Hey, loser. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Don't give me that look. I know you heard me come in. I slammed your door pretty hard just now, didn't I? So, about that bet. Okay, fine. I lost. Are you happy now? I lost the tournament. You won. Congratulations. There, I said it. Don't smile like that. It's not that big of a deal. I just had an off day, okay? My reaction time was slower than usual. The lag was terrible. My team wasn't coordinating properly. It's not like you're actually better than me or anything. What? You want me to admit you outplayed me? That you're somehow the superior gamer now? Dream on. Look, I came here because I'm not the kind of person who backs out of a bet, even when the terms are completely stupid and unfair and embarrassing. What were the terms again? I kind of forgot. Oh, don't give me that. I remember. I was hoping maybe you forgot, or decided to be merciful, or, I don't know, got hit by sudden amnesia or something. Fine. The bet was, if I lost, I had to come to your room, alone, and tell you the truth about something I've been hiding. And before you get all smug about it, I still think it was a stupid bet. I only agreed because I was completely certain I was going to win. There was no way I was losing that match. No way. But apparently, the universe has a sick sense of humor. So here I am, in your room, at night, alone with you, about to make a complete idiot of myself. Are you going to make this harder than it needs to be? Because I swear, if you laugh at me... Yeah, that's what I thought. You're enjoying this way too much. Okay, I'll just say it fast and then I'm leaving. Deal? I've been thinking about you a lot, more than I should, more than I want to admit. And it's been driving me crazy because I don't do feelings, okay? I don't do the whole crushing on your best friend thing. That's not me. That's not who I am. I'm competitive. I'm independent. I don't need anyone. I definitely don't need you. Except I kind of do. And I hate it. I hate how much I think about you. I hate how I get weirdly jealous when you talk to other girls. I hate how I know your schedule better than my own because I'm always trying to accidentally run into you between classes. I hate how I check my phone every 5 minutes hoping you texted me. How I get excited when I see you online gaming even though I pretend I don't care. How I've started wearing this stupid hoodie more often because you said once that it looked good on me. I hate all of it, but I can't stop. And the worst part, the absolute worst part, I think you already know. I think you've known for a while now, and you've just been waiting for me to admit it. Because that's the kind of person you are. Patient, observant, annoyingly perceptive. You probably noticed how I always choose a seat next to you during game nights. How I always pick you as my duo partner, even when other people ask. How I defend you when people talk trash, even though I'm usually the one trash talking you. Yeah, I see that look on your face. You definitely knew. So there, I said it. I've been hiding feelings for you. Feelings I don't want. Feelings I didn't ask for. Feelings that are completely inconvenient and distracting and real. Happy now? Can I leave? What do you mean not yet? We had a bet. I paid up. I told you the truth. That's it. We're done here. Why are you standing up? Why are you walking toward me? Hey, personal space. You've heard of it, right? Stop. Don't come any closer. I'm serious. I just spilled my guts to you, and now you're backing me up against your door, and I can't think straight when you're this close. Your face is right there. Your eyes are right there. And I can't I can't look away. What are you doing? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop it. Stop looking at me like I'm something precious, like I matter. I'm not good at this. I'm not the girl who gets confessed to. I'm the girl who beats you at video games and steals your snacks and calls you names. I'm not soft. I'm not romantic. I'm not someone you should want. But you're still standing there, still looking at me, still close enough that I can feel your warmth. And I'm trapped between you and this door, with nowhere to go and nothing to hide behind anymore. Fine. You want the whole truth? You want me to say everything I've been holding back for months? I like you. More than like. I think about you constantly. I dream about you. I imagine what it would be like to hold your hand, to sit next to you during movies, to wake up next to you. I get irrationally angry when that girl from your history class talks to you, the one with the perfect hair and the perfect smile. I want to walk up to her and tell her to back off, that you're mine, even though you're not, even though I have no right. I've been fighting this for so long, telling myself it's just a phase, that it'll go away if I ignore it hard enough. But it hasn't. It's only gotten stronger. And now I'm standing here admitting all of this to you, and I feel like I'm going to die from embarrassment. So say something, please, anything. Tell me I'm an idiot. Tell me you don't feel the same. Tell me we can just forget this ever happened and go back to being rivals who happen to be friends. You're still not saying anything. You're just looking at me with that expression I can't read. And your hand is moving. Why is your hand moving? Are you reaching for me? Wait. You're touching my face. Your fingers they're so gentle. Brushing against my cheek, tucking my hair behind my ear. Nobody's ever touched me like this before. Like I'm delicate. Like I'm worth being careful with. And I should pull away. I should push you back and laugh this off and leave. But I can't move. I'm frozen here, trapped by your closeness and your touch and the way you're looking at me. Oh no. You're leaning in. You're getting closer. And I know what's about to happen, and I should stop it, but I don't want to. I've wanted this for so long. Okay, I'll stop fighting it. I'll stop pretending. Kiss me, if you want to. If you feel even a fraction of what I feel, kiss me and make this real. Make me yours. Because I think I've been yours for a while now. I'm scared. I'm terrified. But I trust you. So please don't make me regret this. Yeah, okay. I felt it too. That spark. That connection. Don't look so relieved. Did you really think I'd run away after that? I'm not going anywhere. Not anymore. Can I ask you something? How long have you known that I felt this way? 3 months? You've known for 3 months and you didn't say anything? Why not? Why did you just let me suffer in silence? Let me think you were completely oblivious? Oh, you were waiting for me to be ready, waiting for me to come to you on my own terms. That's actually kind of sweet. Annoying, but sweet. And you felt the same way the whole time? You've been wanting this too? God, we're both idiots. We could have been together this whole time instead of dancing around each other like scared teenagers. Although, I guess we kind of are teenagers. Scared ones. At least I am. I've never done this before. The whole relationship thing. The vulnerability thing. The admitting I care thing. It goes against every instinct I have. Every defense mechanism I've built up over years of being the tough girl who doesn't need anyone. But with you, I want to try. I want to let you in, even though it's terrifying. So, what now? What happens next? You want me to stay? Here? With you? I don't know if that's a good idea. If I stay, if I let myself get comfortable, I might never want to leave. Fine, I'll stay. But only because you asked nicely. And because I kind of want to. Where should I sit on your bed or... Oh, you want me closer than that. You want me right here, next to you, close enough to touch. Okay, I can do that. This is weird. Good weird, but weird. I'm so used to keeping distance, keeping walls up, and now I'm just sitting here, next to you, letting you pull me closer. Your arm is around me, your hand is on my waist, and I can feel your heartbeat because we're pressed so close together. It's fast, your heartbeat, almost as fast as mine. Are you nervous too? Even after all that? Good. That makes me feel less pathetic. Can I lean against you? Just like this? Yeah, this is nice. Your shoulder is comfortable. You're warm. And you smell like clean laundry and something else I can't quite place. Something that's just you. I could get used to this, being close to you, feeling safe with you. I spent so long convincing myself I didn't need this, that I was fine on my own, that relationships were distractions and weaknesses. But this doesn't feel weak. This feels right. Like I've been fighting against something inevitable, and now that I've stopped fighting, it's kind of a relief. I'm going to be terrible at this, at being a girlfriend, at being soft and romantic and vulnerable. I'm going to default to teasing you and challenging you and probably beating you at every game we play together. But I promise I'll try. To be open, to let you see the parts of me I usually hide. Because you've already seen most of them anyway. You've seen me at my worst, my most competitive, my most stubborn. And you're still here, still holding me, still wanting me. I have a confession, another one. Remember last week when you were sick and missed our gaming session? I may have stopped by your place with soup and cough medicine and your favorite energy drink. I left it all on your doorstep because I was too chicken to actually ring the bell and face you. I wanted to make sure you were okay. And then I texted you from a burner account pretending to be a food delivery service so you wouldn't know it was me. Yeah, I'm that pathetic. There's more. So much more. Like how I saved every stupid meme you've ever sent me. How I have a playlist of songs that remind me of you. How I've practiced in my head 1,000 different ways to tell you how I feel. How I've watched you from across the room during our friend group hangouts, memorizing the way you laugh, the way you gesture when you're excited, the way you bite your lip when you're concentrating. I know it sounds creepy, It kind of is. But I couldn't help it. You became my favorite person without me even realizing it was happening. And then one day I looked up and realized, oh no, I'm in deep. There's no getting out of this. So I doubled down on the rivalry thing, made myself more competitive, more distant, tried to push you away before you could figure out how much power you had over me. But that just made it worse. Because every interaction, even the antagonistic ones, became precious to me. Every insult, every challenge, every moment of banter, I hoarded them all like treasures. I'm so far gone for you. Have been for months. And now you know. All of it. Every embarrassing, desperate, lovesick detail. Please don't use this information for evil. Please don't tease me too much. I don't think my pride could handle it. Although, knowing you, you're probably going to be annoyingly sweet about it instead. Which might actually be worse for my tough girl image. Whatever. I don't care anymore. Let my image crumble. Let everyone know I'm a disaster when it comes to you. As long as I get to keep this. Keep you. Keep these quiet moments where I don't have to pretend. Can I ask you something else? What made you like me? Of all people, I'm not exactly the easiest person to be around. I'm stubborn, competitive, quick-tempered, terrible at communicating feelings. What did you see in me that made you want this? Oh, you like my competitiveness? You think it's cute when I get fired up? That's actually kind of adorable. In an annoying way. And you like that I challenge you? That I don't just go along with everything you say? I guess that makes sense. You've always seemed more engaged when we're arguing about game strategies or debating movie rankings. You also like how passionate I get about things? How I throw myself fully into whatever I'm doing? Nobody's ever appreciated that about me before. Most people find it overwhelming, exhausting. But you see it differently. And you notice the soft moments too? The times I let my guard down? Like when I stayed up late helping you study for that exam, even though I pretended I was only doing it so you wouldn't drag down our friend group's average. Or when I let you win that one match because I could tell you were having a really bad day and needed the confidence boost. You weren't supposed to notice that. I thought I was being subtle. But I'm glad you did. I'm glad you saw past the walls and the bluster and the constant need to prove myself. You've always seen me, the real me, even when I was trying so hard to hide. That's why this is so terrifying. Because you already know my worst qualities, my flaws, my insecurities. And if you reject me now, it won't be because you didn't know what you were getting. It'll be because you knew and decided I wasn't worth it. But you're not rejecting me. You're holding me closer, telling me without words that you want exactly who I am, flaws and all. I don't know what I did to deserve you, but I'm not questioning it anymore. Can we just stay like this for a while? I'm not ready to move yet. Not ready to break this moment. I know we'll have to eventually face the real world, tell our friends, figure out what this means for our dynamic. But right now, I just want to exist here, in your arms, where nothing else matters. Is it okay if I'm quiet for a bit? I'm not used to talking this much about feelings. My brain is kind of exhausted. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just processing, adjusting to this new reality where I'm allowed to be close to you. Your hand is playing with my hair. That's nice. Soothing. I might fall asleep if you keep doing that. Fair warning. Would that be okay? If I fell asleep here? Against you? Yeah, I'd like that too. This is the most relaxed I've felt in months, maybe years. Usually my mind is racing, planning the next match, strategizing, worrying about performance, maintaining the image. But right now, everything is quiet, peaceful. It's just you and me and this moment. And it's enough. More than enough. I'm going to be clingy, I think, now that I'm allowed to be. All those months of forcing myself to keep distance, I'm going to make up for lost time. I'm going to text you constantly, sit next to you in every class we share, drag you to gaming cafes and arcades, monopolize your free time. Is that okay? Or is that too much? I can try to dial it back if you need space. I understand that not everyone wants... Oh, you want that too. You want me around as much as possible. Okay, good. Because I don't think I could hold back even if I tried. I'm already mentally rearranging my schedule to maximize time with you. That's how bad it is. And I'm already getting possessive. I saw that girl from the computer science club looking at you yesterday, and I wanted to march over there and... Okay, maybe I need to work on that. The possessiveness thing. But can you blame me? I just got you. I'm not ready to share. Especially not with girls who don't know you like I do. Who don't appreciate how you always help people with their homework without being asked. Or how you remember everyone's favorite snacks. Or how you're genuinely kind even when no one's watching. You're a good person. Better than you give yourself credit for. And now you're mine. And I'm ridiculously happy about that. Sorry, I'm being weird again. This is what happens when I actually let myself feel things. I become a sappy mess. But I guess that's okay. With you. I don't have to be the tough, unshakable competitor all the time. I can be soft, vulnerable, happy. You make me want to be softer, less guarded. That's dangerous, you know? You're dangerous to my carefully constructed defenses. But I'm choosing to let you in anyway. To let you dismantle every wall I've built. Because being with you, being close to you like this, it's worth the risk. My eyes are getting heavy. Your warmth and your heartbeat and your hand in my hair, it's all working like a sedative. I don't want to fall asleep yet, though. Don't want to miss a second of this. But I'm so comfortable, so content. And fighting against sleep is getting harder. Maybe I'll just close my eyes for a minute. Just rest them. Don't let me go, okay? Even if I fall asleep, keep holding me. This feels like a dream, a really good dream I'm afraid I'll wake up from. But your arms are solid around me. Your presence is real. And when I open my eyes slightly, you're still here, still looking at me with that soft expression that makes my heart skip. How did we get here? How did we go from rivals to this? I guess all that antagonism was just unresolved tension waiting to boil over. I'm glad it finally did. Glad we're past the pretending. Even if it took a stupid bet to get me to confess. Thank you for being patient with me, for waiting until I was ready, for seeing through my defenses and wanting me anyway. I don't say thank you often. It feels vulnerable, admitting I needed something from someone else, but you deserve to hear it. Thank you for being you, for making me want to try, for making me believe this could work. I'm falling asleep. I can feel it happening. My body is relaxing completely. My thoughts are getting fuzzy and slow, but I feel safe, protected, cherished. I haven't felt this way in maybe ever. So I'm going to stop fighting it, stop trying to stay conscious, let myself drift. Will you be here when I wake up? Yeah, I believe you. Then good night. Or good evening, whatever time it is. Stay with me. You're still here, still holding me. What time is it? Only 20 minutes? Felt longer. I wasn't really asleep, just dozing. Too comfortable to fully wake up. Too aware of you to fully sleep. This is nice. This in-between state where everything is soft and warm and peaceful. I could stay here forever. Do you ever think about the future? About us? I do, more than I probably should. I imagine us gaming together at 3 a.m., trash-talking each other but laughing the whole time. Walking a class together while you carry my bag because I always pack too many things. Movie nights where we argue about what to watch and end up falling asleep halfway through. Quiet mornings, late-night conversations, inside jokes that no one else understands. All of it. I want all of it with you. Is that too much? Too fast? I have never been good at pacing myself. Once I commit to something, I'm all in. And I'm all in with you. So if that scares you, if I'm moving too fast or feeling too deeply, tell me. I'll try to slow down. But you're saying it doesn't scare you. You want the same things. Okay, good. Because I wasn't sure if I could actually slow down even if I tried. Told you I'd be terrible at this. No chill whatsoever. But you like that about me, apparently. You're weird, in the best way. I should probably head home soon, before it gets too late. But I don't want to. Don't want to leave this bubble we've created. What if everything changes when I walk out that door? What if we go back to being awkward and distant? You promise it won't? You promise we'll still be us? Just more? Okay, I'm choosing to believe you. Can we make plans? For tomorrow? I know we usually game with the group on Saturdays, but maybe we could do something. Just the two of us. Not a date. Definitely not a date. Just two people who happen to like each other spending time together. Okay, fine. It's a date. Happy now? You're lucky you're cute when you're smug. I'm really going now. For real this time. Walk me to the door? No, you don't have to walk me all the way home. I'm a big girl. I can handle the 3 blocks. Here we are. Your door. The threshold back to reality. I had fun tonight, even though I was terrified for most of it. Best worst bet I ever lost. I'll text you when I get home, so you know I made it safe. And maybe we can talk more tonight, if you're not tired. Yeah, I'd like that. One more thing before I go. Can I kiss you? Properly this time? Not rushed or desperate or scared. Just slow and sweet and real. Yeah. Come here. Yeah, that was perfect. Okay, now I'm really leaving. Before I change my mind and stay all night. Don't tempt me. I have zero self-control when it comes to you. Good night, loser. See you tomorrow. I'm really glad you won that bet. And I'm really glad you're mine now. Sweet dreams. Think of me. I know I'll be thinking of you. I love you. Did I just say that out loud? Oh my God. I mean it, but I wasn't planning to say it tonight. It just slipped out. You feel the same way? Oh, okay, good. I love you too. Just so we're clear. Now I'm really definitely leaving. Before I say anything else embarrassing, text me tonight, okay? I'll be waiting. And tomorrow we start figuring out what this looks like, what we look like together. I'm not scared anymore, not when it's you. Good night, babe. Sleep well. And hey, if you want more of these quiet moments with me, you know where to find me. I'll see you tomorrow, and every day after that, because you're stuck with me now. Sweet dreams, loser. You're mine. Hey, you. Don't give me that look. Yeah, I know I just barged in without knocking, but you gave me a key, remember? So technically, this is your fault. What am I doing here? Well, I got bored, and when I get bored, I think about all the fun stuff we used to do when we were kids. You know what I'm talking about. Don't pretend you don't. Remember when we used to wrestle in your backyard? When we were like 12, 13, and you swore up and down that you'd beat me one day? Yeah, that day never came, did it? So I was thinking, maybe it's time for a rematch. Right here, right now, in your living room. Come on, don't look so worried. I'm not going to break anything. Probably. I promise I'll go easy on you. Kind of. What's wrong? You scared? You should be. I've gotten stronger since we were kids, you know. I've been hitting the gym, playing sports, staying active. Meanwhile, you've been doing what? Sitting on this couch, playing video games, reading manga? Yeah, thought so. So this should be interesting. Me versus you, one more time. Unless you're too chicken? Oh, come on, don't give me that I'm too tired excuse. It's Saturday afternoon. You've got nothing else to do. Besides, when was the last time we actually hung out like this? Just the two of us, doing something fun. It's been weeks, right? Maybe months. You've been so busy with work, with school, with whatever else you've got going on. And I've been missing this, missing you. So humor me, okay? Let's wrestle. Let's be kids again. Let's forget about everything else for a little while. There we go. That's the spirit. Clear some space. Move that coffee table over there. Yeah, just push it to the side. Careful. Don't want you pulling a muscle before we even start. All right. You ready? Wait, ground rules first. No biting, no hair pulling, and definitely no crying when you lose. What? I'm just being realistic here. And when I say when you lose, I mean when, not if. When. Because let's be honest, you've never beaten me. Not once, not ever. And today's not going to be any different. But hey, I admire your optimism. Really, it's cute. Okay, on 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wow, okay. You're actually trying this time. I can feel it. Not bad at all. You've got a pretty good grip there. But not good enough. See, this is what I'm talking about. You hesitate, you think too much. Wrestling's not about thinking. It's about instinct, about reacting, about not being afraid to get a little rough. Come on, push back. Don't just let me. There you go. That's better. You know what's funny? Even when we were kids, you always held back with me, like you were afraid you'd hurt me or something. Newsflash, I'm tougher than I look. Always have been. So stop treating me like I'm fragile. Stop acting like I'm going to break if you actually try. I'm not made of glass. Okay, you're getting better. I'll give you that. But you're still too predictable. Every time you go for a grab, you telegraph it. You shift your weight. You look exactly where you're going to move. It's like playing poker with someone who can't keep a straight face. Watch, I'm going to counter you right now. Got you. See? Pinned. Already. That was what, 30 seconds? Maybe less? You're out of practice, dude. Seriously. What, you want another round? All right, fine. I'll let you up. But only because I'm feeling generous. Okay, round 2. Let's see if you've learned anything. Ready? Go. Ooh, okay, that was sneaky. I didn't see that coming. You actually made me stumble a little. Don't get cocky, though. That was luck. Pure luck. Let's see you do it again. Come on, bring it. Wow, you're really going for it now, huh? I can feel your heart racing. Your breathing's getting faster. Are you getting tired already? Or is it something else? What's that look? Why are you blushing? Oh my God, are you seriously getting flustered right now? We're wrestling. That's it. There's nothing weird about this. Unless you're thinking something weird. Are you? Oh wow, your face just got even redder. That's adorable. Focus, come on. You're losing your grip. And there we go, pinned again. 2 for 2, I'm on a roll. You okay down there? You look a little, I don't know, distracted? Your eyes keep darting around, like you don't know where to look. What's going on in that head of yours? You know what? Never mind. Let's keep going. Round 3. This time, no holding back. Give me everything you've got. Ready? Go. Okay. You're actually putting up a fight now. I like it. This is more fun when you actually try. But you're still not going to win. You know why? Because I know all your moves. I know how you think. We've been best friends for how long now? 10 years? 12? I know you better than anyone. Better than you know yourself, probably. So every time you try something, I'm already 3 steps ahead. Like right now, you're thinking about going low, trying to sweep my legs. But I'm ready for it. Watch. See? Told you. And now you're off balance, and I'm going to wait. Okay, that was actually impressive. You reversed it. You actually got me on the ground this time. Huh. Maybe you have been practicing. Or maybe I got distracted for a second. Don't let it go to your head, though. You've got me down, sure, but you haven't pinned me yet, and that's what counts. Come on, what are you waiting for? Pin me. What's wrong? Why are you hesitating? Oh, I see. You're realizing something, aren't you? You're realizing that we're really close right now. Like, closer than we've been in a long time. And it's making you nervous. Yeah, I can see it in your eyes. You're not thinking about wrestling anymore. You're thinking about something else. And honestly, me too. I've been trying not to think about it this whole time, but it's kind of hard to ignore when you're literally on top of me right now. This is weird, right? This feels weird. Not bad weird, just different weird. We've wrestled 100 times before, probably more, but it never felt like this. Maybe it's because we're not kids anymore. Maybe it's because we're both adults now, and things are just different. Or maybe it's because I've been feeling different about you lately, and I don't know what to do about it. I wasn't going to say anything. I swear I wasn't. I came over here today thinking we'd just mess around, have some fun, be idiots like we always are. But now I can't stop thinking about it, about you, about us. And I know this is probably the worst possible time to bring this up, while you're literally pinning me to the floor of your living room. But I can't help it. I like you. Not just as a friend, not just as my best friend. I like you. And I've been feeling this way for a while now, months maybe. I don't even know when it started, but somewhere along the way, you stopped being just my friend, and you became something more. Someone I think about all the time, someone I miss when we're not together, someone I want to be close to, in ways that go beyond just hanging out and wrestling in your living room. And I know this is probably really awkward. I know I'm probably ruining everything by saying this, but I had to tell you, because I can't keep pretending I don't feel this way. I can't keep acting like everything's normal when it's not. Not anymore. You're staring at me, like really staring. Is that shock or something else? Say something, please, anything. Even if it's just to tell me I'm crazy, that I've lost my mind, that I'm reading too much into this. I need to know what you're thinking. Wait, are you leaning closer? What are you doing? Oh, you're going to kiss me, aren't you? Okay. Wow, that was not what I expected when I came over here today. Not that I'm complaining at all, but wow, you actually kissed me. And here I thought I was going to have to wrestle you into it. Turns out you wanted it just as much as I did. That's really good to know. So, what does this mean for us, for our friendship? Are we still friends, or are we something else now? Because I need to know. I need to understand what just happened. You're saying you felt this way too? For a while? You were just as scared as I was? Just as worried about ruining what we have? We're both idiots, huh? Sitting on these feelings for months, maybe years, when we could have just talked about it. But I guess sometimes the best things happen when you stop overthinking and just go for it. Like today. Like right now. Can I kiss you again? Is that okay? Yeah, that's definitely okay. I could get used to this. You know what's funny? I came here thinking I was going to pin you, thinking I was going to win. But somehow, I feel like we both won, because now we don't have to pretend anymore. We don't have to act like we're just friends when we both want more. We can just be together. God, listen to me. I sound so sappy. You're turning me soft, you know that? The tough tomboy girl, getting all mushy over her best friend. Her boyfriend now, I guess. Is that what you are? My boyfriend? Yeah, I like the sound of that. So, what now? Do we just lie here on your floor forever? Because honestly, I'm kind of okay with that. What, you want to move to the couch? All right, but you're carrying me. I'm too comfortable to move on my own. I'm kidding. Kind of. Come on, help me up. There we go. You know, for someone who just got pinned twice in a row, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself. I wonder why. Okay, couch time. You sit there and I'll just... Yeah, right here, next to you. Close. Is this okay? Me being this close? Good, because I'm not moving. You know, I was really nervous about telling you how I felt. I kept imagining all the ways it could go wrong, all the ways you might react. I thought you'd laugh, or get uncomfortable, or tell me you didn't feel the same way. And that would have been really hard. Because losing you as a friend, that would have been the worst thing I could imagine. But I guess I underestimated you. You surprised me today, in the best way. Can I tell you something? Something I've never told anyone? I think I've had feelings for you for a lot longer than I realized. Maybe even back when we were kids, back when we used to wrestle in your backyard. I just didn't know what those feelings were. I didn't have a name for them. I just knew that I liked being around you. I liked making you laugh. I liked the way you looked at me. And as we got older, those feelings got stronger, more complicated. I'd see you with other people, other girls, and I'd feel weird, jealous, I guess, even though I had no right to be. I'd think about you when you weren't around, wonder what you were doing, who you were with, and then I'd feel stupid, because you were my best friend, nothing more. At least, that's what I kept telling myself. But deep down, I think I always knew. I always knew I wanted more. I just didn't think I'd ever have the courage to say it. So thank you. Thank you for making this easy, for feeling the same way, for kissing me when I was too scared to make the first move. You saved me from having to be brave. And now I don't have to wonder anymore. I don't have to imagine what it would be like to be with you, because I am with you. And it feels right. Like this is where I'm supposed to be, where I've always been supposed to be. Next to you, close to you. Can I lean on you, like this? Yeah, that's perfect. You're warm. Did you know that? Of course you didn't. That's not something people usually think about. But I notice things like that. Little details, like the way you smell, like laundry detergent and something else, something that's just you. Or the way your breathing slows down when you relax, when you feel safe. Are you relaxed right now? Do you feel safe? Good, because I do too. This is nice, just sitting here, not talking, not doing anything, which is weird for me. I'm usually so restless, always moving, always doing something. But with you, I can just be still. And that's not something I get to do very often. You make me feel calm, grounded. Like I don't have to be on all the time. I don't have to be the tough girl, the athletic one, the one who's always got it together. I can just be me. Messy, awkward, nervous me. And you don't mind. You never have. That's why I fell for you, I think, because you've always seen me, the real me, not the version I show to everyone else, but the version I keep hidden, the version that gets scared, that doubts herself, that doesn't always have the answers. You've seen all of that, and you're still here. That means more to me than you know. Hey, can I ask you something? What made you realize you had feelings for me? Was it a specific moment, or was it gradual? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I'm just curious. For me, I think it was that night we stayed up until 3 a.m. just talking. Remember that? A few months ago? We were supposed to watch a movie, but we ended up just talking instead. About everything. About life, about our dreams, about all the stupid stuff we did when we were kids. And at one point, you looked at me and you smiled. And I remember thinking, I could look at that smile forever. That's when I knew. That's when I realized I was in trouble. Because once you realize you're in love with your best friend, there's no going back. You can't unfeel it. You can't pretend it's not there. It just is. And for a while, I tried to ignore it. I tried to convince myself it was just a phase, that it would pass. But it didn't. It just got stronger. Every time I saw you, every time we hung out, every time you texted me, it was like this little voice in my head saying, "You're in love with him. You're in love with him." And eventually, I couldn't ignore it anymore. So I decided to do something about it, which is why I showed up here today, with the wrestling excuse. Smooth, right? I figured if I could get close to you, physically close, maybe I'd have the courage to say something. Or maybe you'd say something first. And you did, in your own way, with that kiss. God, I'm still thinking about it. That kiss. It was perfect. You were perfect. I know this is all new. I know we're still figuring things out, but I just want you to know I'm all in. Whatever this is, whatever we become, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. Unless you want me to, then I'll go. But judging by the way you're holding me right now, I don't think you want that. Yeah, I didn't think so. So, what do we do now? Do we tell people? Our friends? Our families? Or do we keep it between us for a while? Just enjoy this, whatever this is, without outside opinions. Honestly, I'm fine with whatever you want. I just want to be with you. That's all that matters. We can figure out the rest later. For now, let's just stay here, on this couch, together. I'm getting sleepy anyway. All that wrestling wore me out. Plus, you're really comfortable, like a human pillow. Don't move, okay? I'm cozy. You know what I love about this? About us? We don't have to try so hard. We don't have to impress each other. We already know each other's worst qualities. We've seen each other at our lowest. And we still chose this. We still chose each other. That's That's pretty special. I think we're going to be okay. Better than okay. Because we've got something most couples don't have. We've got history. We've got trust. We've got friendship. And now we've got this too. This new thing. This romance. It's like we get the best of both worlds. We get to be best friends and partners, companions and lovers. How lucky are we? I'm really happy right now, in case you couldn't tell. Happier than I've been in a long time. And it's because of you. Because you took a chance on me, on us. Thank you for that. I know I already said it, but I mean it. Thank you for seeing me, for wanting me, for kissing me, for letting me pin you to the floor and confess my feelings in the most awkward way possible. You could have made it so much worse, but you didn't. You made it perfect. I'm going to close my eyes for a bit. Is that okay? Just for a few minutes. I'm not leaving or anything. I'm just really comfortable and really happy. And I want to soak in this moment, this feeling. You can keep holding me if you want. Actually, please keep holding me. I like being held by you. It feels safe and warm and right. Yeah, just like that. I love you. I don't know if it's too soon to say that. Maybe it is, but I don't care. Because it's true. I love you. I've loved you for a while now. I just didn't know how to say it. But now that I have, I feel lighter. Like this weight I've been carrying is finally gone. And I can just breathe. Thank you for today, for everything, for letting me barge into your apartment, for wrestling with me, for kissing me, for being you. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And the day after that, and the day after that. Every day, for as long as you'll have me. Because you're stuck with me now. You know that, right? You can't get rid of me. I'm your girlfriend now. Your tomboy girlfriend who will absolutely destroy you in any athletic competition you challenge me to. But who will also hold you like this and kiss you like that and love you always. Good night, my love. Sleep well. I'll be right here when you wake up. Right here, with you, where I belong. Oh, hey, you're back early. I thought you had that thing tonight, that study group or whatever. What? No, I'm not doing anything weird. I'm just sitting here on the couch in our living room where I live because I pay rent here. Why are you looking at me like that? What do you mean, why am I blushing? I'm not blushing. It's just warm in here. Did you mess with the thermostat again? And I wasn't staring at you just now. I was looking past you at the wall. Yeah, very interesting wall we have. Really compelling paint job. Okay, fine. Maybe I glanced in your direction for like a second, but that doesn't mean anything. People glance at things all the time. It's a normal human behavior. Don't make it weird. Why are you still standing there? Are you going to sit down or are you just going to hover in the doorway all night looking smug? I do not have a look right now. This is just my face, my normal, regular, everyday face that I always have. You're imagining things. Just sit down, okay? You're making me nervous standing there like that. There, on the couch, next to me, like we always do. See? Normal. Completely normal roommate behavior. So, how was your day? What? I'm not allowed to ask about your day now? Since when? I always ask about your day. It's called being polite. It's called being a considerate roommate who cares about the general well-being of the people she lives with. Fine, I don't always ask about your day, but I'm asking now. So are you going to answer, or are you going to keep giving me that annoying, knowing look? You know what? Forget it. I don't even care. Your day was probably boring anyway. I'm kidding. I do care. Why are you looking at me like that? With that soft expression, like you're seeing right through me. It's unsettling. Stop it. Okay, you want to know the truth? Fine. Maybe I was looking at you just now, when you walked in. But it's not a big deal. People look at people. It happens. You look at me sometimes too, you know. I've noticed. I notice things, okay? I'm observant. That's not weird. Like how you always tie your shoes twice because the first knot never holds. Or how you hum under your breath when you're cooking. Or how you do that thing where you run your hand through your hair when you're thinking about something serious. I notice things about you, that's all. Because we live together, obviously. That's the only reason. Stop looking at me like that. You're doing it again. That look. Like you know something I don't want you to know. What? What could you possibly think you know? That's not... I haven't been acting different lately. You're being ridiculous. I'm exactly the same as I've always been. Same person, same personality, same everything. Okay, name one thing that's supposedly different. Go ahead. I'll wait. I do not linger near you more than usual. I just happen to be in the same room as you sometimes. Because we share an apartment. It's kind of unavoidable. And I don't make excuses to talk to you. If I have something to say, I say it. That's called communication. That's called being an adult. And I definitely don't blush when you compliment me. That was one time, and it was hot in the kitchen, and you startled me. Why are you bringing up all these specific examples? Have you been keeping track? That's kind of weird, you know. Keeping track of every time I supposedly blush or linger or whatever you think I'm doing. What do you mean you've been noticing because you like seeing it? That doesn't make any sense. You like seeing me flustered? You like seeing me blushing? Well, stop it then. Stop saying things that make my face do things. God, listen to me. I sound like an idiot. This is your fault, you know. You're the one who keeps being so you. I don't know how to explain it. You've been different lately too. More, I don't know, present, attentive. Like last week when I mentioned I had a headache and you showed up 20 minutes later with tea and painkillers. Or how you always save me the last slice of pizza, even though I know it's your favorite too. Or how you've started saying goodnight to me specifically instead of just disappearing into your room. Little things, stupid things, things that probably don't mean anything. But they make me feel something, and I don't know what to do with that feeling. This is so frustrating. I've never been good at this kind of thing. Feelings are messy, complicated, inconvenient, especially when they involve someone you have to see every single day, someone you can't escape from even if you wanted to. Not that I want to escape from you. That came out wrong. I just mean, if this goes badly, if I say the wrong thing or do the wrong thing, we still have to live together. We still have to share this space, and that's terrifying. Because what if you don't feel the same way? What if I'm reading everything wrong? What if all those little moments I've been replaying in my head over and over are just normal roommate stuff to you? What if I ruin everything by admitting that maybe, possibly, I've started to care about you in a way that's definitely not just roommate friendly? See, this is why I don't do this. This is why I keep everything locked down and under control. It's safer that way, easier. But you make it so hard to stay locked down. You look at me with those eyes, like I'm something precious, something worth paying attention to. And it makes all my carefully constructed walls start to crack. I hate it. I hate how you make me feel vulnerable, how you make me want things I told myself I didn't need. I hate how you've somehow become the best part of my day without me even realizing it was happening. How I started looking forward to coming home just because I know you'll be here. How I started making excuses to spend time in the living room instead of hiding in my bedroom like I used to. How I've been catching myself staring at you when I think you're not looking, memorizing the way you laugh, the way you concentrate on your work, the way you move through this space we share. And tonight, when you walked in, I was sitting here thinking about you, again, for probably the 100th time this week, thinking about what it would be like if we were more than just roommates, if I could be honest about these feelings instead of pretending they don't exist. And then you appeared in the doorway and caught me staring, and I panicked, because suddenly all those thoughts were written across my face and I couldn't hide them anymore. So yeah, you caught me. Congratulations. I was staring at you. I've been staring at you for weeks now, months probably, because apparently I'm completely hopeless when it comes to you. And now you're just sitting there, not saying anything, which is somehow worse than if you were laughing at me or telling me I'm being ridiculous. At least then I'd know what you're thinking. Say something, please. Even if it's just to tell me I'm being an idiot. At least that's familiar territory. Wait, what? You've been feeling the same way? Don't mess with me right now. This isn't funny. You're serious? You've been noticing me too? Thinking about me? Since when? 2 months? You've been feeling this way for 2 months and you didn't say anything? And you're calling me the one who's been obvious? We're both idiots, aren't we? Just dancing around each other, too scared to say anything. Wasting all this time when we could have been doing this. Sitting close, being honest, not pretending anymore. Can I tell you something? Without you making fun of me or bringing it up later when you want to tease me? I've never felt this way about anyone before. This whole wanting to be near someone constantly, thinking about them all the time, caring about their opinion of me more than I probably should. It's new and scary, and I don't really know what I'm doing. But with you, I want to figure it out. I want to try, even though it terrifies me. Even though I'll probably mess up and say the wrong thing and revert back to being defensive when I get overwhelmed. Because underneath all that, underneath the walls and the Tsundere act and the pretending I don't care, I care so much it actually hurts sometimes. And I'm tired of hiding it. I'm tired of pretending that coming home to you isn't the highlight of my day, that hearing your voice doesn't make my heart do stupid, fluttery things, that I don't lie awake at night in my room thinking about you just down the hall. So there, that's the truth. I like you. A lot. More than I know how to express without sounding completely pathetic. And if you want to do something about that, then I guess we should probably talk about what that means. Like, are we doing this? Are we actually going to try the whole dating thing? Even though we live together and that could make everything super complicated and awkward if it doesn't work out. You think it will work out? You sound so confident about that. I wish I had that kind of confidence. I'm over here catastrophizing every possible scenario where I mess this up somehow. But okay. If you're willing to take a chance on me, on us, then I guess I can try to be brave too. Even though being brave is really not my specialty. So what now? Do we shake hands and make it official? Do I have to change my relationship status on social media? Do we tell our friends? I'm kidding, kind of. I don't know the protocol here. I've never done this before. You want to just take it slow? See how it feels? That actually sounds perfect. No pressure, no big dramatic changes, just us figuring this out together. I can do that, I think. Probably. Maybe. Okay, I'm spiraling. You're going to have to be patient with me while I adjust to this whole being honest about my feelings thing. It goes against every instinct I have. But for you, I'll try. Can I ask you something else? Something that's been on my mind? What made you start seeing me differently? Like, when did you realize you had feelings? Was there a specific moment? Or did it just kind of gradually happen? The morning I made you coffee without you asking, 2 months ago, I remember that morning. You looked so tired and stressed about that work presentation. And I wanted to do something nice for you. I didn't think you'd even notice, honestly. But you looked at me like I just handed you the world. And then you smiled at me. That real, genuine smile you do when you're actually happy. And I got all flustered and pretended it was no big deal and practically ran back to my room. I didn't realize that's when it started for you. That something that simple could matter that much. You want to know when it started for me? It was a couple weeks before that. That night when I couldn't sleep and I came out to get water and you were up late working. You asked if I was okay. And not in that generic, polite way people ask. You actually meant it. You were genuinely concerned. And we ended up talking for like 2 hours about nothing important, just talking. And when I finally went back to bed, I couldn't stop thinking about how easy it was, how comfortable, how I didn't have to put up walls or act tough around you. I could just be. That's when I knew I was in trouble. And now here we are, finally admitting what we've both been feeling, finally taking that step. This is good, right? This feels right? Yeah, it does. Even though I'm terrified and have no idea what I'm doing and will probably revert to being defensive and prickly when I get nervous. You're okay with that? With the fact that I'm probably going to be a disaster of a girlfriend? That's what makes it fun? Oh, so you think my emotional unavailability is entertaining? I'm kidding. I know what you mean. You like that I'm not all sunshine and rainbows, that I have edges. Well, lucky for you, I have plenty of edges. But I promise I'll try to be less prickly, at least when it matters. So what do we do now? Just sit here? Together? Is this what dating feels like? Just existing in the same space, but now with the knowledge that we both want to be here? That actually sounds really nice. No pressure to perform or be interesting. Just being. Can I sit a little closer? Is that okay? Okay, here. There. That's nice. I can feel your warmth from here. Hear you breathing. It's calming somehow. Grounding. Like I can finally relax instead of being on guard all the time. You know what's funny? Now that we've admitted this, now that it's out in the open, I don't feel as scared anymore. I thought I would. Thought I'd be panicking and trying to take it all back. But instead, I just feel settled. Like something that was off balance has finally clicked into place. Can I lean against you? Just for a minute? I'm not usually this clingy, I promise. But right now, I just want to be close. Thank you. This is really nice. Your shoulder is comfortable. You should be proud. You've achieved peak shoulder comfort. There I go again, deflecting with humor when I'm feeling too much. Old habits. But I am feeling a lot right now. Good things. Overwhelming things. Like relief and happiness. And this warm, fuzzy feeling in my chest that I don't quite know what to do with. Is this what it's supposed to feel like? When you're with someone you really care about? This sense of peace mixed with excitement? This feeling like everything's simultaneously terrifying and perfect? Yeah, I think I could get used to this, even though it scares me, even though I'm not good at being vulnerable. With you, it feels safe. I trust you. I don't think I even realized how much until just now, but I do. I trust you with this, with me, with all the messy, complicated feelings I usually keep locked away. That's a big deal for me. In case that wasn't clear, I don't let people in easily. I don't open up. I don't do vulnerable. But here I am, leaning against you, telling you things I've never told anyone, being honest about how much you mean to me. You've really gotten under my skin, you know that? In the best possible way. I tried so hard to keep you at arm's length, to maintain that roommate distance, to not let myself care. Obviously, that didn't work. You just kept being you, being kind and patient and funny and infuriatingly observant, breaking down my defenses without even trying. And now look at me, complete mess, cuddling on the couch, probably going to cry if you say anything too nice right now. Don't test that theory. I'm serious. I'm hanging on to my composure by a thread here. So we're really doing this then, you and me, giving this a real shot. I want to. I really want to. Even though change is scary. Even though I have no idea how to be someone's girlfriend, especially someone I live with. Someone who's going to see all my worst moments and bad habits and grumpy morning personality. You already deal with all of that as my roommate? Fair point. So really nothing changes except now I'm allowed to hold your hand and steal your hoodies and demand goodnight kisses? I didn't mean, I wasn't assuming. I was just listing theoretical girlfriend behaviors. But yeah, I would like those things, if you're offering. Hand-holding especially. I've been thinking about holding your hand for weeks now, wondering if your hand would feel warm in mine, if our fingers would fit together the way I imagined they would. God, listen to me. I really am a mess. A sappy, romantic, completely gone for you mess. Can I hold your hand now? Is that allowed? Are we at that stage already? Okay. Here. Oh, your hand is warm. And it does fit perfectly, just like I thought. This is, wow, such a simple thing, just holding hands. But it feels significant somehow, like we're really doing this, really taking that step from roommates to something more. I could get used to this, having permission to touch you, to be close, not having to find excuses or pretend it's accidental. Thank you for being patient with me, for not giving up when I was being difficult and defensive, for seeing through all my walls and caring about what you found underneath. Not everyone would do that. Most people see the prickly exterior and decide it's not worth the effort. But you stuck around. You pushed back. You made me want to be honest. That means everything to me. Even if I'm terrible at expressing it, even if I'll probably still get defensive sometimes when I'm overwhelmed. Old patterns are hard to break, but I'm going to try. For you, for us. What are you thinking about right now? You have that look, that soft, contemplative expression. You're thinking about how we're going to tell our friends? They're going to be so insufferably smug about this. You know that, right? They've been making comments for months, saying we act like a couple already, that the tension was obvious. I always denied it, got all defensive and told them they were seeing things that weren't there. And now I have to admit they were right the whole time. That's going to be painful, for my pride, but I guess it's worth it, if it means I get to keep you. Keep you. Listen to me, like you're mine now. Are you mine? Is that how this works? Yeah, I like the sound of that too. You're mine, and I'm yours. That feels good to say out loud, to claim. Even though possessiveness probably isn't the healthiest emotion, I can't help it. Now that I've admitted how I feel, now that we've crossed this line, I don't want anyone else getting ideas. Don't want anyone else looking at you the way I look at you. Is that too intense? Am I being weird? You think it's cute when I get possessive? I'm not trying to be cute. I'm being serious. But okay, if you think it's cute, I guess I can work with that. Better than you thinking I'm being crazy or overbearing. I promise I'm not going to be one of those jealous girlfriends who monitors your every move. I trust you. I do. I care about this, about us, about making sure nothing messes this up, because I've never had something this good before, something this real. And the thought of losing it, of losing you, that scares me more than anything. But I'm not going to spiral about that right now. I'm not going to catastrophize. I'm just going to sit here with you, holding your hand, being grateful that we finally figured this out. The rest we can figure out as we go, together. Together sounds really good. It's getting late, isn't it? We've been sitting here talking for how long? An hour? 2? Time kind of disappeared. That happens when I'm with you. I lose track of everything else. It's just us. This moment. Nothing else matters. Wow, I really am sappy. Who knew I had this in me? Definitely not me. I always thought I'd be the cool, aloof girlfriend if I ever had a relationship. Turns out I'm actually the completely smitten, can't stop smiling girlfriend. Who would have guessed? You guessed. Of course you did. You see through me way too easily. I think that's one of the things I love most about you. How you see me. The real me. Not the walls, not the act. Just me. Wait, did I just say love? I meant like. That's what I meant. One of the things I like about you. Even though, it's probably too early to talk about love, right? We just admitted we had feelings like an hour ago. Love that's a big word. But if I'm being completely honest, which seems to be my new thing tonight, I think I might already be there. Or at least heading in that direction at an alarming speed. Is that crazy? To feel this much, this fast? You feel it too? Okay, good. So we're both crazy. At least we're crazy together. But maybe we don't say the L word yet. Maybe we save that for when we're a little more established, when we've actually been on a proper date and figured out what being a couple means. Not because I don't feel it. I do. I really do. But because I want it to be special when we finally say it. I want it to be a moment we remember. Not just something we stumble into in the middle of a late-night confession on our couch. Though honestly, this moment is pretty perfect too. God, everything is perfect right now. You're here, I'm here, we're together. We finally admitted what we've both been feeling. I don't want this moment to end, but I'm also getting sleepy, and you look tired too. So, what do? Go to our separate rooms like usual? Pretend this is just a normal night? Or do we maybe stay here? Together? I'm not suggesting anything weird, just maybe we could both sleep on the couch, like we've done before when we've fallen asleep during movie nights. Except this time it's intentional, and we're holding hands, and we both know what it means. You'd like that? Me, too. I don't want to let go of you yet. Don't want to go back to my room and lie there alone, replaying this entire conversation in my head. I'd rather stay here, with you, where I can hear you breathing and feel your warmth and know this is real. So let's do that. Let's just stay. I'll grab the blanket from the back of the couch. You get comfortable. We'll figure out the logistics. Make sure we both fit. It'll be cozy. Maybe a little cramped, but in a good way. The kind of cramped where we have an excuse to be pressed close together. Okay, here's the blanket. It's big enough for both of us. Let me just... There. Perfect. This is perfect. Can I rest my head on your shoulder? Is that okay? Thank you. Your shoulder really is the ideal pillow. Comfortable and warm and smells like you. I could fall asleep like this so easily. Just listening to your heartbeat, feeling you breathe, knowing you're here with me. Today turned out so different than I expected. This morning, I woke up planning to keep avoiding my feelings, keep pretending everything was normal between us. And now, here we are, cuddled up together, having admitted everything, starting something new. Life is funny that way, how things can change so quickly when you finally stop running from them. I'm glad I stopped running. I'm glad you caught me staring and called me out on it. Otherwise, we might have kept dancing around this for months, maybe years, both of us too scared to make the first move. I'm really glad it's you. You know that, right? I'm glad that the person I fell for is someone who already knows me, who's seen me at my worst and is still here, who makes me want to be brave enough to try. I should let you sleep. We both need rest. But before I close my eyes, I just want to say thank you for tonight, for everything, for being patient with me. Sweet dreams, okay? And yes, you can hold me while we sleep. I won't complain. Much. Good night, idiot. I think I'm falling in love with you. See you tomorrow, when we wake up together. This is going to be good. I can feel it. Hey, you, wait up a second. I know practice just ended. I know you're probably tired, but can we talk for a minute? Yeah, just you and me. Everyone else already left anyway. No, nothing's wrong. Well, I mean, nothing bad. I need to tell you something. And I figured, after all these years of competing against each other, of pushing each other, of always trying to one-up each other, it was time I finally said it. You're probably wondering what I'm talking about, huh? You've got that confused look on your face. The same one you get when I beat your time on the track. But this is different. This isn't about running or scores or who can do more push-ups. This is about us. Okay, look, I'm just going to say it, because if I don't say it now, I'm going to lose my nerve, and then I'll probably punch myself later for being such a coward. So here it is. I'm challenging you to a date. Yeah, you heard me right. A date with me, you and me, together. And before you say anything, before you try to laugh it off or make a joke, I'm serious. I'm dead serious. I've been thinking about this for, God, I don't even know how long anymore. Months, probably. Maybe longer. And I'm tired of pretending I don't feel this way. Tired of hiding behind the competition and the teasing and the whole "we're just friends" thing. Because we both know it stopped being just that a while ago. At least for me it did. I know this is coming out of nowhere. I know we've always had this whole rival thing going on. Always pushing each other, always competing, always seeing who's better. And I love that. I really do. I love that you never go easy on me. I love that you make me work for every victory. But somewhere along the way, somewhere between all those races and challenges and late-night training sessions, I started looking forward to seeing you for reasons that had nothing to do with winning. I started noticing the way you smile when you finally beat me at something, the way you get all focused and determined when you're trying to prove yourself, the way you always check to make sure I'm okay after a tough workout, even when you're exhausted too. And I realized I don't just want to compete with you anymore. I want more than that. I want to hold your hand after practice instead of just high-fiving you. I want to grab dinner together and actually call it a date instead of pretending we're just refueling. I want to kiss you when you beat me instead of just playfully shoving you and demanding a rematch. I want you. And I know that's probably weird to hear coming from me, the girl who spent years trying to prove she's tougher than you, faster than you, stronger than you. But the truth is, you make me feel things I've never felt before. Things that have nothing to do with competition or sports or any of that. You make me feel softer. In a good way. Like I don't always have to be so tough and guarded all the time. Like maybe it's okay to just want someone, to care about someone, to let myself fall for someone. And I've fallen. Pretty hard, actually. Which is funny, considering I've always prided myself on never falling, never stumbling, never showing weakness. But when it comes to you, I don't know. All my defenses just crumble. Every time you look at me with those eyes, every time you laugh at one of my terrible jokes, every time you push me to be better, to try harder, to never give up, it makes me want to stop running from this feeling and just embrace it. So yeah, I'm challenging you to a date, because that's the only way I know how to do this, the only way that feels right for us. One more competition, except this time, the prize isn't a trophy or a better time or bragging rights. The prize is each other. If you say yes, if you accept this challenge, then we see where this goes. We take a chance on whatever this is between us. And if you say no, well, I'll respect that. I'll back off. We can go back to being just friends and competitors and pretend I never said anything. But I really, really hope you don't say no. Because I think we could be something amazing together. Something even better than what we already have. What do you say? Are you going to accept my challenge? Or are you going to chicken out on me? I'm kidding. Kind of. I mean, I know this is a lot to take in. I know I just kind of dumped this all on you without any warning. But I couldn't keep it in anymore. I've been holding on to these feelings for so long, and every day it got harder to pretend they weren't there. Do you remember that day last spring, when we were training for regionals and it started pouring rain out of nowhere? Everyone else ran inside, but you and I, we just kept going, kept running through the rain like a couple of idiots. And then we finally stopped, both of us completely soaked, laughing so hard we could barely breathe. And you looked at me with this big smile on your face, rain dripping down your cheeks, and you said something like, "This is crazy, but it's perfect." That's when I knew. That's when I realized you weren't just my friend or my rival anymore. You were everything. The person I wanted to share every moment with. The person who made even the most miserable, exhausting days feel like an adventure. The person I was falling in love with. Yeah, I said it. Love. I'm in love with you. And I know that's a big word, a scary word, especially for someone like me who's always been more comfortable with competition than vulnerability. But it's the truth. I've been in love with you for months now, maybe even longer if I'm being completely honest with myself. And I'm tired of hiding it. Tired of pretending these feelings don't exist. So I'm laying it all out here, right now, in this stupid empty gym that smells like sweat and rubber mats. Not exactly the most romantic setting, huh? I probably should have planned this better. maybe taken you somewhere nice first. Somewhere with candles and soft music and all that sappy stuff. But that's not really us, is it? We're not the type to do things the traditional way. We've always done things our own way, on our own terms. So I figured, why start now? Besides, I think this is perfect. Just you and me. In a place where we've spent so much time together. Where we've pushed each other, challenged each other, grown together. It feels right. You're still not saying anything. You're just staring at me with that look on your face. That mixture of surprise and confusion and, is that happiness? Or am I just seeing what I want to see? Come on, say something, anything, even if it's just to tell me I'm crazy. At least then I'd know what you're thinking. Okay, maybe I should give you some context, some backstory. Help you understand how I got here, because I know this is sudden, and you deserve to know why I'm doing this now, why today. It started, God, I don't even know when it started. Maybe it's been building for years and I was just too stubborn to notice. But I think the first time I really felt it, like really felt something shift inside me, was that night we stayed late after practice. Remember? You were trying to perfect your form on the hurdles, and I stayed to spot you. Even though I was exhausted and every muscle in my body was screaming at me to go home. But I didn't want to leave. I wanted to stay there with you, watch you work, see that determined look on your face. And then you finally nailed it, that perfect jump. Clean form, perfect timing, everything. And you turned to me with this huge smile and said, "Did you see that?" And I remember thinking, yeah, I saw it. I see you. I see everything about you. And I don't ever want to stop seeing you. But I didn't say that out loud. I just smiled and said something like, "Not bad, try it again." Because that's what we do, right? We push each other. We challenge each other. We never let the other get too comfortable. Except that night, after you left, I realized I didn't want to just push you anymore. I wanted to be there for you, support you, celebrate with you. I wanted to be more than just your training partner or your rival. I wanted to be yours. And that scared me, because I've never wanted that before. Never let myself want that. I've always been so focused on being independent, on being strong, on never needing anyone. But you made me realize that needing someone isn't weakness. That letting someone in doesn't make you less capable or less tough. It just makes you human. So I started paying more attention. Started noticing all the little things about you that I'd been taking for granted. Like the way you always remember my favorite energy drink and grab one for me after practice. Or the way you get all competitive when someone else tries to challenge me, like you're the only one allowed to do that. Or the way you look at me sometimes, when you think I'm not paying attention, with this soft expression that's so different from your usual competitive glare. And every time I noticed something new, every time I caught you doing something thoughtful or sweet or just you, I fell a little harder. Until one day I woke up and realized I wasn't just falling anymore. I had completely fallen, head over heels, all in. And that terrified me. Because what if you didn't feel the same way? What if I ruined our friendship by admitting this? What if everything changed and not in a good way? So I tried to ignore it. Tried to focus on training and competitions and keeping things the way they've always been. But then today, during practice, I saw you laughing with that new girl, the one who just joined the team. And she was looking at you the way I look at you, with that mixture of admiration and interest and something more. And you were being nice to her, friendly, helping her with her form. And I felt jealous. So jealous it actually hurt. And I realized I couldn't keep doing this. Couldn't keep pretending these feelings don't exist. Couldn't keep waiting for the perfect moment that might never come. So I decided, today's the day. Right now. I'm going to tell you. Even if it's messy. Even if it's not perfect. Even if I'm terrified. Because you deserve to know. And I deserve to at least try. And now, here we are. With me having just confessed everything and you still looking at me like you're trying to process all of this. Which is fair. I mean, I just dropped a lot on you. Are you okay? You're not saying anything and it's kind of freaking me out. Did I completely misread this? Have I been imagining things this whole time? Because there have been moments, I swear there have been moments, where I thought maybe you felt something too. Like that time we were cooling down after a long run and you put your arm around my shoulders. And it wasn't just a friendly gesture. It felt different, more intimate. Or that night we got burgers after that big meet, and we ended up talking for hours about everything and nothing. And you looked at me across the table with this expression that made my heart skip. Or all those times you've texted me late at night just to check in, just to say goodnight, just to let me know you're thinking about me. Maybe I'm reading too much into those moments. Maybe you were just being a good friend, but I don't think so. I think you've been feeling this too, at least a little bit. And maybe you've been just as scared as I am to admit it. Am I right? Am I anywhere close? Tell me what you're thinking, please, even if it's not what I want to hear, even if you're about to let me down easy. At least I'll know. At least I'll have tried. You know what? I'm going to keep talking, because if I stop now, I might lose my nerve completely. So let me tell you what I've been imagining, what I want this to be, if you say yes. I want us to still compete, still challenge each other, still push each other to be better, because that's who we are. That's what makes us, us. But I also want to hold your hand when we walk home after practice. I want to lean against you when we're tired. I want to celebrate your victories like they're my own. I want to take you on actual dates, real ones, where we dress up a little and go somewhere nice, and I can see you in something other than athletic gear for once. Not that I don't love the way you look in athletic gear. You look amazing, but you know what I mean. I want to learn all the things about you that I don't already know. Your favorite movie, what you dream about, what scares you, what makes you really, truly happy. I want to be the person you come to when you have a bad day, the person you want to share good news with first. I want to kiss you. God, I really want to kiss you. I've been thinking about it for months, and it's driving me crazy. I want to fall asleep on the phone with you talking about nothing. I want to text you stupid memes that make you laugh. I want to know what it's like to be loved by you, because I already know what it's like to love you. And it's the best thing I've ever felt. Even with all the fear and uncertainty and nervousness that comes with it. Loving you, it feels right. It feels like something I was always meant to do. And I know I'm being really intense right now. I know I'm probably overwhelming you with all of this. But I've been holding it in for so long that now that I've started, I can't stop. I need you to know how much you mean to me, how much I care about you, how much I want this to work. Because I do. I want it so badly, it actually scares me. I've never wanted anything this much. Not any medal or trophy or record. Just you. You're smiling. Why are you smiling? Wait, are you crying a little too? Are those happy tears or... Oh, you feel it too, don't you? You've been feeling this the whole time. God, we're both idiots, aren't we? Dancing around this for months when we both knew. Come here. No, seriously, come here. Stop standing so far away. There, that's better. Hi. I can see your face better from here. See that look in your eyes that's telling me everything I need to know? You're saying yes, aren't you? You're accepting my challenge. I don't even have words right now. My heart's beating so fast, I think it might actually explode. Is this really happening? Are we really doing this? You're nodding. You're saying yes. You're telling me you've been feeling this too. That you've been wanting to say something but didn't know how. That you've been just as scared and confused and overwhelmed as I've been. And now we're here, finally being honest, finally admitting what we've both been too afraid to say. This is everything. I want to hug you so badly right now. Is that okay? Can I? Okay, yeah, come here. You fit perfectly right here. Did you know that? Like this is exactly where you're supposed to be. I could stay like this forever, just holding you, feeling your heartbeat, knowing that you're mine now. Well, mine if you want to be. You do want to be mine, right? This isn't just a pity acceptance because you felt bad for me confessing so dramatically. I'm kidding. I can feel how you're holding me back. I know this is real. So, about that date, our first official date, as more than just friends or training partners or rivals. What do you want to do? And don't say race each other, because while that's very us, I want to do something different. Something that shows you I can be romantic when I want to be. Actually, I have an idea, if you're up for it. There's that hiking trail we've been talking about checking out, the one with the lookout point at the top. What if we go there? Bring some food, make a whole day of it. We can hike up together, have a picnic at the top, watch the sunset. It's still active and physical because that's who we are, but it's also romantic, intimate, just us and the view and no distractions. Does that sound good? You're saying yes. You're saying that sounds perfect. Good, because I've been planning this in my head for weeks now, even though I wasn't sure I'd ever actually get to do it. I already know what I want to pack. I know the perfect spot to stop for the picnic. I even checked the weather forecast for the next few days. Yeah, I'm that person. The one who plans everything down to the last detail. But with you, I want it to be perfect, or as close to perfect as I can. Make it. Because you deserve perfect. You deserve someone who puts in the effort, who plans things and thinks ahead and makes sure you're taken care of. And I want to be that person for you. I know I'm not always the most traditionally romantic. I'm better at showing affection through competition and teasing than through words and gestures. But I'm going to try. For you, I'm going to try to be better at the soft stuff. Even though it's scary, even though I feel completely out of my element, because you're worth it. You're telling me I don't have to change. that you like me exactly the way I am. That the competitive, teasing, slightly rough around the edges version of me is exactly what you want. That means everything. You have no idea. Because I've been so worried that I'm not soft enough or romantic enough or feminine enough, that you'd want someone more traditional, more delicate, more like all those other girls who know how to flirt properly and wear cute dresses and say all the right things. But you're telling me that's not what you want at all. You want me, the real me, athletic gear and competitive streak and terrible romantic skills and all. Well then, I guess you're stuck with me, and I'm stuck with you. Happily stuck, gladly stuck. There's nowhere else I'd rather be than right here, right now, with you. Can I tell you something else? Something I haven't admitted to anyone, not even myself really, until now. You make me feel safe. And I know that sounds weird coming from me, the girl who's always trying to be tough and independent and prove she doesn't need anyone. But with you, I don't feel like I have to prove anything. I can just be. I can be competitive when I want to be, vulnerable when I need to be, soft when I'm feeling it. And you never judge me for any of it. You just accept me, all of me. That's rare. That's special. And that's one of the million reasons I love you. There I go again, saying the L word like it's no big deal. But it is a big deal. It's the biggest deal. I love you. I'm in love with you. And I think I'm going to keep saying it until it feels real. Until I'm not scared anymore that you'll wake up one day and realize this was all a mistake. Even though I know that's not going to happen. I know you're in this just as much as I am. I can see it in your eyes, feel it in the way you're holding me. We're really doing this. We're really together now. I should probably let go of you at some point. We've been standing here hugging for, how long has it been? 5 minutes? 10? But I don't want to let go. Not yet. Just a little longer. Let me stay right here a little longer. You're not complaining. You're holding me just as tight. This is nice. This is really, really nice. I could get used to this. Having someone to hold, someone to lean on, someone who holds me back just as tightly. I never thought I needed this. Never thought I wanted it. But now that I have it, I don't want to let it go. Okay, I'm going to let go now, before I completely lose all sense of time and we end up standing here until the janitor kicks us out. But I'm keeping your hand. Is that okay? Good. Because your hand fits perfectly in mine, and I'm not ready to give that up yet. So, what do we do now? Do we tell people? Do we keep it quiet for a while? What's the protocol here? I'm asking because I have no idea what I'm doing. I've never done this before. Never been in a real relationship. All my focus has always been on training and competing. I never made time for this kind of thing. But now I'm making time. For you. Because you're more important than any race or medal or record. You're the most important thing in my life now. You're saying we should just see how it goes, not overthink it, let things develop naturally. That sounds perfect. That sounds like exactly what we need. No pressure, No expectations, just us, figuring this out together. I like that. I like the idea of discovering this side of us without any rule book or plan, even though you know I love having a plan for everything. But with you, I think I'm okay with just seeing where this goes. Can I walk you home? Or are we going to grab something to eat first? Because I'm suddenly starving, and I have a feeling it's because I just used up all my emotional energy confessing my undying love for you. See, I can be dramatic when I want to be. You're saying food sounds good, that you're hungry too. Perfect. Let's go then. We can grab something quick and talk more, plan our date, figure out the details. And maybe I can hold your hand the whole way there. Yeah, I'm definitely holding your hand the whole way there. You know what's funny? This whole time I've been so nervous, so scared that you'd reject me or laugh at me or tell me I was crazy. But now that it's out there, now that you've said yes, I feel lighter. Like this weight I've been carrying around for months has finally lifted, and I can breathe properly for the first time in forever. This is what happiness feels like, isn't it? This warm, glowing, can't stop smiling feeling in my chest. I like it. I really like it. And I like you. So much, it's kind of ridiculous. Come on, let's get out of here. Start our first official evening as whatever we are now. Girlfriend and boyfriend? Partners? A couple? I like the sound of all of those. Especially girlfriend. Your girlfriend. Yeah, I really like the sound of that. All right, let's go. We've got a whole new chapter starting right now, and I can't wait to see where it takes us. As long as it's with you, I'm ready for anything. Let's go. Together. And hey, thank you for saying yes, for giving this a chance, for being willing to take this leap with me. It means everything. You mean everything. Okay, now I'm really going to stop before I get all emotional again. Let's go get that food. And then I'll walk you home. And maybe I'll kiss you goodnight at your door, if that's okay with you. You're nodding. You're saying you'd like that. Good. Because I've been thinking about it for months, and I'm pretty sure if I don't kiss you soon, I'm going to lose my mind. But I'm going to wait until the perfect moment, until it feels just right. And then I'm going to kiss you like I've been dreaming about for so long. Come on, let's go before I forget about food entirely and just kiss you right here in the sweaty gym. My hand's still in yours, and I'm not letting go. Not now, not later, not ever. You're stuck with me now. I hope you know that. And I'm a pretty competitive girlfriend, so you better be ready. I'm kidding, mostly. I'm just really happy. Happier than I've been in a long time. And it's because of you. Thank you for making me this happy. Thank you for being you. All right, enough mushy stuff for now. Let's go. We've got our whole lives ahead of us to be mushy, starting with tomorrow, our first real date. I can't wait. I can't wait to spend the whole day with you, just us. No distractions, no pretending, just being together. It's going to be perfect. And tonight, when I get home, I'm going to text you, and we're going to talk until we fall asleep. And tomorrow, I'm going to wake up and the first thing I'm going to think about is you. and how lucky I am that you said yes. Together. You know, I keep thinking about that hike, about sitting at the top of that trail with you, watching the sunset, having this perfect moment. And I keep imagining what it'll be like to just sit there with you, close, comfortable. Maybe I'll rest my head on your shoulder. Maybe you'll put your arm around me, and we'll just be. No competition, no trying to prove anything, just existing together in this quiet, beautiful moment. I've never really let myself imagine moments like that before. Quiet moments, soft moments. But with you, I want all of it. So tomorrow, the trail, our first date, and then, who knows, maybe 100 more dates after that. Maybe 1,000. I'm not scared anymore. Not of this, not of us. Because I know, deep down, this is exactly where I'm supposed to be. Come on, let's get out of here. I'll see you tomorrow, bright and early, and I'll be thinking about you tonight. Sweet dreams, and thank you for everything, for being mine. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow, and every day after that. Hey, don't look at me like that, okay? I came in here because I left my phone charger. Yeah, in your room earlier. What? No, I'm not avoiding eye contact. I'm just looking for it, that's all. Fine, it's not here. I know it's not here. I lied. Are you happy now? I came in here because we need to talk, I guess, about this morning, about what happened. And before you say anything, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking I'm only here because I feel bad, which is, okay, fine, yes, I feel bad. There, I said it. Happy? I've been feeling bad all day, actually, since you left this morning, since I said those things. Can you just sit down or stand there, whatever, just don't leave yet, okay? I'm trying to do something here, and you're making it really hard by just staring at me like that. Look, I know I was really cold to you this morning, really harsh, and you didn't deserve that. You were just trying to help, and I pushed you away. I know I did. And then I avoided you all day because I didn't know how to fix it. I'm not good at this, okay? I'm not good at admitting when I'm wrong. There, I said it. I was wrong this morning. The things I said, the way I acted, it was wrong. And I've been sitting in my room all afternoon just replaying it over and over in my head, thinking about how stupid I was, how much I probably hurt you. You looked so hurt when you left, and I let you go. I didn't even try to stop you or explain, or I just stood there, being stubborn, being proud, being me, I guess. And now it's been hours, and you've been in here by yourself, and I've been out there by myself, and it's stupid. This whole thing is stupid. We're fighting over something that doesn't even matter, and I miss you, okay? I miss you, and it's only been a few hours, but I miss talking to you, being near you, even just knowing you're not mad at me. Because you are mad at me, right? You have to be. I would be. If someone talked to me the way I talked to you this morning, I called you annoying and clingy, and I said that you were suffocating me with all your attention and your care and none of it was true. None of it. You're not annoying. You're not clingy. You're actually really sweet and thoughtful, and I'm just bad at accepting it sometimes. Bad at letting people get close. Because when you're nice to me, when you care about me like that, it makes me feel vulnerable, and I don't like feeling vulnerable. So I push you away. I say mean things. I pretend like I don't need you or want you around. But I do. I do need you. And I do want you around. I want you around all the time, actually. I don't know how to say that without sounding desperate or weak. This morning, when you asked if you could come with me to that stupid work thing, I should have just said yes. I should have said, of course you can come, and thank you for wanting to be there, but instead I snapped at you. I made it seem like you were being overbearing, when really I was just scared. Scared that if you came, everyone would see how much I care about you, how much you matter to me. And I don't like people seeing that. I don't like people knowing that I need someone. Because what if they use it against me? What if they think I'm soft or too attached, or what if you realize that I'm way more into this relationship than I let on, and that scares you away? I know that's stupid. You wouldn't just leave because I care about you. That doesn't even make sense. But my brain, my stupid, anxious brain, it tells me that anyway. It tells me that if I show too much, if I'm too honest about how I feel, you'll see the real me. The one who's actually really insecure and scared and needs you way more than I pretend to. And this morning, when you looked so hurt, when I saw your face after I said those things, I wanted to take it all back immediately. I wanted to run after you and hug you and tell you I didn't mean any of it. But I didn't. I let you leave. And then I spent the whole day feeling like the worst person in the world. I couldn't focus on anything. At the work thing, I just kept checking my phone, hoping you'd text me. But you didn't. And I deserved that. I deserved the silence. Because I was the one who pushed you away in the first place. But it hurt. It hurt so much more than I thought it would. Not hearing from you. Not knowing if you were okay. Or if you were still mad. Or if you were thinking about ending things because of how I acted. Are you thinking about that? Because if you are, I wouldn't blame you, but I really hope you're not. I really hope this is something we can fix, because I don't want to lose you over my own stupid pride and my inability to just be honest about how I feel. So here's me being honest, okay? I care about you. A lot. Way more than I show. Way more than I say. And when you're sweet to me, when you offer to come with me to things, or when you text me during the day just to check in, or when you look at me the way you do, like I'm like I'm something special. It makes me feel things I don't know how to handle. Things that are big and scary, and instead of just accepting it, accepting that someone could care about me that much, I panic. And I push you away. And I say things I don't mean just to create distance, to protect myself. But I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to keep hurting you just because I'm too scared to be vulnerable. You don't deserve that. You deserve someone who can actually accept your love without making it complicated. And I'm trying. I'm trying to be that person. I really am. But I need you to be patient with me, because this is really hard for me. Letting someone in. Letting someone see the parts of me that aren't all tough and independent, and the parts that are soft and scared and desperately in love with you. Yeah, I said it. I'm in love with you. Obviously. You probably already knew that, but I've never actually said it out loud before, because saying it makes it real, and real things can hurt you. But keeping it inside, that hurts too. That hurts even more, actually. So there. That's my apology. Or part of it, at least. I'm sorry for this morning. I'm sorry for being cold and mean and making you feel like you did something wrong when you didn't. You were just being you, being caring and thoughtful and wanting to spend time with me. And I turned that into some kind of problem. I'm an idiot. I know I'm an idiot. You don't have to say it. But I'm an idiot who really loves you, and who's really sorry, and who's standing here in your room feeling like the biggest fool in the world because I almost ruined the best thing in my life over nothing. So can you forgive me, please? I know I don't deserve it. I know I should probably grovel more or do some grand gesture but I'm just asking, as honestly as I can. Can we please be okay again? Because I really miss you. You're not saying anything, and it's kind of freaking me out. Are you still mad? Or are you just processing? Or are you trying to figure out how to tell me that it's too late? That I messed up too badly this time? Please don't say that. Please just talk to me. Say something, anything, even if it's that you need time or space, or just please don't shut me out the way I shut you out this morning. I know I don't have the right to ask that. I know I'm the one who started this whole mess, but I can't stand the silence. I can't stand not knowing what you're thinking. Wait, are you tearing up? Oh no. No. Don't cry. Please don't cry. I didn't mean to make you cry. I just wanted to apologize and fix things. Come here. Just come here for a second. I'm going to hug you now, okay? Don't make this weird. I'm just going to hug you because you look like you need it, and because I want to. There. See, this is nice, right? You fit right here. against me, like you're supposed to be here. I should do this more often. Just hold you without making a big deal about it. Not that this is a big deal. This is totally casual. Just a friendly hug between two people who am I kidding? This isn't casual. Nothing with you is casual. You smell nice. You always smell nice, like home. Is it okay if I just hold you for a little while longer? I promise I won't make it weird. I just missed this. Missed being close to you. Missed feeling like things are okay between us. Your heart is beating really fast. I can feel it. Is that because of me or because you were upset? It's because of me, isn't it? You're still affected by me, even when I'm being a complete jerk. I don't deserve that. I don't deserve you still caring about me after everything. But I'm really glad you do. Really, really glad. You're hugging me back now. You're actually holding on to me. That's good. That's really good. That means you're not completely done with me, right? That means there's still a chance for us. Because I need there to be a chance. I need us to be okay. I need you to still want me even though I'm difficult and stubborn and bad at expressing my feelings. I'm going to do better. I promise I'm going to do better. I'm going to try to be more open with you, more honest about what I'm feeling instead of just lashing out when I get scared. It's not going to be perfect. I'm probably still going to mess up sometimes, but I'll try. For you. Because you're worth it. You're worth the effort of becoming a better person. You're pulling back a little. Are you okay? Did I say something wrong again? Oh, you're just looking at me with that look. That soft look that makes my heart do weird things. Stop looking at me like that. It makes me want to say things I shouldn't say. Things like how much I love you and how scared I am of losing you and how you're the best thing that's ever happened to me and I don't know what I'd do if you ever left. Okay, fine. I just said those things, but don't make a big deal about it. I'm just being honest. You're smiling now. You're actually smiling. Does that mean you forgive me? Really? Just like that? I thought I'd have to, I don't know, beg more or make some kind of grand promise. But you're just forgiving me because what? Because you love me too? You're too good. You know that? Way too good for someone like me. But I'm not complaining. I'm not going to talk you out of loving me. I'm just going to try to deserve it every single day. Can I kiss you? Just a small one on the forehead. I promise I'll keep it appropriate. Okay, here I go. Just stay still. There, see? That wasn't so bad, was it? You're blushing. Why are you blushing? I just kissed your forehead. It's not like I kissed you on the lips or anything, though I kind of want to, but only if you want me to. You do? You want me to kiss you properly? Okay, I can do that. I can definitely do that. Just close your eyes and let me show you how sorry I am, how much I care, how much I never want to hurt you like that again. That was nice. Really nice. We should do that more often. Not the fighting and apologizing part, just the kissing part. You're laughing. You're actually laughing. I made you laugh. That's a good sign, right? Come here. Come sit with me on the bed or the floor. I don't care. I just want you close. There we go. This is better. Now I can actually see your face properly. You still look a little worried, like you're waiting for me to push you away again. I'm not going to. I promise. I'm going to stay right here with you for as long as you want me. Actually longer than that. Even if you get tired of me, I'm not going anywhere because I'm yours, completely yours, even when I'm being difficult and pretending I'm not. I've always been yours from the moment we met. I just didn't know how to admit it. But now I'm admitting it out loud. So you know. So there's no confusion. You own my heart completely. And I'm okay with that. More than okay, actually. You're getting emotional again. I can see it in your eyes. The way they're getting all shiny and soft. It's okay. You can cry if you need to. I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere. I'll even rub your back, like this. See? I can be comforting when I try. Not that this isn't me trying. This is just me wanting you to feel better. Because when you hurt, I hurt. Even if I don't always show it. Even if I pretend I don't care. I always care. I care so much it scares me sometimes. But I'm done being scared. I'm done pretending. I'm just going to love you. Openly, honestly, the way you deserve to be loved. Is that okay? Can I do that? Can I just be your girlfriend without all the walls and defenses? You're nodding. You're saying yes. You're telling me that's all you've ever wanted. Then that's what you'll get, starting right now. Starting with me holding you like this and telling you that I'm sorry and that I love you and that I'm going to do better. I promise. I really, really promise. You know what? I'm tired, emotionally tired. This whole day has been exhausting. Can we just lie down together? I want to be close to you while we just exist together, without talking, without thinking, just being. Come on, let's get comfortable. You can put your head on my shoulder if you want. There, that's perfect. This is exactly what I needed. Your warmth, your presence, your forgiveness. I don't know what I did to deserve you, but I'm going to spend every day trying to earn it. You're already falling asleep, aren't you? I can tell. Your breathing is getting slower. That's okay. You can sleep. I'll stay right here. I'll keep holding you. And tomorrow I'll be better. I'll show you how much you mean to me. But for now, just rest. Let me take care of you for once. Let me be the one who gives instead of just taking. I love you so much, more than I know how to say. But I'll keep trying, every day. I'll keep finding new ways to show you. Sleep well. Dream of good things. Dream of us. And when you wake up, I'll still be here, right beside you, where I belong. Good night, sweetheart. I'll see you in the morning, and every morning after that, for as long as you'll have me. Sweet dreams. Hey, you. What are you doing here? The shop's closed. I was just finishing up some work on the Chevy in the back. Wait, hold on. Why do you look like that? No, don't give me that I'm fine bullshit. I know you. I've known you for months now, and you look like someone just ripped your heart out and stomped on it. Come here. Come inside. It's cold out there. Yeah, I know I'm covered in grease. Don't worry about it. You've seen me worse. Sit down on that stool, the one by the workbench. Yeah, that one. Now, talk to me. What happened? And don't say nothing, because I can see it all over your face. You're upset. Really upset. Did someone hurt you? Hey, it's just me. You can tell me anything. You know that, right? I'm not going to judge you. I'm not going to make fun of you. Well, maybe a little, but only if you deserve it. Come on, out with it. You went on a date? Oh, that's cool. Good for you. You've been talking about wanting to put yourself out there more, so... Wait, if you went on a date, why do you look like someone kicked your dog? Did it not go well? What happened? They said what? They told you that you were too nice? That you're not exciting enough? Are you kidding me right now? No, don't defend them. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. You're too nice? What does that even mean? Like you're supposed to be a jerk to be interesting? And not exciting enough. You? The person who literally went skydiving last year because you lost a bet. The person who can quote every line from that ridiculous action movie we watched 3 times. They're an idiot. A complete idiot. And you know what? They didn't deserve you anyway. I'm serious. Don't look at me like that. You deserve someone who sees how amazing you are, not some shallow person who's looking for excitement, like life is a damn amusement park. I'm sorry. I'm getting worked up. I don't like seeing you hurt, especially not over someone who clearly doesn't have a clue what they're talking about. Come here. Let me grab you something to drink. I've got some soda in the mini fridge in the back. No, don't argue. Just sit there and let me take care of you for once. Here, it's cold. Drink it. Better? Good. Now, tell me everything, from the beginning. Where did you even meet this person? Online? Okay, that's fine. Lots of people meet online now. And you talked for how long before you decided to meet up? A few weeks? That seems reasonable. So you meet up, and then what? They just immediately started criticizing you. No? Okay, so it was subtle at first. Little comments, little jabs. God, I hate that. The passive-aggressive stuff. Like they're testing you, seeing how much you'll put up with. And you just sat there and took it because you're too polite to call them out. I'm not blaming you. I'm frustrated because you deserve better than that. You deserve someone who looks at you and sees everything, all the good stuff, the kindness, the humor, the way you care about people. Not someone who nitpicks and makes you feel small. And then they said they didn't think there was a spark. Of course there wasn't a spark, because they were too busy tearing you down to actually connect with you. A spark doesn't just happen. It's built. It's about paying attention, listening, actually caring about the other person. And clearly, they weren't doing any of that. Hey, look at me. You didn't do anything wrong, okay? This isn't on you. This is on them. They're the one with the problem, not you. You're incredible. You really are. And if they couldn't see that, then they're blind. You know what? I'm glad it didn't work out. I know that sounds harsh, but I mean it. Because someone like that, they would have just kept making you feel bad about yourself, kept chipping away at your confidence. And you don't need that. You don't need someone who makes you question whether you're good enough. You're more than good enough. You're amazing. And I'm not just saying that to make you feel better. I mean it. I've known you for months now, and in that time, you've been nothing but kind and funny and genuine. You bring me coffee every time you come by the shop. You ask about my day. You actually listen when I talk about boring car stuff. You make me laugh. You make me feel seen. And I don't say that kind of thing lightly. So yeah, if this person couldn't see all of that, then good riddance. I'm sorry, I'm getting too worked up about this. It's hard for me to watch you get hurt like this because I care about you a lot. More than I probably should. And I know I'm not great at this. The whole talking about feelings thing. I'm better with engines and tools and things that make sense. But you make me want to try. Do you remember the first time you came to the shop? It was, 6 months ago? Maybe 7? Your car was making that terrible grinding noise, and you were so worried it was going to cost a fortune to fix. And I looked at it, and it was just a loose belt. Something simple. Took me like 10 minutes to fix, but you were so relieved and so grateful. And he tried to pay me way more than it was worth. And I told you to keep your money, that it wasn't a big deal. But the truth is, I didn't want your money. I wanted you to come back. And you did. You kept coming back. Every time something went wrong with your car, or even when nothing was wrong, you'd stop by, bring me coffee, ask how I was doing, hang around and talk while I worked. And I started looking forward to it, to seeing you. I'd find myself checking the time, wondering if you'd stop by that day. And when you didn't, I'd feel disappointed. I tried to tell myself it was nothing, that you were just a customer, a friend maybe. But the more time I spent with you, the harder it got to pretend. Because it's not nothing. It's everything. You're everything. And tonight, when you showed up looking so hurt, my first thought wasn't, I need to cheer you up. It was anger. Pure, white-hot anger. Because someone made you feel like you weren't enough. And that's unforgivable. You are enough. You're more than enough. And if they couldn't see that, if they were too stupid or too shallow or too caught up in their own bullshit to see how incredible you are, then they don't deserve you. But I think I do. Not because I'm perfect. God knows I'm not. I'm stubborn and gruff, and I don't always know how to say what I'm feeling. But I see you. I really see you. I see the way you light up when you talk about things you love. I see the way you're kind to people even when they don't deserve it. I see the way you try so hard to make everyone around you happy. And I see the way you look at me sometimes. Like maybe, just maybe, you feel something too. Am I wrong? Am I reading this all wrong? Because if I am, if I've completely misread the situation, Just tell me now, and we can pretend I never said any of this. We can go back to the way things were. Friends. Just friends. But if I'm not wrong, if there's even a chance that you feel the same way, please tell me. You do? You felt this way for how long? Months? God, we're both idiots, aren't we? Here I was thinking I was hiding it so well, thinking you had no idea. And you've been feeling the same way this whole time. Why didn't you say anything? You were scared I didn't feel the same way? I've been terrified of the exact same thing. I thought you saw me as just the mechanic, the girl who fixes your car, the friend you grab coffee with sometimes. I didn't think you'd ever look at me and see more. But you do. You have been. Come here. No, I mean it. Get up. Come here. Closer. There. That's better. I'm sorry I'm covered in grease. I probably smell like motor oil and sweat. What, you don't care? You're too good to me. You know that? Can I hug you? I know that sounds stupid. We've hugged before. But this feels different. This feels like if I hug you now, it means something. Okay, I'm doing it. God, you feel good. You feel right. Like this is where you're supposed to be. I've thought about this more times than I can count, what it would feel like to hold you like this, to have you this close. And it's even better than I imagined. You're shaking. Are you okay? You're just overwhelmed? Yeah, I get that. Me too. This is a lot for both of us. But it's a good kind of overwhelming, right? Yeah, me too. So, what now? I mean, we've both admitted how we feel. We're standing here in the middle of my garage, holding each other like a couple of sappy idiots. What happens next? You want to stay here with me tonight? I mean, I'd love that, but the shop isn't exactly the most romantic place. It's cold, and it smells like oil, and there's a half-assembled transmission on the floor over there. What, you don't care? Okay, we can stay. I've got a couch in the back office. It's old and kind of lumpy, but it's comfortable enough. And I've got a space heater and some blankets. We can just talk or not talk, whatever you need. I just want you close. Come on, follow me. Here, this is my office, and I use that term very loosely. It's basically just a room where I dump paperwork and take naps when I'm working late. But the couch is decent. Sit down, get comfortable. Let me grab the blankets. Here, this one's clean, I promise. And let me turn on the heater. It'll warm up in a minute. There, better? Good. Can I sit next to you? Okay, this is nice, just being here with you. No pretenses, no hiding. I've spent so long trying to act like I didn't care, like you were just another customer, just another friend. But the truth is, you've been the best part of my days for months now, and I'm so glad I finally told you, even if it took you showing up heartbroken for me to work up the courage. I'm sorry that happened to you tonight. I really am. But I'm also a little bit glad because it brought you here, to me. And now I get to be the one who makes you feel better. The one who reminds you how incredible you are. Can I ask you something? When did you start feeling this way? About me? The second time you came to the shop? Really? That early? What was it? What made you... I called you an idiot for not checking your oil and you thought it was cute? God, you're weird. But I guess that's one of the things I love about you. Did I just say love? I didn't mean... Okay, fine. I did mean it. I love you. I've probably loved you for a while now. I just didn't want to admit it. But I'm admitting it now. I love you. I love the way you smile when you're trying not to laugh. I love the way you get excited about little things. I love the way you're so kind to everyone, even when they don't deserve it. I love the way you see the best in people, the way you make me want to be better. And I love the way you're looking at me right now, like I just said the most important thing in the world. You love me too? Say it again. I want to hear you say it. God, I could listen to you say that forever. Come here. Lean against me. Yeah, just like that. You fit perfectly right there, like you were made to be in my arms. I know I'm not the easiest person to be with. I'm rough around the edges. I don't always know how to say the right thing, but I promise I'll take care of you. I'll always be here when you need me. I'll fix your car for free for the rest of your life. And I'll remind you every single day how incredible you are. You're tired, aren't you? It's been a long day, a rough night. Close your eyes. Rest. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be right here, holding you, keeping you safe. You know, I used to think I didn't need anyone, that I was fine on my own. But then you came into my life, and everything changed. You made me realize what I was missing, what I've been wanting without even knowing it. Someone to share things with, someone to care about, someone to love. And now that I have you, I'm never letting go. You're mine now. You know that, right? And I'm yours. No more bad dates. No more people who don't see how amazing you are. Just me and you. And I'll spend every day making sure you never doubt how much you mean to me. Your breathing's getting slower, deeper. You're falling asleep, aren't you? That's okay. Sleep. I've got you. I'll stay up for a while. Make sure you're comfortable. Make sure you're warm. And when you wake up tomorrow, I'll still be here. We'll figure everything out. What this means, where we go from here. But for now, just rest. Let everything else fade away. You're safe. You're cared for. You're loved. And nothing else matters. I love you. Sweet dreams, you. I'll see you in the morning. And every morning after that. For as long as you'll have me. Good night. Hey, loser. No, don't get up yet. I'm not done talking. Fine, okay, I'll draw your portrait. Are you happy now? You've only been asking me like every single day for the past 2 weeks. It's getting annoying, honestly. What's that look for? I said I'd do it, didn't I? Stop looking at me like I just agreed to marry you or something. It's just a drawing, just pencil on paper, nothing special. Come on, let's go to my studio. And stop smiling like that. You're making this weird. I'm only doing this because you won't shut up about it, not because I want to spend the next few hours staring at your face or anything. That came out wrong. I mean, it's not like I haven't looked at your face before, obviously. We've been dating for months now. I've seen your face plenty of times. I just meant, forget it. Let's just get this over with. Okay, sit right there, on that couch by the window. Yeah, that's fine. Just sit however feels comfortable. This is going to take a while. And before you ask, no, you can't see it until I'm done. That's the rule. My studio, my rules. Stop pouting. You'll survive. Now hold still. I need to get the lighting right. Yeah. The afternoon sun is coming through the window at just the right angle. The way it hits your face, the shadows under your cheekbones, the highlights in your... it's decent lighting for a portrait, nothing more. Okay, don't move. I'm going to start with a rough sketch, just to get the proportions down. And stop staring at me like that. Look over there, at that painting on the wall. Yeah, that one. Just relax your face. You don't have to pose or anything. Just be natural. There, that's better. Your jawline it's actually pretty defined. I never really noticed that before. It's going to be annoying to draw. All those angles. Very complicated. Okay, starting with the basic shape of your head, the curve of your skull, then the placement of your features. Eyes, nose, mouth. You know, most people's faces aren't actually symmetrical. Everyone has little differences. One eye slightly higher than the other. One side of the mouth that lifts more when they smile. But yours is surprisingly balanced. Not that I've been studying your face that closely or anything. It's just an artist's observation. Professional. Clinical. Stop smirking. I can see you trying not to smile. I said hold still. If you keep moving your face, I'm going to have to start over. And trust me, you don't want that. I might just give up and draw you with a potato for a head out of spite. There, the basic structure is done. Now I can start refining. The details. Your eyes. Let me get your eyes right. Look back at that painting for a second. I need to see the way the light catches them. Wow. They're just very reflective. The light is bouncing off them in an interesting way. You have really long eyelashes, you know that? For a guy, it's distracting. Makes it hard to figure out where the actual eye ends and the lashes begin. Not that I'm complaining. They're nice, I guess, artistically speaking. Okay, moving on to your nose. The bridge, the curve, the little bump right there where you broke it when you were 12. Yeah, I remember you told me that story. The skateboarding accident. It gives your face character, makes it more interesting to draw. More interesting to look at too, but never mind. Your mouth is going to be the hardest part, I think. Not because it's complicated, just because I keep getting distracted. The curve of your upper lip, the fullness of your lower lip, the little scar at the corner from when you bit it too hard during that horror movie. I notice things, okay? That's what artists do. We notice details. Every little mark, every tiny imperfection. It all tells a story. And your face has so many stories written on it. You're doing really well staying still, by the way. I know this is boring for you, just sitting there while I scribble away. But it helps, having you here, having you close. For the accuracy of the portrait, obviously. Not because I like having an excuse to look at you without you making fun of me for staring. Okay, basic facial structure is done. Now comes the fun part. Adding the shading, the depth, making it actually look like you instead of just a generic face. This is where it gets really detailed, where I have to study every shadow, every highlight, every tiny variation in tone. So just keep being patient with me, okay? And try not to fall asleep. Your face looks different when you're sleeping. Not that I've watched you sleep before or anything. Okay, maybe once or twice. But only because you looked peaceful, and I wanted to remember that expression. For art purposes. Stop giving me that look. Just keep looking at the painting. You know, I've drawn a lot of people over the years. Classmates for projects, random people at cafes, even did a few commissions for extra money. But I've never actually drawn someone I care about. It feels different, you know? More important, more vulnerable. Like if I mess this up, if I don't capture you correctly, it means I don't actually see you the way I think I do. Sorry, that probably sounds stupid. The way the light hits your hair right now, it's turning it almost golden at the edges. I need to remember that. Need to capture that warmth. You have really nice hair, actually. I know I make fun of it sometimes, call it messy, tell you to comb it, but I actually love how it falls across your forehead like that, how it curls slightly at the ends. Artistically, I mean. It's very paintable. Okay, focusing on your eyes again. I need to get the exact color right, not just brown or blue or whatever, but the specific shade, the way it changes depending on the light, the little flecks of other colors mixed in. Your eyes they're really expressive, you know that? Even when you're not saying anything, I can tell what you're feeling just by looking at them. Right now, they're soft, calm, content. You look happy, and that makes me happy too. Because happy people are easier to draw. Their faces are more relaxed. Stop looking at me like you don't believe me. Moving on to the shadows now. The way they pool beneath your cheekbones, along the side of your nose, under your jaw. Shadows make a face three-dimensional, give it depth and life. Without them, you'd just look flat, lifeless. But you're not flat. You're not lifeless. You're probably the most alive person I know. Always moving, always talking, always finding ways to make me laugh even when I'm trying to be serious. Even now, sitting perfectly still, I can feel your energy. Like you're barely containing the urge to jump up and come look at what I'm drawing. Don't even think about it. I'll kick you out of my studio if you try to peek. You know what the hardest part about drawing someone you love is? I mean, someone you care about. It's that you can't be objective anymore. Every line I draw, I'm second-guessing myself. Is that shadow too harsh? Does that angle make you look weird? Am I capturing you the way you actually are, or just the way I see you? And the way I see you is biased. I see you as perfect, even though I know you're not. Nobody's perfect. But when I look at you, I can't find the flaws. All I see is you, the person who makes me feel safe, the person who listens when I rant about color theory for 2 hours, the person who brings me coffee when I'm pulling all-nighters to finish a project, the person who asked me to draw them because they wanted to be seen through my eyes. Even though I see you every single day, sorry, I'm getting sentimental. Ignore me. Let me just refine your jawline a bit more and add some texture to your hair and fix the proportions of your ears. Yeah, you have ears. I haven't forgotten about them. You have nice ears, actually. Not too big, not too small. They fit your face well. Very drawable ears. Okay, the basic portrait is coming together. Now I just need to add all the tiny details that make it actually look like you. The little freckle near your temple, the barely visible scar on your chin, the exact way your eyebrows arch when you're concentrating. I've memorized so much about your face without even meaning to. Like how your left dimple is deeper than your right one when you smile, or how you bite the inside of your cheek when you're nervous, or how your eyes crinkle at the corners when you're genuinely happy. I notice everything about you, and I don't know when that started happening. When you went from just being some person I knew to being the person I can't stop thinking about. I think I'm getting too attached to this drawing. It's dangerous when artists get attached, because then they can never finish. There's always one more detail to add, one more adjustment to make, one more shadow to refine. Because finishing means letting go. And I don't want to let go. Of this moment, I mean. This quiet, peaceful moment where it's just you and me and the afternoon light and the scratch of pencil on paper. I wish I could make it last forever. But nothing lasts forever, does it? Except maybe how I feel about you. Which is complicated and inconvenient, and I really shouldn't be admitting this while I'm literally staring at your face. But it's hard not to feel it when I'm studying every inch of you, when I'm trying to capture your essence on paper, when I'm realizing that no matter how good this drawing turns out, it will never actually be you. Because you're more than just a collection of lines and shadows. Your laughter and warmth and terrible jokes and the way you hold my hand when we walk. And I can't draw any of that. All I can draw is what I see. And what I see is someone I love. There, I said it. Happy? I love you, okay? I love you so much it makes me want to draw you 1,000 times just so I can keep looking at you without it being weird. No, I guess I've been doing that anyway. I have like 15 sketches of you hidden in my sketchbook. Drawings I did from memory when you weren't around. Because apparently I can't go more than a few hours without wanting to see your face. And now you're smiling. Great. I pour my heart out and you just sit there grinning like an idiot. But I guess that's one of the things I love about you. You're happy even when things are messy and imperfect. Even when I'm being difficult and tsundere and refusing to admit my feelings. You just keep smiling at me like I'm worth waiting for. And maybe I am. Worth waiting for, I mean. Maybe we both are. Okay, let me finish this before I start crying or something equally embarrassing. Just a few more details. The exact curve of your smile. The way your shoulders relax when you're comfortable. The little crease between your eyebrows that appears when you're thinking hard. Every detail matters. Every tiny thing that makes you, you. I want to get it all right. Not for the drawing, but because I want you to know that I see you. Really see you. Not just the surface, but everything underneath too. There, I think I'm done. Or as done as I'm going to let myself be, because I could keep working on this for days and still find things to adjust. But I think it's good. I think it captures you. Do you want to see it? Okay, come here. But don't judge it too harshly, okay? I know it's not perfect. Here. That's how I see you. What do you think? You're quiet. Is that good quiet or bad quiet? Did I mess up your nose? I knew I should have spent more time on the nose. Wait, you're smiling. You actually like it? You're saying it's perfect? Well, obviously, I drew it. But really, you think so? I'm glad. I'm really glad you like it because I put a lot into this. More than just technical skill. I put how I feel about you. All of it. Everything I can't always say out loud. And I know that's cheesy, putting your feelings into art, but it's the only way I know how to express things sometimes. When words feel too scary, when vulnerability feels like too much, I can hide behind a pencil and paper and hope that somehow you'll understand what I'm trying to say. And I think you do understand. I think you've always understood, even when I was being difficult. Come here, sit with me for a minute. I'm tired from all that concentrating, and I just want to be close to you. Yeah, just like that. Rest your head on my shoulder, and I'll rest mine on yours. We can just sit here for a while, in the quiet, in the fading afternoon light, with your portrait between us, proof that I've been paying attention all along. You know, I've been thinking, maybe I should draw you more often. Not for any particular reason, just because I want to. And maybe I won't be so tsundere about it next time. Maybe I'll just admit that I want to spend hours staring at your face. Because apparently, that's what happens when you fall in love with someone. You want to memorize them, preserve them, keep them close in every way possible. And drawing you, it's my way of doing that. My way of saying, you matter to me more than I usually admit. More than I should probably admit right now when you're already smiling like you've won some kind of victory. Don't let it go to your head, loser. But seriously, thank you for asking me to draw you, for being patient while I worked, for sitting still even though I know it was boring, for being someone worth drawing in the first place, and for loving me even when I make it difficult. I'm getting sleepy. All that focusing took more energy than I thought, but I don't want to move, not yet. Let's just stay like this for a little while longer, with your arm around me and my head on your shoulder, and your portrait watching us from the easel, like a little snapshot of us, frozen in time. You know what's funny? I spent all that time drawing you, studying your face, trying to capture you perfectly. But now that it's done, all I want to do is stop looking at the drawing and just look at the real you. Because as good as the portrait turned out, it's still just paper and pencil. And you're warm, real, here with me. And I think I prefer the real thing. Hey, are you getting sleepy too? Your breathing is slowing down, and you keep doing that thing where you nuzzle closer. It's cute. Don't stop. We should probably clean up soon, put the art supplies away, close the windows before it gets too cold. But I don't really want to move right now. I just want to stay here, with you, in this perfect little moment where everything feels right. You know, I never thought I'd be the kind of person who falls in love like this. The kind who draws portraits and gets all sentimental and admits their feelings out loud. I always thought I'd be too cool for that, too guarded, too scared. But then you came along and made it impossible to stay guarded. You just barged into my life with your stupid smile and your terrible jokes and your way of making me feel seen. And now here I am, completely gone for you, drawing your portrait because I can't go a single day without thinking about your face. I'm such a mess. But you know what? I don't really mind being a mess, as long as you're here to be a mess with me. Deal? Good. Okay, I think I'm officially too tired to keep my eyes open much longer. But before I completely fall asleep on you, I just want to say thank you for today, for letting me draw you, for sitting with me, for making me feel like maybe it's okay to be vulnerable sometimes. And I love you, in case that wasn't clear from the whole portrait thing. I really, really love you. So just keep being you, okay? Keep smiling at me like I'm the best thing that's ever happened to you. Keep asking me to do things even when I pretend to be annoyed. Keep being the reason I want to draw and create and try to capture beauty. Because you're the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. And I mean that. All right, I'm closing my eyes now. But I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to rest here with you for a little while. And when I wake up, we can look at your portrait together again. And maybe I'll start planning the next one, because apparently one portrait isn't enough. I'm going to need a whole gallery of you. Sweet dreams, loser. I love you so much. Stay close, okay? I'll see you tomorrow, and we can do this again, if you want. I'd really like that. Good night, my favorite person to draw. Sleep well. Hey you, wake up. Come on, open your eyes. I know you're in there. There we go. Hey, sleepyhead. Yeah, it's me. Who else would be sneaking into your room at, oh wow, it's only 11:30, and you're already asleep? Really? What are you, like 70 years old? I'm just saying, most people our age are still awake right now. But here you are, tucked in all cozy, probably dreaming about, I don't know, tax returns or something equally boring. Okay, I'll stop teasing. For now. But seriously, you need to get up. No, don't give me that look. Don't even think about rolling over and going back to sleep. Because we, you and me, we're going out. Right now. Yes, I'm serious. Come on, trust me. When have my ideas ever gotten us into trouble? Okay, fine. That one time. And that other time. And maybe that thing last month. But tonight's different, I promise. Tonight's going to be good. I really want to show you something. And it has to be tonight. It has to be right now. Please? Look at you. You're already sitting up. I knew you couldn't resist. You never can when it comes to me. You act all responsible and mature, but the second I show up at your window, you're ready to do whatever stupid thing I suggest. It's kind of cute, honestly. Now come on, get dressed. Something warm. It's a little chilly out there. And be quiet. I don't think your parents would appreciate knowing I'm here this late. What? Of course I climbed through your window. How else was I supposed to get in? The front door? At this hour? Yeah, thought so. Now hurry up and stop looking at me like that. Yes, I'll turn around while you change. I'm not a total creep. Jeez. Okay, you done? Good. Let me see. Yeah, that hoodie's perfect. And you grabbed your phone. Smart. All right, here's the plan. We're going to sneak out the back through the kitchen. I already checked and the hallway lights off, so your parents are probably asleep. We just have to be really, really quiet. Follow me and step where I step. Some of these floorboards creak. Okay, let's go. Stay close, right behind me. I can feel your breath on my neck. Not that I'm complaining. Easy there. Don't trip over your own feet. I know you're still half asleep. Okay, we're at the hallway. See? Totally dark. We're good. Just a few more steps past your parents' room. Don't even breathe too loud. There, we're past it. Now just the kitchen and then the back door. Oh crap. Wait. Your mom just moved. I saw a shadow under their door. Freeze. Don't move. Okay. I think she just rolled over. We're good. Keep going. Come on. Almost there. See? This is the fun part. The adrenaline, the risk, knowing we could get caught any second. Doesn't it make you feel alive? Your hand is shaking. Are you scared or excited? Maybe both. Here, take my hand. I've got you. There, better? Your hand's so warm. Mine are freezing. I might never let go now. Okay, we're at the back door. This is the tricky part. This door squeaks like crazy. I'm going to open it really, really slowly, and you're going to hold your breath. Deal? Perfect. We did it. We're outside. Now run, come on, before the motion light kicks on. Go, go, go. Okay, we're far enough. We're safe. Oh my God. Did you see your face back there when your mom moved? You look like you were about to have a heart attack. I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't laugh, but you were so tense. It's okay. We made it. We're out. We're free. Look at the sky. It's so clear tonight. You can actually see the stars. That's rare in the city. Usually there's too much light pollution, but tonight it's perfect. Come on, let's walk. I want to show you where we're going. It's not far, maybe 15 minutes, but it's worth it, I promise. And hey, you can hold my hand the whole way if you want. I mean, you're already holding it, so yeah, thought so. You know, I've been wanting to do this for a while now. Sneak you out, take you somewhere, just the two of us. No distractions, no other people, no expectations. Just us. Because lately, I feel like we're always surrounded by other people. At school, at practice, at parties. And don't get me wrong, I like our friends. But sometimes I just want you alone. Is that weird? You're blushing. I can tell even in the dark. Your ears get red when you're embarrassed. It's adorable. But seriously, I miss this. Just talking to you, without having to share your attention with anyone else. You're always so busy, so pulled in different directions. Everyone wants a piece of you. And I get it. You're a good person. You make time for everyone. But sometimes I want to be selfish and keep you all to myself. We're almost there, just a few more blocks. See that overpass up ahead? We're going under it. And then there's this little path. Most people don't even know it exists. I found it a few months ago when I was just walking around, trying to clear my head. I was thinking about stuff. Life, the future, you. And I stumbled onto this place, and it was so quiet, so peaceful. I knew I had to bring you here someday. So, congratulations. You're the first person I've ever brought here. You should feel special. What? Of course you're special. That's reason enough. Okay, we're here. Watch your step. This path is a little uneven. Here, I'll go first. Just follow me. Almost there. Just around this corner. And there. See? Isn't it beautiful? It's this old overlook. I think it used to be part of a park or something, but now it's just forgotten. No one comes here anymore, which means it's perfect. You can see the whole city from here, all the lights, the buildings, the river in the distance. And the best part? It's so quiet. No traffic, no sirens, just silence. I love it here. It makes me feel like I can breathe, you know? Like all the noise and chaos of everything else just fades away. And now you're here with me, which makes it even better. Come on, let's sit. There's this ledge over here. It's safe. I've sat here like a dozen times. There, perfect. See? You can dangle your legs over the edge. It's not that high, maybe 10 feet. Don't worry, I won't let you fall. I've got you. Look at the stars. There's so many tonight. Do you know any constellations? Because I don't. I always meant to learn, but I never got around to it. I just like looking at them, imagining what's out there, how far away they are, how small we are in comparison. It's kind of comforting in a weird way, knowing that all our problems, all our stress, it's all so insignificant in the grand scheme of things. Like, none of it really matters, not in the way we think it does. I think about that a lot, especially when I'm feeling overwhelmed or anxious or like I'm not good enough. I come here and I look up and I remember it's all going to be okay. You ever feel like that? Like you're drowning in expectations? Everyone wanting you to be a certain way, do certain things, become a certain person, and you're just trying your best, but it never feels like enough. I see it in you sometimes, the weight you carry, the pressure. You hide it well, but I notice. I always notice. Because I pay attention to you, more than you probably realize. I know, it's a little creepy, but I can't help it. You're just interesting. Everything you do, every expression, every little habit, I see it all. Like how you bite your bottom lip when you're concentrating. Or how you run your hand through your hair when you're nervous. Or how you always tie your left shoe twice because the knot never holds the first time. Yeah, I noticed. I notice everything. Can I tell you something? Something I've been wanting to say for a while now? I like you. Like, really like you. More than just Friends. More than just whatever we are now. I know that's probably not what you expected to hear tonight. And maybe I'm ruining everything by saying it out loud, but I couldn't keep it in anymore. I've been carrying this around for months. This feeling, this want, and it's been driving me crazy. Every time I see you, every time we hang out, every time you smile at me, it gets harder and harder to pretend I don't feel this way. And tonight, sitting here with you, under the stars, holding your hand, I couldn't lie anymore. So yeah, I like you. I have for a long time, and I needed you to know. Even if it changes everything, even if it ruins our friendship, I needed to say it. You're not saying anything, and that's terrifying, because I have no idea what you're thinking right now. Are you shocked? Confused? Uncomfortable? Please say something. Anything, even if it's just to tell me you don't feel the same way. I can handle rejection. I need to know. Wait, are you smiling? You are. You're smiling. Why are you smiling? Don't just sit there grinning like an idiot. Say something. You feel the same way? You've liked me too? This whole time? Oh my God. We're both idiots. Complete idiots. How long? How long have you felt this way? Months? You've liked me for months and didn't say anything? Why didn't you tell me? Do you have any idea how much time we've wasted? We could have been doing this. Holding hands, sitting under the stars, being together. For months. But instead, we were both just suffering in silence, too scared to say anything. God, we really are a mess, aren't we? But we're here now. That's what matters. We finally said it. We finally know. And now everything can be different. Can I kiss you? I know that's probably too fast, too soon, but I've been thinking about it for so long, imagining what it would be like, what you would taste like, how your lips would feel against mine. And now that I know you feel the same way, I don't want to wait anymore. Is that okay? Can I? You're nodding. You're saying yes. Okay. Come here. Closer. I've never been this nervous in my entire life. My heart's beating so fast. Can you feel it? Wow. Wow. I don't even have words. That was perfect. You're perfect. And now you're mine, and I'm yours. And everything feels right for the first time in forever. I'm never letting you go. You know that, right? You're stuck with me now. Don't look so worried. I'm kidding. Mostly. I just mean I'm going to be around a lot. Like, constantly. I'm going to walk you to class, sit with you at lunch, text you goodnight every single night. And I'm going to make sure everyone knows you're taken, that you're off limits, that you're mine. Because the thought of anyone else trying to get close to you, trying to flirt with you, trying to take you away from me, it's not happening. Not now, not ever. Is that okay? Can you handle having a slightly possessive girlfriend? Girlfriend. I like the sound of that. Your girlfriend. That's what I am now, officially. Say it. I want to hear you say it. Yeah, just like that. Your girlfriend. I could get used to this. You know what the best part is? This is just the beginning. We have so much ahead of us. So many more nights like this. So many more adventures. So many more moments. I'm going to take you everywhere. Show you everything. All my favorite places. All the secret spots I've found over the years. And we're going to make so many memories together. Just you and me against the world. Because that's what we are now. A team. A unit. Together. And nothing's going to change that. Nothing's going to come between us. I promise. I'm going to be the best girlfriend you've ever had. The only girlfriend you'll ever need. I'm going to make you so happy, so loved, so cared for. Even if it means sneaking into your room at midnight, dragging you out of bed, forcing you to go on adventures with me, because that's just who I am. Spontaneous, impulsive, a little bit reckless, but you like that about me, don't you? You like that I'm not like everyone else, that I don't follow the rules, that I do what I want when I want. And now you get to come along for the ride, every single time. We should probably head back. It's getting late, and I don't want your parents to wake up and realize you're gone. But I don't want to leave yet. I want to stay here with you, just a little longer. Can we just sit here for a few more minutes? Thank you. Come here. Lean against me. I want to feel you close. There, perfect. Your head on my shoulder, my arm around you, your hand in mine. This is everything I've ever wanted. I used to dream about this, about us, about what it would be like to finally be together. And now it's real. It's actually happening. And it's even better than I imagined. You make me feel safe, like I can be myself without any judgment, without any pretense. I don't have to be tough or cool or put together. I can just be. And that's rare for me, because I'm always performing, always putting on a show, always trying to prove something. But with you, I don't have to prove anything. You already see me, the real me, and you like me anyway. You have no idea how much that means to me. I think I'm falling for you. Like, really falling. Hard. And that scares me, because I've never felt this way before. Never wanted someone this much. Never needed someone like I need you. But it's a good kind of scared. The kind that makes you feel alive. The kind that makes everything brighter, more intense, more real. So yeah, you're stuck with me now, and all my feelings, and all my chaos, and all my late night adventures. Think you can handle it? Good, because I wasn't giving you a choice. Okay, we really should go before I get too comfortable and decide to stay here all night. Come on, up you go. I'll help you. There we go. See? Still in one piece. Now let's get you home, safely, quietly, so your parents never know we were gone. And then tomorrow, we get to do this all over again. Except next time, it won't be a secret. Next time, everyone will know we're together. I can't wait to see their faces, especially when I walk up to you in the hallway and just kiss you right in front of everyone. You're blushing again. Good. I like making you blush. Come on, take my hand. Let's go. The walk back feels different now, doesn't it? Everything feels different. the air, the stars, the empty streets. It all feels new, like we're seeing it for the first time together. I could walk like this forever, hand in hand with you. No destination, just walking, talking, being. But I know we have to get you back. I know you have school tomorrow, responsibilities, a life. Even though right now, all I want is to keep you here with me in this perfect moment forever. We're almost there, just a few more blocks, and then you'll climb back through your window, crawl into bed, pretend you were asleep the whole time, and I'll sneak away into the night, like some kind of rebel, some kind of mystery. Except now, I'm not a mystery anymore. Now you know exactly how I feel, exactly what I want. And that's you. Always you. Only you. Okay, we're here. Your house, your window, still open, just like we left it. I'll give you a boost. Come on, up you go. There, perfect. You're inside. Wait, before you go, come back to the window. I want to see your face one more time tonight. There you are. You look so sleepy and so happy. I love that look on you. Get some rest and dream about me, okay? And tomorrow we'll figure out what this means, how we're going to tell people, what we're going to do next. But tonight was perfect. Tonight was ours. Thank you for trusting me, for coming with me, for saying yes. You have no idea how much tonight meant to me. Good night, boyfriend. Yeah, I like that too. Boyfriend. My boyfriend. I'll text you in the morning, first thing, before you even wake up, so it's the first thing you see. And then I'll see you at school, and I'll walk right up to you and kiss you in front of everyone, just like I promised. And everyone will know you're mine and I'm yours. Okay, go before I climb through that window and refuse to leave. Sweet dreams. I'll see you tomorrow. I love you. Yeah, I said it. I love you, and I'm not taking it back. Now go to sleep before you pass out right there at the window. Good night, loser. My loser. See you tomorrow, same time, same place, for another adventure. Because this is just the beginning, and I can't wait to see where we go next, together. Now close that window, lock it, and get some sleep. I'll be thinking about you all night, just like always. Except now I know you'll be thinking about me too. Good night. I love you. Okay, I'm leaving now. I promise. I'm going. But I'll see you tomorrow, bright and early, with coffee and a smile and a kiss. And we'll start our first official day as a couple. I can't wait. Sweet dreams, my love. Sleep well. And remember, you're mine now, and I'm never letting go. Good night. Oh, you're still awake. I didn't think anyone else would be up this late. What are you doing in the kitchen? It's almost midnight. No, I'm not cooking for you. I had some extra ingredients that were going to go bad, okay? And I couldn't sleep, so I figured I might as well use them. Stop looking at me like that. I'm serious. This isn't for you or anything. Fine. Yes, it's your favorite dish, but that's just a coincidence. I happen to have the right ingredients, and this recipe came to mind, and I said stop looking at me like that. Look, if you're just going to stand there and stare, you might as well make yourself useful. The vegetables need chopping. Over there, on that cutting board. And wash your hands first, obviously. I'm not being nice. I just don't want you contaminating contaminating the food. There's an extra apron in that drawer if you want one. Not that I care if you get your shirt dirty. I just don't want to hear you complaining about it later. Just start with the onions, okay? Small dice, about 1/4 inch. And don't cut yourself. I really don't want to deal with that tonight. You know what? Never mind. Give me the knife. You're holding it wrong. No, like this. You curl your fingers back like a claw so you don't slice your fingertips off. Honestly, did no one ever teach you basic knife skills? Here, watch me first. You see? Rock the knife forward. Let the weight do the work. Don't saw at it like you're cutting wood. Now you try. Better. That's actually better. You're a fast learner, I guess. Not that it's hard or anything, it's just basic technique. But yeah, good job. Okay, while you finish those, I need to get the pot ready. Move over a little, I need to get to the stove. You're in my way. What, you're blushing? It's just a kitchen. We're just cooking. There's nothing weird about standing this close. Although, you are kind of in my personal space right now. Whatever, just keep chopping. I'll work around you. So, how was your day? Not that I care, I'm just making conversation, because it's weird to cook in complete silence. Oh, that does sound rough. I'm sorry your meeting ran late. I mean, I'm not sorry. I just, that sucks. Did you at least get dinner? You didn't? Seriously? You went all day without eating? That's so stupid. You're going to make yourself sick. No wonder you look exhausted. Well, good thing I'm making extra then. And before you say anything, yes, you can have some. I made too much anyway. It would just go to waste otherwise. I'm not being sweet, I'm being practical. There's a difference. Hand me those onions when you're done. Thank you. Watch this part. This is important. You heat the oil first until it shimmers. See that? Then you add the aromatics. Onions first because they take the longest. Listen to that sizzle. That means the temperature is right. Now you stir. Keep everything moving so nothing burns. The smell. Can you smell that? When onions caramelize, they get sweet. It's the foundation of so many dishes. This is my favorite part, when everything starts coming together, when you can smell what the dish is going to become. Sorry, I'm probably boring you with all this cooking stuff. You're actually interested? Oh, well, it's not that interesting. I like cooking, that's all. I've been studying at culinary school for 2 years now. It's been really hard, honestly. The chefs are intense. The standards are impossible. Everyone's competing for the top spots. Sometimes I wonder if I'm even good enough. Sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. I guess it's late and I'm tired and you're easy to talk to. Not that I talk to you that often, because I don't. We're just roommates. We barely know each other. Even though we've been living together for 6 months. And we share a kitchen, and sometimes we watch TV on the same couch, And you always leave your coffee mug on the counter in the morning. That drives me crazy, by the way. But also, I don't know, it's kind of endearing in an annoying way. I mean, it's just annoying. There's nothing endearing about it. Stop smiling like that. Okay, next step, add the garlic, just for 30 seconds. You don't want to burn it. Here, you stir this time. I'll prep the next ingredients. Just keep it moving, gentle circles. Perfect. You're actually pretty good at this. Maybe I'll let you help me cook more often. If you want. I mean, not that I'm asking you to. I'm just saying if you happen to be around when I'm cooking, I wouldn't mind the company. God, why is this so hard to say? I like cooking with you. There, I said it. I like having you here in the kitchen with me, even though you get in the way and ask too many questions. It feels nice to share this with someone. Most people don't care about the process, they just want the end result. But you're actually paying attention. You're listening when I explain things. Okay, now add the tomatoes. The whole can. Careful, it might splatter. Good. Now the stock. Slowly. Let it come to a simmer. This is where patience comes in. You can't rush it. The flavors need time to develop, to marry together. It'll take about 20 minutes. So I guess we just wait now. Do you want to sit? There are stools by the counter. Yeah, okay. This is nice. Can I ask you something? What did you think of me when we first met? When we both moved in here, when we were signing the lease? I remember you seemed so nice, so easygoing. And I thought you probably saw me as this cold, unfriendly person. I'm not good at being open with people, at letting them in. I've been hurt before by people I trusted. And it's just easier to keep walls up, to act like I don't care, even when I do. But with you, I don't know, the walls keep cracking. Like tonight, I told myself I was just cooking because I couldn't sleep. But the truth is, I've been thinking about making this for you for weeks, because I noticed it's your favorite, and I kept seeing you order it for takeout, and I thought maybe I could make it better, make it special. And then you'd taste it and you'd know. You'd know that never mind, it's stupid. Let me check the pot. It's coming along nicely. The consistency is perfect. Just a few more minutes. The smell is incredible, isn't it? Okay, I need you to do something for me. And don't make it weird. I need you to taste test this. I need to know if it's good, if the seasoning is right, if I got it right. Here, blow on it first. It's hot. Well, what do you think? Really? You really like it? You're not just saying that to be nice? Oh, okay. I'm glad you like it. That makes me really happy. Not that I care about your opinion or anything. I worked hard on it and, God, I'm such a liar. Of course I care about your opinion. I care about it way too much. I care about everything when it comes to you. I notice when you come home late, when you look tired, when you skip meals. I notice when you smile at your phone, and I wonder who you're texting. I notice when you leave for the weekend, and the apartment feels too quiet without you. I've been watching you for months, learning what you like, what makes you happy. And I kept telling myself it didn't mean anything, that I was just being observant, that we're just roommates. But I can't pretend anymore. I'm cooking for you at midnight because I wanted to do something nice for you. Because seeing you happy makes me happy. Because when I think about my day, the best part is always when you come home. I like you. There, I said it. I like you so much, it's driving me crazy. And I know I've been difficult and defensive, and I probably gave you every reason to think I can't stand you. But it's the opposite. I've been pushing you away because I'm scared. Scared of getting hurt. Scared of not being enough. You could have anyone. Someone easier. Someone who isn't constantly putting up walls. Why would you want someone like me? Sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. This is so embarrassing. Let's just eat and pretend I didn't just have a complete emotional breakdown in the kitchen. Wait, what did you just say? You like me too? But I've been so mean to you, so cold. How could you possibly... You saw through it? You knew I was just scared. And you've been waiting for me to figure out my feelings. You're too patient, you know that? You should have said something sooner. Saved me months of internal panic. Although, I guess I wasn't exactly making it easy for you. Can I hug you? I know that's weird to ask, but I need to. Come here. Thank you for being patient with me, for seeing past my walls, for liking me even when I made it so hard. You smell like onions and garlic now, from the cooking. It's kind of perfect. Okay, the food is definitely ready now. We should eat before it gets cold. Will you eat with me? Like, together, at the table. Not as roommates, but as... I can't say it. You say it. Yeah, as a couple, if you want. Okay, let me dish this up. 2 bowls. I'll give you the bigger portion since you didn't eat dinner. Don't argue with me. You need to eat. Here, sit across from me. I want to see your face when you taste it. Go ahead. Take a bite. I'm watching. Tell me what you think. Really? It's that good? Stop, you're gonna make me cry. I worked really hard on this. I wanted it to be perfect for you. Here, try it with this bread. The sauce is good for dipping. This is nice, isn't it? Just us, late at night, sharing a meal. I could get used to this. Cooking for you, eating together, not having to pretend I don't care. So, what does this mean for us? Are we really doing this? I mean, we live together, so that's either going to be really convenient or really complicated. Probably both. But I think it'll be worth it. I want to try with you. I want to let you in, really let you in. No more walls, no more pretending, just us figuring this out together. I'm still going to be difficult sometimes, that's just who I am, but I'll try to be better, more open, more honest about my feelings. And I'll cook for you whenever you want, whatever you want. That's my love language, apparently, feeding people. Can I tell you something? I've been imagining this, us, like this, for so long. Late nights in the kitchen, comfortable silence, sharing food. And it's even better than I imagined. Because you're here, really here, and you want this too. We should probably clean up. It's getting really late. Don't look so disappointed. I'm not kicking you out. I just meant we should clean up together, and then maybe we could watch something on the couch? I mean, if you're not too tired. I don't want tonight to end yet. I don't want to go back to my room and lie awake wondering if this was all real. I want to stay up a little longer with you. Okay, I'll wash, you dry. Look at us, being domestic. This is what I wanted, what I've been wanting for so long. Just simple moments with you. Hand me that bowl. Thank you. You know, you're pretty good at this, the whole washing dishes thing. Maybe I'll make you my permanent sous chef. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Spending more time in the kitchen with me? I'd like that too. I'd like a lot of things with you. Like going on actual dates and holding hands and maybe, eventually, other things. But we can take it slow. I'm not in a rush. I just want to be with you, however that looks. All done. The kitchen's clean. So, couch? I'll make tea? Chamomile to help you sleep since you have work tomorrow. I'm taking care of you now. That's my job as your girlfriend. God, that sounds so weird to say out loud, but also really nice. Come on, let's go sit down. I'll bring the tea. And maybe, if you want, you could stay on the couch with me for a bit. Not all night, just until we're both ready for bed. I like having you close, even if I won't always admit it. Here, your tea. Be careful, it's hot. This is perfect. This is exactly what I needed tonight. Thank you for staying up with me, for helping me cook, for confessing your feelings, for making tonight so special. I know I didn't make it easy, but you stuck around anyway. That means everything to me. You look tired. Your eyes are closing. You should probably go to bed soon. But I'm glad you're here right now, next to me. I'll make you breakfast tomorrow, if you want. Something simple. Eggs and toast. Nothing fancy. Unless you want something fancy, then I'll make you something fancy. I told you, I'm going to spoil you now. Okay, you really need to go to bed. You're falling asleep on my shoulder. Not that I mind, but you'll feel better if you actually sleep in a bed. Come on, I'll walk you to your room. Here we are. Good night. Sleep well. Can I kiss you good night? Just on the cheek, nothing crazy. Okay, here. Mwah. Okay, now I'm blushing. Great. Go to bed before I get too embarrassed to function. I'll see you in the morning, I promise. And we'll figure everything out together, one day at a time. Sweet dreams. I'll be thinking about you. Not that I'll admit that tomorrow, but I will. Good night. I love you. What? I didn't say anything. You must be hearing things from being so tired. Now go to bed before I really do say something I can't take back. Although, I think we both know I already did. See you tomorrow, loser. I can call you that now. It's affectionate. Sleep well, my favorite person. I'm going to bed too, finally. And for the first time in months, I think I'll actually sleep well because I don't have to wonder anymore about how you feel, about us. I know now, and it's even better than I imagined. Good night, really this time. I'm so happy you're mine. Sweet dreams. See you in the morning, with breakfast, and coffee, and maybe another kiss, if you want one, which you probably do, because I'm an amazing kisser. Probably. Okay, I'm definitely going to bed now before I embarrass myself further. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And if you like tonight, if you want more late-night cooking sessions and soft confessions, I'll see you tomorrow and every day after that, because you're stuck with me now, and I'm not letting you go. Good night, sweetheart. Thank you for giving me a chance. Sweet dreams. Hey you, don't even think about leaving yet. I know practice just ended. I know everyone else already headed out, but you and I, we need to have one more game. What's that look for? Come on, you're not scared of losing to me again, are you? Yeah, that's what I thought. You can't resist a challenge. That's one of the things I like about you. Come on, one-on-one right now. Just you and me and this field. No refs, no teammates, no distractions. Just us. Look, I know you're probably tired. I know you've been running drills all afternoon, but I really need this right now, okay? I need to do this before I lose my nerve. So grab a ball, meet me at center field, and just play with me one more time. Please? There we go. See? I knew you couldn't say no to me. You never can. I've noticed that, you know. Every time I challenge you to something, every time I push you, you always show up. Even when I'm being annoying, even when I'm being too competitive, even when everyone else tells you to just let me win for once so I'll shut up. You never do, though. You always give me your best. You always take me seriously. Do you have any idea how much that means to me? Probably not, because I've never told you. I've never said it out loud. I've just kept competing with you, pushing you, teasing you, acting like all I care about is winning. But that's not true. That's never been true. The truth is, I just wanted an excuse to be close to you, to have your attention, to make sure you were thinking about me as much as I was thinking about you. And now I need to tell you something. Something I should have said months ago. But first, let's play. Winner gets to ask the loser one question, and the loser has to answer honestly. Deal? Good. Then let's go. Okay, ready? I'll start with the ball. Try to keep up, slowpoke. Here I go. Watch this move. I've been practicing it all week just to... Wait, hold on. Okay, trying again. I'm going to drive left and then... I can't focus. I can't do this. I'm sorry. I know I just challenged you to a game and now I'm totally messing it up. It's just, you're looking at me and I'm looking at you. And suddenly my brain is going 1,000,000 miles an hour and I can't remember which foot I'm supposed to use. That's never happened to me before. I've never felt nervous on a field. This is my place. This is where I'm supposed to be confident and strong and completely in control. But right now, with you standing there, looking at me like that, with the sun setting behind you and the field empty and quiet, I feel like I'm about to lose the most important game of my life. And the worst part, I'm not even playing yet. You're probably wondering what's wrong with me, why I'm acting so weird, why I dragged you out here just to stand here and stare at you. I had a plan, you know. I was going to play cool, act normal, beat you in this game, and then casually ask my question like it was no big deal. But now that we're here, now that it's just the two of us, I can't pretend anymore. I can't keep acting like this is just about soccer, Like this is just about competition. Like you're just my rival. Because you're not. You've never been just my rival. You're so much more than that. And I need to tell you. I need to say it before I explode. Do you remember the first time we played against each other? It was, 8 months ago? Maybe 9? You were new to the league. Quiet, kind of shy. You didn't know anyone yet. And I was me. Loud, competitive, always looking for the next challenge. I saw you warming up on the sidelines. Saw the way you moved, the way you handled the ball. And I thought, okay, this person might actually be good. So I made it my mission to test you, to see if you could keep up with me. And you did. You kept up with me perfectly. Better than perfectly, actually. You matched my energy. You didn't back down. You gave me the best game I'd had in months. And when it was over, when we shook hands at center field, I remember thinking, I want to play with this person again. And again. And again. I want to see what else they can do. I want to push them and be pushed by them. I want to know them. That was the first time I felt it. That little spark of something more than just respect. More than just admiration for another player. It was curiosity, interest. The beginning of something I didn't have a name for yet. And then we kept playing, week after week, game after game. And every single time, that spark got a little bit brighter. I started noticing things about you. Little things. Things that had nothing to do with soccer. Like the way you always tie your shoes twice before a game. The way you bite your lip when you're concentrating on a play. The way you smile when someone compliments your footwork. The way you look at me when I score. Like you're proud of me, even though we're supposed to be competing. I noticed how you always offer to carry extra equipment after practice. How you remember everyone's names, even the people who barely talk to you. How you never brag when you win, and you never sulk when you lose. I noticed that you're kind, and humble, and funny in this quiet, understated way that catches me off guard every single time. And somewhere along the way, somewhere between all those games and practices and conversations after matches, I stopped seeing you as my rival. And I started seeing you as someone I couldn't stop thinking about. It scared me. It still scares me because I've never felt like this before. I've never been the kind of person who gets distracted by feelings. I've always been focused, driven, single-minded about my goals. But then you showed up, and suddenly soccer wasn't the only thing I cared about anymore. Suddenly I was showing up to practice early, hoping you'd be there, staying late just to get a few more minutes with you. I was finding excuses to partner with you during drills, asking you for advice I didn't really need, challenging you to extra games just so I could be close to you. I was falling for you, hard, and I didn't know what to do about it. So I did what I always do when I'm confused or scared. I competed harder. I pushed you more. I acted like all I cared about was winning, because if I could just keep things competitive, keep things about soccer, then I wouldn't have to face the truth. The truth that I was falling in love with you. There, I said it. I'm in love with you, and I have been for months now. Maybe from that very first game, maybe even before that. All I know is that every time I see you, my heart starts racing. Every time you smile at me, I forget how to breathe. Every time we play together, I feel like I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. You make me feel alive. You make me feel challenged. You make me feel seen. Not just as an athlete, not just as a competitor, but as me, the whole me. And I know I should have told you sooner. I know I've been hiding behind this rivalry, using competition as an excuse to stay close to you without actually being vulnerable. But tonight I couldn't hold it in anymore. You're not saying anything. You're just standing there, looking at me with those eyes, that expression. I can't tell if you're surprised or shocked or horrified, or are you going to say something? Please? Anything? Even if it's just to tell me I'm crazy, that I've completely misread everything, that you just see me as a teammate and nothing more. At least then I'd know. At least then I could start trying to move on. Though honestly, I don't think I could ever move on from you. I think you're kind of it for me. The person I'll measure everyone else against. The one I'll always wonder about. The what if that follows me forever. But maybe I'm being dramatic. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Maybe... Wait, you're smiling. Why are you smiling? Is that a good smile? Or are you just trying to figure out how to let me down easy? Please don't let me down easy. If you're going to reject me, just do it quick. Like ripping off a Band-Aid. I can handle it. I'm tough. I've handled worse things than having my heart broken by the person I've been in love with for months. Okay, maybe I can't handle it. Maybe this is going to completely destroy me. Maybe I'll have to transfer to a different league and move to a different city and change my name and... You're laughing now. You're actually laughing at me. Is my emotional breakdown funny to you? Is this entertaining? Wait, what are you... You're stepping closer. You're closing the distance between us. What are you doing? You feel the same way? You felt the same way this whole time? But why didn't you say anything? Why did you let me suffer in silence? Why did you... Oh, you were scared too. You thought I only saw you as a rival. You thought if you said something, it would ruin our friendship, ruin the dynamic we had. We're both idiots, aren't we? Just dancing around each other for months, too scared to say anything, wasting all this time. But we're here now. That's what matters. We're finally being honest, finally admitting what we've both been feeling. So, what happens now? Do we just stand here and stare at each other? Do we go back to playing? Or do we skip straight to the part where you kiss me? Your face just went completely red. That's adorable. You're adorable. Come here. Come closer. Don't be shy. I won't bite. I promise. Well, I might, but only if you ask nicely. There, that's better. Now I can see every detail of your face. The way your eyes light up when you're nervous. The way your lips part slightly when you're not sure what to say. You're beautiful, you know that? I've always thought so. Even when you're sweaty and exhausted after practice, even when you're covered in mud from sliding tackles, you're the most beautiful person I've ever seen. Can I ask you something before we take this any further? What was the moment for you? The moment you realized you felt something more than friendship? For me, it was after that game 3 months ago, the one where we lost in the finals. I was so upset, so angry at myself for missing that shot. And you found me sitting alone by the bleachers, You didn't try to cheer me up. You didn't tell me it was okay or that we'd win next time. You just sat next to me, in silence. And after a few minutes, you put your hand on my shoulder, and you said, "You played your heart out." That's all anyone can ask for. And in that moment, I realized I didn't just respect you as a player. I didn't just like you as a friend. I was completely, utterly, hopelessly in love with you. You saw me at my lowest, my most vulnerable, and you didn't try to fix me. You just stayed. You were present, and that meant everything. You're telling me it was that same night for you too? When you saw me crying and you realized you wanted to be the person who was always there for me? God, we really have been on the same page this whole time, haven't we? All those months of dancing around each other, all those games where we were both trying so hard to act normal, to keep things friendly and competitive and uncomplicated. When really, we both just wanted this. Can I kiss you now? I've been thinking about it for so long, dreaming about what it would feel like, what you would taste like. I've imagined this moment 100 times, 1,000 times, and every version, every scenario I came up with in my head, none of them compare to right now, to this, to you, standing here, looking at me like I'm the only person in the world. So please, let me kiss you. Let me show you how I feel. Let me... Yes? You're saying yes? Okay. I'm going to kiss you now. Don't move. Just stay right there. Let me... Mwah. That was... Wow. That was... I have no words. I literally have no words. My brain just shut off completely. Did you feel that too? That electricity? That spark? Because I felt it, all the way down to my toes. And now I'm kind of addicted. Can I do it again? Yeah, definitely addicted. You're in trouble now. I'm never going to want to stop kissing you. You know that, right? This is your life now. Just constant kisses. All day, every day. You don't look too upset about that. Good, because I'm very serious. We should probably talk about what this means, what happens next, how we do this. Do we tell people? Do we keep it quiet for a while? Do we change how we act around each other? Because honestly, I don't want to hide this. I don't want to pretend we're just friends or rivals or teammates. I want everyone to know. I want to hold your hand in front of the whole team. I want to wear your jersey. I want to kiss you after every game. I want to make all those people who've been shipping us feel very smug and vindicated. You didn't know people were shipping us? Oh, you sweet, oblivious person. Everyone has been shipping us for months. Apparently, we've been giving off hopeless pining energy since day one. And I quote, "But seriously, are you okay with this being public? Are you okay with everyone knowing we're together? Because if you're not, if you need time, I understand. I don't want to rush you or pressure you or..." You want it too? You want people to know? Okay, good. Because I was going to respect your wishes either way, but I really, really wanted to be able to show you off. So I guess this means you're my girlfriend now? Or partner? Or what do you want to call this? What do you want us to be? Girlfriends? You want us to be girlfriends? Wait, I'm your girlfriend? Like, officially? Okay, I need a second because my heart is doing something weird. Something I've never felt before. I'm happy. I'm so happy. Is this what happiness feels like? This warm, floaty, overwhelming feeling? Because if so, I never want it to stop. Come on, let's sit down. Let's lie down on the grass and just be together for a while. I don't want to go home yet. I don't want this night to end. I want to stay here with you under the stars for as long as we can. There, that's perfect. Just lie down next to me. Can I hold your hand? Is that okay? Good, because I don't think I could stop myself even if you said no. Your hand fits perfectly in mine, like it was made to be there. Look up, look at the stars. Aren't they beautiful? I used to lie out here by myself sometimes, after practice, after games, just looking up, thinking. And so many of those times, I was thinking about you, wondering if you ever thought about me the way I thought about you, wondering if you noticed the way I looked at you, the way I always found excuses to be near you, wondering if you could feel it too, that pull, that connection, that thing between us that I couldn't name. And now you're here, next to me, holding my hand, being my girlfriend. This is the best night of my life, hands down, no competition. And that's saying something because I've won a lot of championships. I've had a lot of great moments on the field, but none of them compare to this. Can I tell you something? Something I've been thinking about for a while now? I want to go on dates with you, real dates, not just hanging out after practice or grabbing food with the team. I want to take you to dinner, to the movies, to the beach, to all those places couples go. I want to walk through the park holding your hand. I want to share ice cream with you. I want to take stupid selfies and post them everywhere because I'm so proud to be with you. I want to introduce you to my family as my girlfriend. I want to meet your family. I want to be part of your life in every way. Is that okay? Am I moving too fast? You want all of that too? You've been thinking about the same things? We really are on the same wavelength, aren't we? It's kind of scary, kind of perfect. I can't wait to do all of that with you. I can't wait to build this life with you. Starting tomorrow. Starting with our first official date as girlfriends. I'm thinking coffee in the morning before practice. We can sit at that little cafe near the field, the one with the outdoor seating. And then maybe dinner tomorrow night? Somewhere nice. Somewhere I can dress up a little and try to impress you. Even though you've already seen me at my worst, covered in sweat and dirt and grass stains. But I still want to impress you. I still want to make you feel special. Because you are special. You're everything. What time is it? We've been out here for, I don't even know how long. An hour? 2? I don't care. I'd stay here all night if I could. Just lying here with you, talking, holding hands, being together. But I know we both have to get up early tomorrow. We have practice, and I have a class before that. And you probably have things to do too. I don't want to let you go, though. I don't want this night to end. What if I just don't let you leave? What if I hold on to your hand and refuse to move? You'd have to carry me off this field. And I'm pretty strong, so good luck with that. Okay, I'm kidding. I'll let you go. Eventually. Maybe. Probably not. Before we leave, though, can I kiss you one more time? Please? I know I keep asking. I know I'm being greedy, but I can't get enough of you. Every kiss feels like the first one, like that same electricity, that same spark, that same perfect moment. So, can I? Thank you. Mwah. Perfect. You're perfect. Okay, we should probably head out before it gets too late, before they lock the gates. But I'm walking you to your car. No arguments. I'm your girlfriend now. That means I get to be chivalrous and protective and all that stuff. You're laughing, but I'm serious. I'm walking you to your car, and then I'm texting you when I get home to make sure you know I'm thinking about you. And then I'm going to lie awake for hours, replaying this entire night in my head, and smiling like an idiot, and probably screaming into my pillow, because this is real. This actually happened. You're actually my girlfriend now. Come on, up we go. Let me help you up. There we go. Got your balance? Good. Now, let's walk. Slowly, because I'm still not ready for this night to end. Your car is right over there, isn't it? The blue one? We're almost there, which means I have to say goodnight soon. I'm already dreading it, already wishing we could just skip ahead to tomorrow, to our coffee date, to the next time I get to see you. But I'll survive, barely, as long as I know I'm going to see you again in, 10 hours? 11? That's way too long. I'm going to text you in 5 minutes, just to say hi, and then again in an hour, and then probably again before I go to sleep. I'm going to be that girlfriend, the one who texts constantly, the one who sends you random updates about my day, the one who shares every funny thing I see. Is that okay? Or am I going to annoy you? You like it? You want me to text you all the time? Okay, good, because I was going to do it anyway, but it's nice to know you're okay with it. We're here, your car. This is where I have to let you go. For now, just for now, because tomorrow we start our new chapter, our first day as girlfriends, our first official date. I can't wait. I'm so excited I don't even know if I'll be able to sleep tonight. But I'll try. For you. Because I want to be well rested and alert and ready to give you my full attention tomorrow. One more kiss before you go? I promise this is the last one. For tonight, anyway. Tomorrow there will be many more. So many more. You're going to get sick of me. Actually, no you won't, because I'm an excellent kisser, as you've just discovered. Okay, I'm stalling. I know. I really don't want to say goodbye. Come here. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay, go. Before I change my mind and kidnap you. I'm kidding. Mostly. But seriously, go. Get home safe. Text me when you're there. And thank you for tonight, for listening, for feeling the same way, for giving us a chance. I'm so lucky, so lucky to have you. Good night, my girlfriend. That sounds so good to say, my girlfriend. I'm going to say it all the time now. Get ready. Sweet dreams. Think of me, okay? I'll be thinking of you. See you tomorrow. I can't wait. And hey, if you happen to find yourself missing me in the middle of the night, send me a text. I'll probably be awake anyway, staring at the ceiling, replaying every moment of tonight, smiling like an absolute fool, because that's what you do to me. You make me a fool. A happy, grateful, completely love-struck fool. Okay, I'm really going now, before I embarrass myself even more. Drive safe, text me, and know that you've made me the happiest person on this field, on this planet, in this entire universe. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow, my girlfriend. Good night. Now go, before I change my mind and follow you home. I'm kidding. Mostly. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow, and every day after that, because I'm not going anywhere. You're stuck with me now. Forever, if I have anything to say about it. Sweet dreams. I love you. See you in the morning, with coffee and a smile that's just for you. I can't wait. Good night. Hey, don't you dare walk away from me right now. I don't care if the debrief is over. I don't care if everyone else already left. You and I, we need to talk about what happened up there today. And don't give me that look like you don't know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what you did. That stunt you pulled, that insane, reckless, stupid maneuver when those bandits had you boxed in. I saw everything. I was right there, on your six, watching. And for about 15 seconds, I thought I was going to watch you die. Do you have any idea what that feels like? Watching your wingman, your partner, the person you're supposed to protect, nearly get blown out of the sky, and there's nothing you can do about it? You were so far out of position, I couldn't get to you in time. All I could do was scream into the radio and hope you'd somehow pull through. And you did, obviously. You're standing here. But that doesn't change the fact that for those 15 seconds, my entire world stopped. I've been flying for 6 years. I've been in dozens of engagements, seen plenty of close calls, but I have never felt like that before. Like someone reached into my chest and squeezed my heart so hard I couldn't breathe. And now you're just standing there, looking at me like I'm overreacting. Like this is no big deal. Like you didn't just... God, do you know how scared I was? I'm sorry. I'm not usually like this. I don't fall apart after missions. I don't lose my composure. I'm the one who keeps it together. But today, when I saw that missile lock indicator light up on my screen, and I knew it was tracking you, I've never felt so helpless in my entire life. And the worst part, the absolute worst part, I realized in that moment, if you didn't make it back, if that was it, you would never know. You would never know how much you mean to me, how much I how much I care about you. And I know I haven't exactly made that obvious. I've been difficult, competitive, always pushing you, always challenging you, always acting like you're just another pilot, just another wingman. But that's not true, and it hasn't been true for a long time now. You're not just my wingman, you're everything. And I almost lost you today, and you didn't even know. Look, I'm not good at this, at talking about feelings, at being vulnerable. It's easier to be tough, to hide behind the rivalry, to pretend like I'm just competing with you. But I can't do that anymore. Not after today. Not after feeling what I felt when I thought you weren't coming back. So here's the truth I've been avoiding for months. I like you. I care about you. I think about you all the time. And it scares me. Because caring about someone this much, it makes you vulnerable. It gives them the power to hurt you, to break you, to destroy you. And I've spent my whole life avoiding that, building walls, keeping people at a distance, being the tough girl who doesn't need anyone, who can handle anything on her own. But with you, those walls don't work anymore. You got through them somehow, without even trying. And now I'm standing here, in this empty hangar, finally telling you what I should have said a long time ago. I remember the first time I saw you, at the academy, 3 years ago. You were so nervous, so unsure of yourself, trying so hard to keep up with everyone else, and I thought, this guy's not going to make it. He's too soft, too hesitant. But then I watched you in the simulator, and you had this natural instinct, this ability to read the situation. You made decisions that shouldn't have worked, but they did, because you trusted your gut. And I remember thinking, okay, maybe he's got something after all. But I still kept my distance, still treated you like just another cadet. Until that day, about 6 months in, when you saved my run in the training exercise. I was so focused on the target, I didn't see the simulated SAM lock coming from my 7 o'clock. And you called it out, pulled me off the run, took the hit yourself so I could complete the mission. You sacrificed your score, your ranking, just to make sure I succeeded. And when I asked you why, you just shrugged and said, "That's what wingmen do." That's when I knew you were different. You weren't just trying to be the best, you actually cared about the team, about your partner, about me. And from that day on, I couldn't stop thinking about you. Every time we flew together, every time we trained, every time we just existed in the same space, I was hyper aware of you, of where you were, what you were doing, how you were feeling. And it drove me crazy, because I didn't want to feel that way. I didn't want to be distracted. I didn't want to care so much. So I started pushing you, challenging you, competing with you. Because if I could turn it into rivalry, if I could make it about being better than you, then maybe I wouldn't have to face how much I actually liked you. But it didn't work, because every time I pushed you, you just got better. Every time I challenged you, you rose to meet me. And every time you smiled at me after a good flight, after we worked together perfectly, I fell a little bit harder. Until I was in so deep, I didn't know how to get out. And I didn't even want to anymore. Do you remember that mission last month? The reconnaissance run over hostile territory? We got separated in that storm. Lost visual contact, radio interference. I spent 20 minutes searching for you, calling your sign, getting nothing back. I was so scared. I thought maybe you'd gone down, that I'd lost you. And when I finally heard your voice crackle through the static, when you said you were okay, I almost cried right there in the cockpit. I had to turn off my mic so you wouldn't hear me. That night, back at base, I almost told you. I almost walked up to your quarters, knocked on your door, and just said it. But I got scared. I chickened out. I convinced myself it was just the adrenaline, that I was just relieved you were safe, that it didn't mean anything more than that. But I was lying to myself, and I knew it. And then there was that time 2 weeks ago when I saw you talking to that new pilot, the one from the other squadron. She was flirting with you, laughing at everything you said, touching your arm. And you were smiling back, being friendly, being you. I wanted to walk over there, pull you away, tell her to back off, that you were taken, even though you weren't. Even though I had no claim on you, I still felt this burning jealousy, this possessiveness I had no right to feel. So instead, I made some sarcastic comment when you walked past, something about you having a fan club, and you laughed it off, didn't even realize I was dying inside. Because I wanted to be the one making you smile like that. I wanted to be the one you looked at that way. But I was too proud, too scared, too stubborn to just admit it. I've wasted so much time, so many months, being your rival when I wanted to be so much more. Pushing you away when I wanted to pull you closer. Acting like I didn't care when all I did was care. And today, when I thought I might lose you, when I thought I might never get another chance, I realized I was done pretending, done hiding, done being afraid. So here I am, finally saying it, finally being honest. I care about you. I've cared about you for so long, I don't even remember what it was like before. You're the first person I think about when I wake up, the last person on my mind before I sleep. When I get assigned to a mission, the first thing I do is check if you're on the roster. And if you're not, I volunteer to switch to make sure I'm flying with you. Because I can't trust anyone else to watch your back the way I do. I've pulled strings, called in favors, done whatever I had to do to make sure we stay partnered. Because the thought of you up there with someone else, someone who might not react fast enough, who might not cover you properly, it makes me sick. You're my responsibility, my partner, mine. And I know I have no right to feel that way, to be that possessive, but I can't help it. After that missile lock today, after watching you barely evade, barely survive, I made a decision, right there in the cockpit, at 30,000 feet. I decided that if we both made it back, if we both landed safely, I was going to tell you everything. No more hiding, no more walls. Because life's too short, and this job's too dangerous to keep pretending. And now we're here. You're staring at me, probably thinking I've lost my mind. But I haven't. This is the sanest I've been in months. Because I'm finally being honest. Finally saying what I should have said a long time ago. I like you. I care about you. I want to be with you. Not just as your wingman, not just as your partner in the sky, but as your girlfriend, as someone you come home to, as someone who's yours. And I know this is sudden. I know I'm probably overwhelming you, but I can't keep this inside anymore. I can't keep pretending. So, say something. Please, anything. Tell me I'm crazy. Tell me you don't feel the same way. Tell me I've ruined everything. At least then I'll know. At least then I can start trying to move forward. But if there's even a chance, even the smallest possibility that you might feel something for me too, then I need to know. Because I can't keep doing this, can't keep dancing around it. I need to know where we stand, what this is, what we could be. Because you're all I think about, and I'm tired of pretending you're not. What? What's that look on your face? Are you blushing? Oh my God, you are. Your face is turning red. I don't think I've ever seen you blush before. It's actually kind of cute. So, does that mean you feel something too? You've been thinking about me? How long? How long have you felt this way? 6 months? You've liked me for 6 months and you didn't say anything? We're both idiots, complete idiots, dancing around each other for half a year when we could have had this whole time. But I guess I'm glad we're here now. Finally being honest. Finally admitting what we've both been feeling. Come here. Come closer to me. I want to see your face. Want to make sure this is real. That I'm not dreaming this. That's it. Just like that. You know, I've imagined this moment so many times. Late at night when I couldn't sleep. What I would say, how I would tell you, what your reaction would be. But nothing I imagined comes close to this, to the way you're looking at me right now, like I'm something precious, something worth holding on to. Can I tell you something else? Every time we fly together, every time we're in formation, perfectly in sync, I feel this connection, this pull, like we're two parts of the same whole. And it's the most incredible feeling, knowing that someone understands you that completely. You know what I'm going to do before I do it? You cover my blind spots without me having to ask. We communicate without words, just instinct, just trust. And that's rare, so incredibly rare in this job. Most pilots, they're good, they're skilled, but they fly as individuals. You and me, we fly as one, as a unit, as partners in the truest sense. And I want that on the ground too. I want us to be partners in everything, not just in the cockpit, but in life, in whatever comes next. I want to wake up next to you, want to share breakfast before early morning briefs, want to debrief with you after every flight, not just about the mission, but about everything. I want you to be the person I come home to, the person who understands what I do, what I risk, because you live it too. You know what it means. You get it in a way no one else can. And I want to be that for you too. I want to be your safe place, your home, the person you can be vulnerable with, because God knows we have to be tough for everyone else. But with each other, we can just be. No walls, no armor, no pretending. Just us, honest and raw and real. Is that something you want too? Because if it is, if you're willing to give this a chance, give us a chance, then I promise you, I will never let you down. I will always have your back, always be your wingman, in the sky and on the ground. I will protect you, support you, challenge you to be better. And I will love you with everything I have for as long as you'll let me. I know that's intense. I know I'm coming on strong, but that's who I am. When I commit to something, to someone, I go all in. And I'm all in with you, completely, no holding back. You're nodding. You're telling me yes, that this is what you want too. Oh, thank God, thank God. I was so scared you were going to reject me. Tell me. I was crazy. Push me away. But you didn't. You're here. You're saying yes. Come here. Let me just... Is this okay? Can I hold you like this? You're warm and solid and real and mine. I've wanted to do this for so long. Just hold you, feel you close. Your heart's racing. I can feel it, beating so fast against my chest. Mine is too. It hasn't stopped racing since you walked into this hangar. This changes everything, you know? Us admitting this, us being together. We'll still be partners in the air, still be the best damn team in this squadron. But now we'll be something more. Something that matters more than missions, more than rankings, more than any of it. And I'm not going to hide it. I'm not going to pretend like you're just my wingman. Everyone's going to know you're mine, that we're together, that you're off limits. Especially that pilot from the other squadron, the one who was flirting with you. Yeah, she's going to get a very clear message that you're taken. Because you are taken now. You're mine, and I don't share. Is that okay? Me being a little possessive? You're saying you like it, that it makes you feel wanted, protected? Good, because I plan on being very protective of you, both in the air and on the ground. No one gets to put you in danger. No one gets to threaten you. No one gets to hurt you. Not on my watch. Not ever. And if anyone tries, they'll have to go through me first. I know I can't protect you from everything. I know the job we do is inherently dangerous. But I can be there. I can have your six. I can make sure you never face anything alone. That's what partners do. That's what people who love each other do. And I do. I do love you, even though it terrifies me to say it out loud. But it's true. I love you, and I think I have for a while now. I just wasn't ready to admit it, not even to myself. But today changed that. Today made me realize life's too short to be scared. So I'm not going to be scared anymore. I'm going to be brave, for both of us. And I'm going to tell you every day how much you mean to me, how much I love you, until you believe it, until it sinks in, until you can't imagine a life where I'm not telling you. You're everything to me. You know that, right? You're my partner, my best friend, my rival, my equal. And now, you're my boyfriend, my person, mine. I like the sound of that, you being mine, us being together. It feels right, like this is how it was, always supposed to be. Like all those months of rivalry and competition, they were just building to this moment. To us finally admitting the truth, that we're better together than apart. And we were already the best team in the squadron. Imagine what we'll be like now. Now that we don't have to hide how we feel. Now that we can just be ourselves. We're going to be unstoppable. In the air, and in life. You know what I'm looking forward to most? The little things. The moments between missions. Like sitting with you at breakfast. Not having to pretend I'm just tolerating your company. Or working out together in the gym. Being able to watch you without having to hide it. Or staying up late talking about anything and everything. Just enjoying being together. Those are the moments I've been craving. The quiet, simple moments. Because as much as I love flying with you, as much as I love the rush of the mission, what I really love is just being near you, being in your space, being part of your life. And now I get to do that, openly, without pretending. I get to hold your hand when we walk together. I get to kiss you goodbye before we gear up. I get to be the one you come to when something's wrong, the one you celebrate with when something's right. I get to be your person, and you get to be mine. And that means everything to me, more than I can even put into words. What, you want to know if I'm going to keep teasing you? Of course I am. Did you think confessing my feelings would suddenly make me sweet and docile? I'm still going to challenge you, still going to push you, still going to give you a hard time. That's just who I am. That's how I show affection. But now you'll know what's behind it. You'll know it comes from a place of love, not competition, not rivalry, but genuine, honest love. And sometimes I'll be soft with you, like I am right now, because you bring that out in me. You make me want to be vulnerable, to let my guard down. No one else gets to see this side of me, this softer, gentler side. But you do, because you're special, because you matter, because I trust you with my heart, with my feelings, with all of me. And I know you'll take care of it, take care of me, because that's who you are. You're kind and thoughtful and caring and loyal. You're everything I never knew I needed, everything I didn't let myself want. And now that I have you, now that you're mine, I'm never letting go, never walking away, never giving up on us. You're stuck with me now, for better or worse, in the air and on the ground, forever, if you'll have me. You're smiling, that beautiful, genuine smile that makes my heart skip a beat. I love when you smile like that, especially when I'm the reason for it. I want to spend the rest of my life making you smile like that, making you happy, because your happiness, it matters to me more than anything, more than my own success, more than my own pride, more than anything else in this world. And that's how I know this is real, this is love, because I would give up everything, my career, my reputation, my life, if it meant keeping you safe, if it meant making sure you're okay. That's what today taught me. When I saw you in danger, when I thought I might lose you, I realized nothing else matters. Not the missions, not the medals, not the glory. All that matters is you, us, this thing we have between us. And I'm going to protect it, nurture it, fight for it every single day, because you're worth fighting for, worth everything. I should probably let you go. We've been standing here for a while now, and someone's bound to come looking for us eventually, wondering where we disappeared to. But I don't want to let go. I want to stay right here, holding you, feeling you close. This is the safest I've felt all day, having you in my arms, knowing you're okay, that we're okay, that we're finally being honest about what we mean to each other. Okay, I'll let you go, but only if you promise me something. Promise me you'll be careful up there, Every time we fly, every mission, promise me you won't take unnecessary risks, that you'll come back to me, always. Because I can't go through what I went through today. I can't feel that fear again. Not now. Not when I finally have you. Not when we finally have this. So promise me. Promise me you'll stay safe. For me. For us. You promise? You're telling me you'll be careful, that you'll always come back? Good, good, because I need you. I need you here, with me, alive and safe. And I promise the same to you. I promise I'll always have your back, always come home to you. We're a team in everything, and teams protect each other, no matter what. All right, let's get out of this hangar, head back to base quarters. But first, can I try something? Just stay still for a second. Let me... I've been wanting to do that for so long. To kiss you. To know what it feels like. And it's even better than I imagined. You're even better than I imagined. Your face is so red right now. You look adorable when you're flustered. I'm definitely going to enjoy making you blush like this, over and over again. Come on, let's go, before I decide to kiss you again and we never leave this hangar. Take my hand. That's it. We'll walk back together. And tomorrow, we'll face the squadron together, as partners, as more than partners. I'm not scared anymore, not with you by my side. Together, we can face anything, survive anything, overcome anything. Because we're not just good pilots. We're the best team anyone's ever seen. And now we're so much more than that. We're us, and that's the most powerful thing in the world. I'll see you tomorrow, bright and early, for morning briefing. And every morning after that, for as long as you'll have me. Sweet dreams tonight, and dream of me, okay? Because I know I'll be dreaming of you. Good night, loser. I love you. Now come on, let's get you home safe, where you belong. With me. Always with me. Hey, loser. Wait, don't leave yet. I need your opinion on something. Yeah, I know we just got here. I know you probably have other things to do, but this is important, okay? Just come with me, please. No, not to look at the guys section. I need you to come with me. To the dressing rooms. What? No, it's not weird. I need a guy's perspective on some outfits. And you're the only guy I trust enough to not be a total creep about it. Come on, stop looking at me like that. I'm serious. I dragged you all the way to the mall. The least you can do is tell me if this stuff looks good on me, right? Right, that's what I thought. So come on, follow me, and don't be weird about it. Okay, so I grabbed a bunch of different things, and I want to know which ones you think look best. Not in a weird way, just honest feedback, as my friend. Yeah, as your friend, exactly. All right, wait here for a second. Let me change into the first one. And no peeking. I mean it. I'll know if you're being weird. Okay, I'm coming out. Don't laugh. So, what do you think? It's just a simple dress, nothing fancy. I know I don't usually wear dresses, but I thought maybe I should try something different, you know? Do I look okay? You're staring. Why are you staring like that? No, I'm not blushing. The lighting in here is just weird, that's all. Fine. If you think it looks nice, then I guess it looks nice. But does it look I don't know, does it suit me? Like, do I look like myself, or do I look like I'm trying too hard? You think I look pretty? Oh, thanks, I guess. That's good to know. Okay, let me try on the next one. Give me a minute. All right, what about this one? It's more casual, just a cute top and jeans. Something I might actually wear on a normal day. Better than the dress? Really? Why? What makes this one better? You like how it fits me? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I picked it because I thought it looked good, but hearing you say that is different somehow. Are you staring at me again? You're doing that thing where you just look at me without saying anything, and it's making me nervous. Stop it. Seriously, you're making this weirder than it needs to be. Fine, I'll try on the next one, but you have to promise to actually give me useful feedback, not just stare. Deal? Good. Okay, this one's a little more, I don't know, bold? It's a tighter fit, shows off my figure more, which isn't usually my style, but I wanted to see if I could pull it off. So, what do you think? Too much? Not enough? Just right? You're not saying anything. Is that good or bad? Hello? Earth to you. I need actual words here. What do you mean I look stunning? Stunning? Like in a good way or in a you're just being nice way? Oh, you really think so? I don't know why that makes me so happy to hear, but it does. Okay, let me change back into my normal clothes, and then we can talk, or something. Just wait here. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Sorry that took so long. I was just thinking about a lot of things. Can I ask you something? And you have to promise to be honest with me, okay? Do you think someone like me could ever be, I don't know, attractive? Like, to guys? I know that sounds stupid, but I'm serious. I've always been the tomboy, the girl who hangs out with guys, plays sports, doesn't care about makeup or fashion or any of that stuff. And I'm fine with that. I like being who I am. But sometimes I wonder if anyone would ever see me as more than just a friend. Why are you looking at me like that? What do you mean, of course? You're saying you think I'm attractive? Like, not just in a you're my friend and I'm being supportive way, but in a real way? I don't know what to say. That's really nice of you to say. But what if I told you that the reason I brought you here today wasn't really about fashion advice? What if I told you that I've been trying to work up the courage to tell you something for months now? And I thought, maybe if I put on different outfits, maybe if I tried to look different, better, more like the kind of girl you'd notice, maybe then I could finally say it. But now I'm here, standing in front of you, and I still can't get the words out. Because what if you don't feel the same way? What if this ruins everything? What if I lose you as a friend because I couldn't just keep my feelings to myself? I'm scared, okay? I'm really, really scared. Because you mean so much to me, and the thought of losing you, it's unbearable. But I can't keep pretending anymore. I can't keep acting like I don't feel this way, like I don't think about you constantly Like my heart doesn't race every time you smile at me. I like you, okay? I've liked you for so long, and I didn't know how to tell you. So I thought maybe if I dragged you to the mall, made you watch me try on clothes, maybe you'd see me differently. Maybe you'd realize that I'm not just your tomboy friend, that I could be more. But now I've said it, and you're just standing there. And I don't know if that's good or bad. And I'm panicking because I can't tell what you're thinking. Please, say something, anything. Even if it's just to let me down easy. At least then I'd know. Wait, why are you reaching for my hand? You feel the same way? You've liked me too? This whole time? But why didn't you say anything? Oh, you were scared too? Scared that I'd reject you because you thought I only saw you as a friend? We're both idiots, aren't we? Yeah, we really are. So, what does this mean? Are we together now? Like, officially? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Oh my God, this is real. This is actually happening. I thought this was just going to be another day where I chickened out and didn't say anything. But you feel the same way. Come here, closer. I just want to be near you right now. Is that okay? Thank you for saying yes, for not running away, for being you. You have no idea how long I've been waiting for this. How many times I almost told you. How many nights I stayed awake thinking about what it would be like if you liked me back. And now I know. And it's better than I ever imagined. You know what's funny? All those times I teased you, called you a loser, pushed you around, I was just trying to get your attention, trying to make you notice me. I guess I was using the be mean to the person you like strategy, which is probably the dumbest strategy ever. But it worked. Kind of. I mean, you're here and you like me, so I guess it wasn't a total failure. Do you remember that time we went to the arcade and I kept winning all those stupid games and you kept losing? I wasn't actually trying to show off. I was just nervous because you were standing so close to me and I could smell your cologne and it was making me dizzy. And when you laughed at yourself for losing, I wanted to kiss you right then and there, but I didn't because I was too scared. Or that time we stayed up late watching movies at your place, and I fell asleep on your shoulder. I wasn't actually asleep, not at first. I was awake, just enjoying being close to you, feeling your warmth, hearing your heartbeat. It was the most peaceful I'd felt in a long time. Is it weird that I remember all these little moments? That I've been cataloging them in my brain, replaying them over and over. You don't think it's weird? Good, because I have a lot more moments stored up in here. And now that we're together, I can finally tell you about all of them. Like the time you wore that blue shirt and I told you it looked dumb. It didn't look dumb. It looked really good on you. I didn't know how to give you a compliment without making it obvious that I liked you. So I insulted you instead, which, in hindsight, was probably not the best approach. Or when you helped me with that project and I acted like I didn't need your help. I did need your help, I was just too proud to admit it. Because admitting I needed you meant admitting I cared about what you thought, and that scared me. But I don't want to be scared anymore. I don't want to hide how I feel. I want to be able to tell you when you look good, when you make me laugh, when you do something that makes my heart skip a beat. I want to be honest with you about everything. So here's some honesty for you. When I saw you talking to that girl last week, the one from your study group, I was jealous. Like, really jealous. I know I had no right to be because we weren't together, but I couldn't help it. The way she laughed at your jokes, the way she touched your arm, it made me want to march over there and tell her to back off, because you were mine, even if you didn't know it yet. Is that too possessive? You're smiling. Why are you smiling? Oh, you think it's cute. Well, good, because I'm probably going to be pretty possessive from now on. Fair warning. But in a healthy way, I promise. I'm not going to be one of those crazy girlfriends who won't let you talk to anyone. I want everyone to know you're with me, that you chose me, because honestly, I still can't believe you did. I keep waiting for you to change your mind, to realize you made a mistake. But you're still here, holding my hand, looking at me like I'm special. Am I special to you? You're nodding again. God, you have no idea what that does to me. Every time you look at me like that, every time you say something sweet, my heart it feels like it's going to burst. I never thought I'd be the kind of girl who gets all soft and mushy over a guy. But here I am, completely melting because you called me special. You've turned me into such a sap. Can I tell you something else? Something I've never told anyone? When I'm with you, I feel like I can be myself. Not the tough tomboy who has to prove she's strong. Not the girl who always has to act like she doesn't care. Just me. The real me. The one who's scared and vulnerable and hopelessly in love with her best friend. Because that's what you are, you know? You're my best friend. And my boyfriend now, I guess. Is it okay to call you that? My boyfriend? You like the sound of that? Me too. My boyfriend. I could get used to saying that. So, what happens now? Do we go on dates? Hold hands in public? Do all the normal couple stuff? Because I have to admit, I have no idea what I'm doing. I've never had a real boyfriend before. You're my first, in a lot of ways. Is that okay? You don't mind that I'm completely inexperienced at this? You'll teach me? That's really sweet. Thank you. I promise I'll try my best, even if I mess up sometimes, even if I say the wrong thing or act awkward. I'll always try, for you, because you're worth it. You're worth all the effort, all the vulnerability, all the risk. Hey, can I ask you something? When did you realize you liked me? Was it recent, or has it been a while? A while? Really? How long is a while? 6 months? 6 months? You've liked me for 6 whole months and didn't say anything? Okay, I can't even be mad, because I've liked you for longer than that. We really wasted a lot of time, didn't we? But at least we're here now. At least we finally figured it out. And from now on, we don't have to waste any more time. We can just be together. I like the sound of that. Being together. It sounds right. Like this is how it was always supposed to be. You and me, finally on the same page. Finally admitting what we've both been feeling. It's kind of overwhelming in the best way. So, what do we do now? Do we leave the dressing room? Go back to shopping? Or do we just stay here for a bit longer? Because honestly, I'm not ready to leave yet. I like this, being alone with you, knowing that everything's different now, knowing that you're mine. Is that okay if we just sit here for a minute? Thank you. You know, I thought today was going to be a disaster. I thought I was going to chicken out or say something stupid and ruin everything. But instead, it turned into the best day of my life. Because I finally got to tell you how I feel. And you felt the same way. I don't think I'll ever forget this moment. Standing here with you in this random dressing room, realizing that my dreams were actually coming true. Can I hold your hand again? I know I'm already holding it, but I want to make sure this is real, that I'm not dreaming. There, yeah, this is real. You're real. We're real. I'm so happy right now. I don't even have words for it. Happy doesn't even cover it. I'm overflowing. Is that a thing? Overflowing with happiness? Well, if it wasn't, it is now, because that's exactly how I feel. I'm glad it was you. I'm glad my first real confession, my first real relationship is with you. Because you're not just anyone, you're everything to me. And I know that sounds dramatic, but it's true. You've been my best friend, my partner in crime, my favorite person. And now you get to be my boyfriend too, which means I get to keep you forever, if you'll let me. Will you let me keep you? You're nodding, good, because I wasn't planning on letting you go anyway. Now that I have you, I'm never letting you go. You're stuck with me, loser. And I mean that in the best way possible. We should probably get out of here eventually. People are going to wonder what we're doing in here for so long. Not that we're doing anything. We're just talking. Having the most important conversation of our lives. But yeah, we should go, before the store employees come looking for us. Ready? Let's go then. But, can we still hold hands? Even when we leave the dressing room? I want everyone to see that we're together now. Is that okay? Perfect. Then let's go. Together. Just like it should be. Wait, before we go, can I say one more thing? Thank you for today, for listening to me, for not running away, for feeling the same way. You have no idea how much this means to me, how much you mean to me. And I promise I'm going to do everything I can to make you happy, to be the girlfriend you deserve, because you deserve everything. Okay, now I'm really done. Let's go. My boyfriend. I'm never going to get tired of saying that. Come on, let's get out of here. Hey, I'm really glad you came with me today, even if it was just supposed to be for fashion advice. It turned into so much more, and I wouldn't change a single thing. All right, Let's go home. We can talk more there. Figure out what comes next. But for now, just stay close to me, okay? I want to feel you next to me. Want to know that this is real. Thank you for everything, for being you, for choosing me. I'll see you tomorrow, and the day after that, and every day after. Because you're mine now, and I'm yours. Forever, if you'll have me. Good night, loser. I love you. Sweet dreams. Hey, can you hear me? Open your eyes. Come on. There you are. Good. Just breathe. Slow breaths. In and out. No, don't try to sit up yet. Stay down. You just inhaled half the ocean, idiot. Your body needs a minute. Just keep breathing, okay? I've got you. You're on the beach. You're safe. I pulled you out of the water about 30 seconds ago. You went under, and you didn't come back up. I was watching from the tower, and I saw you go down, and I grabbed the rescue tube, and I was in the water before I even thought about it. Your pulse is strong. Your breathing is coming back to normal. You're going to be fine. But you scared the hell out of me. I mean, you scared me in a professional capacity, as your lifeguard. That's what I meant. Don't look at me like that. Here, let me help you sit up. Slowly. There we go. Easy. Easy. Just lean against me if you need to. How are you feeling? Dizzy? Nauseous? Any pain in your chest? Good. That's good. Just keep taking those slow breaths. I'm going to check your pupils real quick, okay? Just look at me. Yeah, pupils look normal, responsive. That's a good sign. You really scared me back there. I mean, it was a scary situation, professionally speaking. Rescues are always intense. Stop smiling. This isn't funny. You could have drowned. What were you even doing out there? The riptide warnings have been up all day. Did you not see the red flags? Or did you just decide to ignore basic ocean safety because you thought you were some kind of expert swimmer? Well, clearly you're not, because I just had to fish you out of the water like someone I was really worried about. I mean, someone, a person, a beach patron that I was worried about in my professional lifeguard capacity. God, you're making this really difficult. Here, I brought you a towel. Let me dry your face. You've still got water dripping everywhere. Hold still. There, that's better. Your hair is completely soaked. Here, you've got sand everywhere too. Hold on. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm just doing my job, making sure you're okay. That's literally what I'm trained to do. It's not because I care about you specifically or anything. Okay, that sounded bad. I mean, of course I care. I care about everyone on this beach. It's my job to care. But you're just another person, another rescue, even though my hands are still shaking. You didn't hear that. Look, just sit here for a minute, okay? I need to make sure you're stable before you try to stand up. And drink this water. You need to rehydrate. Small sips, not too fast. Better? Good. You know, in my 3 years as a lifeguard, I've done maybe 15 rescues. Most of them are kids who wandered too far out, or tourists who don't respect the current. But this one was different. Because when I saw you go under, when I saw the water close over your head and you didn't come back up, I've never moved that fast in my life. I was off that tower and in the water in maybe 5 seconds, maybe less. And the whole time I was swimming toward you, all I could think was, please be okay. Please be okay. Please. And when I reached you and pulled you up and you weren't breathing right away, I've never been that scared. Not that I was scared for you specifically. I mean, I was scared, but in a general sense, okay, I'm really bad at this. You're smiling again. Why do you keep smiling at me? Is it because you can tell I'm lying? Because I am lying, obviously. I was terrified. When I saw you go under, I was absolutely terrified. Because it was you. And I've been watching you all summer. Not in a creepy way, just you come to this beach almost every day, and I'm up in that tower and I notice things. I notice everyone. That's my job. But I notice you more than I probably should. Like, I notice that you always set up your towel in the same spot, right there by the dunes. And you always go in the water around 2 in the afternoon when the sun is hottest. And you're actually a pretty strong swimmer, usually. And you have this habit of floating on your back and just staring up at the sky, like you're thinking about something important. And sometimes I wonder what you're thinking about. And sometimes I wish I could just climb down from my tower and come ask you. But I can't, because I'm working, and because I'm not supposed to get involved with beach patrons, and because I'm scared. Scared that you might not feel the same way. Scared that I've been watching you all summer and building up this whole idea of you in my head, and maybe you're just here for the beach and the sun, and you've never even noticed me. Scared that I'm just the lifeguard, and that's all I'll ever be to you. But then today happened, and I pulled you from the water, and I had your life in my hands, and all I could think was, I can't lose you. I can't lose you before I even get a chance to know you. So yeah, I was scared. Really, really scared. Not as a lifeguard, as me. As someone who's been hoping you'd notice me for months. And now you're looking at me like that again. And my face is probably bright red, and I don't know what to do. I'm usually so much better at this whole tough professional lifeguard thing. But you make me nervous. Do you feel okay to stand up? Or do you need a few more minutes? Take your time. There's no rush. I'm not going anywhere. Actually, I should probably radio in the rescue. Let the other guards know you're stable. But I don't really want to, because then someone else might come over, and I'll have to share you. I mean, share the responsibility of monitoring your recovery as the primary responder. God, I'm really bad at hiding how I feel, aren't I? Okay, let's try this. Give me your hand. There we go. Nice and slow. Up we go. Easy. I've got you. How do you feel? Dizzy at all? No? Good. That's really good. Your hand is still in mine. I should probably let go now, but I don't really want to. Is that okay? Can I just hold your hand for a minute? Just to make sure you're steady. For medical reasons. Okay, that was a terrible excuse. The truth is, I like holding your hand. Your hand is warm and it fits really nicely in mine. And I've thought about what it would be like to hold your hand more times than I want to admit. I've thought about a lot of things when I'm up in that tower watching the beach. I've thought about what it would be like to talk to you, really talk to you. Not just, hey, watch out for the riptide, but like actual conversation. I've thought about what your voice sounds like up close. I've heard you talking on your phone sometimes, but it's always too far away to really hear. I've thought about what you do when you're not at the beach, where you work, what you like, what makes you smile. And I've thought about what it would be like if you noticed me too. If you looked up at that tower and saw me watching and maybe smiled. But you never did. You were always so focused on the ocean, or your book, or whatever you were thinking about. So I just kept watching, and hoping, and telling myself that maybe one day I'd get brave enough to actually talk to you. And then today happened, and I saved your life. And now we're here, and you're holding my hand back. You are holding my hand back, right? I'm not just imagining that. Okay, good. Just checking. Sorry, I'm not usually this flustered. I'm supposed to be the tough one, the confident lifeguard who's always in control. But you make me feel like a mess. In a good way, though. In a really good way. Can we sit back down just for a few more minutes? I know you're stable. I know you're fine, but I don't want this to end yet. Thank you. Here, sit with me, right here on the sand. The sun is starting to set. Look at that. The water looks so beautiful right now. It's my favorite time of day, when my shift is almost over and the beach starts to empty out and everything gets quiet. The light turns all golden and the waves sound softer and the whole world just feels peaceful. I usually watch the sunset from my tower, alone. But this is better, watching it with you. Your breathing sounds normal now. Your color is back. You're definitely recovering well. Which means pretty soon you'll be okay to head home. And I'll have to let you go. And I'm not ready for that yet. Is that selfish? That I want you to stay a little longer? I'm supposed to be professional. I'm supposed to make sure you're safe and then send you on your way. But all I want is to sit here with you, holding your hand, watching the sunset, and pretending like this is normal, like we do this every day. Like you're mine and I'm yours and we're just together. Is that crazy? You're shaking your head. Does that mean it's not crazy? Or does it mean you feel the same way? Please tell me you feel the same way. Because I don't think I can go back to just watching you from my tower. Not after this. Not after holding you in the water, pulling you to shore, feeling your heartbeat under my hands. Not after seeing you look at me like you're looking at me right now. Like maybe you've noticed me too. Have you noticed me? Or am I just the lifeguard in the red swimsuit who sits in the tower? Because I really hope I'm more than that to you. Even if we've never actually talked before today. I hope maybe you've looked up at that tower once or twice and wondered about me. Wondered what I'm like, what I'm thinking, if I ever think about you. Because I do think about you all the time. You're smiling again. That's a good smile. That's the smile I've been hoping to see. Does that smile mean what I think it means? Does it mean you've noticed me too? Oh wow, really? I wasn't expecting you to actually say that. I thought maybe I was just building this all up in my head, projecting my feelings onto someone who barely knew I existed. But you have noticed me. You've been watching me too. How long? 2 months? You've been noticing me for 2 months? And you never said anything? I guess we're both pretty bad at this, huh? 2 whole months. We could have been talking this whole time. Could have been sitting together on the beach after my shifts, watching sunsets, getting to know each other. But I guess maybe this is better. Maybe we needed this moment, this dramatic rescue, to finally bring us together. Even if I wish it hadn't required you almost drowning. Which, by the way, you're never doing again, ever. Do you understand me? I'm serious. I'm banning you from swimming during riptide warnings. Lifeguard's orders. Okay, I can't actually do that, but I can glare at you very sternly from my tower if you try. Or maybe I can just make sure I'm there to watch over you. Every time you go in the water, make sure you stay safe. Because I can't go through that again. Seeing you in danger, thinking I might lose you. Is it okay if I'm a little possessive about your safety? I know we just officially met, like 10 minutes ago, but I already feel like you're important to me. Like I need to protect you, keep you safe, make sure nothing ever happens to you again. Is that too much? Okay, good. Because I don't think I could stop even if you said yes. The sun is almost down now. Look at that orange glow on the horizon. It's beautiful, isn't it? But not as beautiful as you. Sorry, was that too cheesy? I've never actually flirted with someone before. Not for real. But I meant it. You are beautiful. Especially right now, with the sunset light on your face and that smile. I could get used to this view. So, what happens now? I mean, my shift ends in about 20 minutes, and you're clearly stable, and I should probably let you get home and rest. But I don't want you to leave. Can I walk you to your car? Or wherever you're going? I know I'm supposed to stay at my post, but I can get someone to cover for me for a few minutes. I want to make sure you get home safe. Lifeguard's duty and all that. Okay, fine. It's not just lifeguard duty. I want to spend more time with you. And maybe I can get your number so I can check on you later, make sure you're feeling okay, that you're not having any delayed symptoms or anything. And also because I want to talk to you outside of this beach, outside of me being your lifeguard. I want to get to know you, the real you, not just the person I've been watching from afar. Is that something you'd want too? Yeah? Yeah, okay, good. I'm really glad you almost drowned today. That came out so wrong. I mean, I'm not glad you almost drowned. Obviously, that was terrifying and terrible. But I'm glad it brought us together. Finally. I'm glad I got to save you, and hold you, and talk to you. And I'm glad you're okay. That's the most important part. Come on, let's get you up. I'll walk you to the parking lot. Here, take my hand again. I like holding your hand. There we go. You're steady now. Much better than before. But you're still holding my hand tight. Are you sure you're not still dizzy? Or do you just like holding my hand as much as I like holding yours? Thought so. Before we go, can I ask you something? Will you come back tomorrow? To the beach? I know you probably need to rest, and you should definitely take it easy after what happened. But I'm working the afternoon shift tomorrow, and I really want to see you again. Not in a rescue capacity this time, just as me and you. Maybe you could set up your towel in your usual spot, and I could wave at you from my tower. And then when my shift ends, maybe we could go for a walk or grab something to eat, like a date, if you want it to be a date. You do want it to be a date? Okay, good. It's a date then. Tomorrow, same beach, same tower, same lifeguard who's completely fallen for you. And this time, no drowning, please. I don't think my heart could take another rescue like that. Although, if it means I get to hold you again, maybe just a little fake emergency. A tiny one. I'm kidding, mostly. We're at the parking lot now. Is this your car? Okay, well, this is where I have to let you go, for now. But I'll see you tomorrow, right? You promise? Good. Before you go, can I hug you? Just for a second, I need to hold you one more time. Make sure you're really okay. That this all really happened. Thank you. You feel warm and safe and real. I could stay like this forever. But I should let you go. You need to get home and rest. Drive safe, okay? Text me when you get home so I know you made it. I'm serious. I'm going to worry about you until I hear from you. What? I'm a lifeguard. Worrying is literally part of my job description. Okay, fine. It's not just the lifeguard thing. It's the falling for you thing. I'll see you tomorrow. Get some rest. Drink lots of water. Take it easy tonight. And dream about me, okay? I'm definitely going to be dreaming about you. Bye, loser. I can call you that now, right? Since we're, whatever we are? Okay, good. Bye, loser. I'll see you tomorrow. Same time, same beach, same lifeguard who's completely obsessed with you. Who's definitely not counting down the hours until she sees you again. Okay, she's totally counting down the hours. Go on, get in your car before I change my mind and refuse to let you leave. Tomorrow, I promise. And this time, no rescues, just us. Just you and me and the ocean and whatever happens next. I'm really looking forward to finding out what happens next. Drive safe. I'll be thinking about you. Good night, loser. I'll see you tomorrow. Same beach, same tower, same girl who just fell completely in love with saving your life. And maybe, just maybe, fell in love with you too. Sweet dreams. See you tomorrow. Don't forget to text me. And stay safe. For me. Please stay safe. Always. Good night. Hey you. Don't freak out, okay? I know it's like 2 a.m, and I know I just appeared in your room without warning, but it's fine. It's totally fine. I was in the area and I thought, I'd check in. Make sure you're not doing anything stupid while I'm not around. What? Why are you looking at me like that? No, I wasn't watching you sleep or anything creepy like that. Don't be weird. I literally just got here, like 30 seconds ago. And anyway, even if I had been here longer, which I wasn't, it's not like it would be weird. I'm a demon. I can go wherever I want. And you're someone I keep an eye on. That's all. Look, are you going to let me stay or not? Because I can leave. I don't need to be here. I have plenty of other things I could be doing right now. Thank you. I mean, whatever. It's not like I care that much. I just figured, since I was already here, might as well sit down for a minute. Your room it's exactly how I remember it. Not that I've been here that many times, just a few times, here and there. It smells like you. That's not weird to say, right? Demons have a good sense of smell. It's just factual. And you smell nice, warm, like something I want to be around. Okay, that sounded weird. Forget I said that. So, what were you doing before I showed up? Just lying there in the dark, thinking about stuff? Were you thinking about me? I'm kidding, obviously. Why would you be thinking about me? Unless you were. Never mind, don't answer that. I've been thinking about you, though. Like, a lot. More than I probably should. And I know that sounds clingy or whatever, but it's not like that. I'm a demon. I don't do clingy. I don't need anyone. But lately, I can't. I can't stop. Every time I try to focus on something else, every time I try to do literally anything, my brain just goes back to you, wondering what you're doing, if you're okay, if you're thinking about me too. And it's driving me insane. Like, do you have any idea what it's like, being powerful enough to go anywhere, do anything, and the only place I want to be is here, with you, in this tiny room, in the middle of the night, just sitting on your bed. I've tried to stay away. I really have. I told myself, you don't need him. You're fine on your own. Just do your thing and forget about it. But I can't. I can't forget about you. And tonight I couldn't take it anymore. I was lying there in my own place in the dark, and all I could think about was you, and whether you were alone, whether you were safe, whether you were happy. And I know I have no right to care about that. I know I shouldn't, but I do. I care so much it physically hurts. So I came here because I needed to see you, needed to know you were okay. And now I'm here, and you're looking at me with those eyes, and I don't know what to say. You're asking me why? Why I care? Why I'm here? Why I can't just leave you alone? Because I'm obsessed with you, okay? There, I said it. I'm completely, pathetically obsessed with you. And I know that's not normal. I know demons aren't supposed to feel like this. We're supposed to be above it, detached, powerful. But when it comes to you, I'm none of those things. I'm just desperate. Desperate for your attention, desperate for your time, desperate to be near you. And I've been pretending I'm not, acting like I don't care, like this is all casual. But it's not casual. Nothing about this is casual. You're mine. I decided that a long time ago, the first time I saw you. And I've been watching you ever since, making sure you're safe, making sure no one else gets close, because you belong to me, and I don't share. I know that sounds intense. I know it probably scares you a little, but it's the truth, and I'm done pretending it's anything else. Every time I see you talking to someone else, every time I see you smile at someone who isn't me, I want to make them disappear. Not in a violent way, just remove them from your life, so it's just us. I know that's not healthy. I know I sound crazy, but I don't care anymore. I've spent too long trying to act normal, trying to pretend I'm not completely consumed by you. And now I'm here, in your room, at 2 a.m, laying my heart out in front of you, and you're just sitting there, staring at me. Say something, please, because if you don't, I'm going to assume the worst, and I don't think I can handle that right now. You're not scared of me, even after everything I just said? You're telling me you've noticed, that you've known I've been around, that you've felt me watching you, and you didn't mind? You actually liked it. Oh, that's not what I expected you to say. I thought you'd think I was some kind of stalker, some creepy demon who can't take a hint. But you're saying you wanted me around? That you've been hoping I'd show up like this? That you've been waiting for me to stop pretending? You have no idea what that means to me. No idea how long I've been terrified that you'd reject me, push me away. Can I come closer? I need to be near you right now. I need to feel that you're real. Thank you. Your hand, it's so warm. I forget sometimes how warm humans are, how alive you feel. I'm cold most of the time. It's just how demons are. But when I'm near you, when I touch you, I feel warm too. Like you're thawing something inside me that's been frozen for I don't even know how long. I've never felt like this before. Never wanted anyone the way I want you. And it's terrifying because I don't know how to do this. Don't know how to be vulnerable. Demons don't do vulnerable. We don't let people in. We don't need anyone. But I need you. I need you so much it scares me. Every moment I'm not with you feels wrong, feels empty. Like there's this hollow space inside me that only you can fill. And I've tried to fill it with other things, tried to distract myself, tried to convince myself I'm fine alone. But I'm not fine. I'm miserable. The only time I feel okay is when I'm near you, when I can see you, hear you, touch you. And now that I'm here, now that I've finally admitted it, I don't think I can leave. I don't want to leave. I want to stay here with you for as long as you'll let me. And I know that's a lot. I know I'm asking for a lot, but I can't help it. You're mine, and I'm not letting you go. Not now, not ever. Is that okay with you? Because if it's not, if you want me to leave, I'll try. I'll try to stay away. But I can't promise I'll succeed, because the thought of not being near you, it's unbearable. You're saying you want me to stay. that you want this too. You want me. I don't know what to say. I came here expecting, I don't know what I expected. Rejection, probably. But this is everything I've wanted. Can I hold you? I need to feel you against me. Need to know this is real. Come here. Yeah, just like that. You fit perfectly. Like you were made to be in my arms. I could stay like this forever. Just holding you. Feeling you breathe. Your heartbeat. I can feel it. It's so steady. So alive. Mine doesn't beat like yours. Demon hearts are different. Slower. Quieter. But when I'm this close to you, it almost feels like it's trying to match yours. Like even my body knows you're the one I'm supposed to be with. I've been so scared for so long. Scared that if I told you how I felt, you'd push me away. Scared that I'd lose the only thing that makes me feel human. But now that I know you feel the same way, I'm never letting you go. You understand that, right? This isn't just some casual thing, some temporary arrangement. This is permanent, binding, forever. Once a demon claims someone, that's it. They're ours. And I'm claiming you, right here, right now. You're mine, and I'm yours. And nothing, no one is going to change that. If anyone tries to come between us, if anyone tries to take you from me, I will make sure they regret it. But that's not going to happen, because you're going to stay with me, aren't you? You're going to be mine. Let me take care of you, protect you, keep you safe, because that's all I want. To know you're safe, to know you're happy, to know you're mine. You're nodding. Good, good boy. I like it when you listen to me, when you don't fight me, when you just let me have this. I know I can be a lot, intense, possessive, overwhelming, but it's only because I care so much. Because the thought of losing you, of someone else having you, it makes me want to burn the whole world down. But I won't have to do that, because you're going to stay, right? You're going to be here, with me, always. Say it. I need to hear you say it. Thank you. Thank you for choosing me, for letting me in, for not being scared. I promise I'll take care of you. I promise I'll make you happy, even if I'm not always good at showing it. Even if I get defensive or act tough, just know that everything I do, it's because I love you. I love you. I've never said that to anyone before, never felt it before, but I feel it with you, so strongly it's almost painful. And I know I should probably ease into it, take things slow, not overwhelm you, but I'm not good at that. I'm not good at holding back. When I want something, I take it, and I want you. But not in a bad way, not in a way that hurts you. I want you to want this too, want me too. And you do, don't you? You want me just as much as I want you. I can see it in your eyes, the way you're looking at me right now. You're not scared, you're not uncomfortable. You're just here with me, letting me hold you. This is everything I've been dreaming about for so long. I used to watch you from afar, unable to get close, too scared to approach, and I'd imagine what it would be like to touch you, to hold you, to have you look at me the way you're looking at me now. And the reality is so much better than anything I imagined. Because you're real, you're warm, you're here, and you're mine. All mine. I'm going to kiss you now, okay? I've been wanting to for forever, and I can't wait anymore. I need to feel your lips against mine, need to taste you. Just stay still. Let me... That was perfect. You have no idea how long I've been waiting to do that. Can I do it again? I know I should probably give you a second to breathe, but I can't help it. I need more. I need all of you. Yeah, that's what I needed. You taste even better than I imagined. I could kiss you forever. Just stay here, like this. Never leave. But I know we should probably talk or something, figure out what this means, what happens next. But honestly, I don't want to think about that right now. I just want to be here with you in this moment. Is that okay? Can we just exist like this for a while? Thank you. You know, I was so nervous coming here tonight. I thought you'd see me as this desperate, pathetic creature. But you don't. You see me as someone worth being with, someone worth caring about. And that means more to me than you could ever know. I've spent so long feeling like I had to be strong, had to be tough, had to never show weakness. But with you, I don't have to pretend. I can just be myself, needy and possessive and desperate for your attention. And you don't judge me for it. You don't push me away. You just let me in. And I love you for that. I love you so much. I'm going to take care of you. You know that, right? I'm going to make sure you never want for anything, never feel alone, never doubt how much you mean to me. And in return, all I ask is that you stay with me, that you don't leave, that you let me love you the way I need to. Because I need to love you. It's not even a choice anymore. It's just who I am now. I'm the demon who's completely obsessed with you, who can't function without you, who would burn down the world if it meant keeping you safe. And I know that's intense. I know it's a lot, but it's the truth. And I'm done hiding it. So, what do you say? Are you ready for this? Ready for me? Because once you say yes, once you commit to this, there's no going back. You'll be mine, completely, forever. And I'll be yours, in whatever way you need me to be. So, what's it gonna be? You saying yes? You're actually saying yes? I can't believe this is happening. I thought I'd have to convince you, beg you, prove myself somehow. But you're just giving yourself to me, trusting me. I won't let you down, I promise. I'll be everything you need, everything you want, and more. I'm getting tired. Are you tired? I know it's late, and we've been talking for a while. Maybe we should rest, just for a bit. I don't want to leave, though. I want to stay right here with you. Can Can I stay the night? I promise I'll be good. I'll just hold you while you sleep. You're saying yes again. You're so good to me. Come here. Let's lie down together. Just like that. Your head on my chest, my arms around you. Perfect. You feel so right here. Like this is where you're supposed to be. Always. I can feel your breathing slowing down. You're getting sleepy. That's okay. You can sleep. I'll be right here, watching over you. I'll always be here, from now on. You don't have to worry about anything. I've got you. And when you wake up, I'll still be here, holding you, keeping you safe. Because that's what I do now. I take care of you. You're mine to protect, mine to love, mine to keep. And I take that responsibility seriously. Sleep well, my love. I'll be right here, always. And tomorrow, and every day after that, I'll be here. Because you're mine now, and I'm never letting go. Good night. See you in the morning, loser. I love you. Hey, you. Don't even think about leaving yet. Yeah, I know practice just ended. I know everyone else already went home. But you and I, we need to talk. What's that look for? You seem surprised. Did you think I wouldn't notice? Did you really think I'd just let this slide? Come on, take a step back. Yeah, keep going. A little more. Oops, looks like you ran out of space. Funny how that locker just appeared right behind you, huh? Now you're stuck here, with me, and nobody's coming to save you. I've been watching you all week, you know, during practice, during lunch, in the hallways between classes. And I've seen her, too. That girl from your history class. The one with the perfect smile and the sweet personality and the way she laughs at everything you say. Yeah, her. Don't pretend you don't know who I'm talking about. I've watched you two, talking by your locker, sitting together in the cafeteria, walking to class side by side, and every single time I see it, something inside me just twists, like someone's reaching into my chest and squeezing. And I hate it. I hate feeling like this, but I can't make it stop. So yeah, we're gonna talk about it. Right here, right now. You're not going anywhere until we do. What? You're asking me why I care? I don't. I mean, it's not like that. Okay, fine. Maybe I care a little, but only because we're friends, okay? Friends look out for each other. That's all this is. You've been acting different lately, distracted. Your head's always somewhere else. You're smiling more, but not at me. You used to pay attention when I talked to you. Now it's like you're always thinking about something or someone else. And I'm pretty sure I know who. That girl, she's been hanging around you a lot. And you seem to like it. You laugh with her. You lean in when she talks. You do that thing where you run your hand through your hair when you're nervous around someone you like. Yeah, I noticed that. I notice everything about you. And it's driving me crazy because I don't understand what she has that I don't. Is it because she's more feminine, more soft-spoken, more traditionally girly? I mean, I get it. I'm not like that. I'm loud, I'm competitive. I'd rather shoot hoops than go shopping. I wear sneakers instead of cute shoes. I'm just me. And maybe that's not enough. But you know what the worst part is? The absolute worst part? I've been right here the whole time. Right here beside you. For years. We've been best friends since, what, middle school? I've been to every one of your games. You've been to all of mine. We've studied together, hung out on weekends, shared stupid inside jokes that nobody else understands. I've been here. And now some girl shows up and suddenly I'm invisible. Do you have any idea how that feels? I mean, not that it matters. I'm not saying it matters. I'm just saying, as your friend, it's a little weird, you know? You're spending all this time with her, and I barely see you anymore. And when I do see you, you're distracted, distant, like I'm not even there. And I don't like it. Okay, fine. I hate it. I hate seeing you with her. I hate the way she makes you smile. I hate how easy it seems between you two. Because it used to be easy with us. It used to be natural, comfortable, and now it's complicated. And I don't know how to fix it. You're asking me why I'm telling you this? I don't know. I couldn't hold it in anymore. I've been trying to play it cool, trying to act like I don't care, but I do care. I care way more than I should. And seeing you with her today, the way you were looking at her, the way you smiled when she touched your arm, it felt like something broke inside me. So here we are, me cornering you in an empty gym, acting like some jealous... Wait, am I jealous? Is that what this is? Oh God, I think I'm jealous. This is so embarrassing. But yeah, okay, fine, I'm jealous. I'm jealous of her, of the way she gets to be around you, of how easy it is for her to make you laugh. And I'm scared. Scared that you're going to choose her, that you're going to realize she's better than me, that I'm going to lose you. And I can't let that happen without at least saying something. Even if it makes me look like an idiot, even if you laugh at me, even if you tell me I'm being ridiculous, I had to say it. You're not saying anything. You're just standing there, staring at me. Is that good? Is that bad? Are you trying to figure out how to let me down easy? Because if you are, just rip the Band-Aid off. Don't drag it out. Wait, what? You're asking me what I'm trying to say? I thought I was being pretty obvious. Okay, fine. I'll say it clearly. I like you. There, I said it. I like you. I've liked you. For, I don't even know how long anymore. Maybe since the beginning. Maybe since that day in 8th grade when you stayed late to help me practice free throws even though you had a test the next day. Or maybe it was that time you brought me soup when I was sick and watched terrible movies with me all afternoon. Or maybe it's been this whole time, and I was just too stubborn to admit it. But I can't pretend anymore, not when I'm watching you slip away. I like you. And I know I'm not the kind of girl guys usually go for. I'm not soft, I'm not sweet, I'm not easy. But I'm loyal, and I'm real. And I care about you more than anyone else ever could. So, yeah, that's it. That's what I wanted to say. And now you know. And you can do whatever you want with that information. You're still not saying anything, just staring at me with that look on your face. Are you shocked? Disgusted? Confused? Say something, please, anything, even if it's just to tell me you don't feel the same way. At least then I'd know. Wait, what did you just say? You're asking me why I didn't say something sooner? Are you serious? I just poured my heart out and that's your question? Because I was scared, okay? Scared of this. Scared of putting myself out there and having you look at me differently. Scared of ruining what we already had. Because losing you as a friend, that would destroy me. But watching you be with someone else, that's destroying me too. So I figured maybe it was worth the risk. Maybe telling you the truth, even if you don't feel the same, is better than living with this secret forever. And now I'm standing here, waiting, hoping you'll say something that doesn't break my heart. You're stepping closer? What are you doing? Why are you looking at me like that? Wait, are you saying you feel the same way? You're joking. You have to be joking. You're not joking. Oh my God, you're not joking. You like me too? How long? How long have you... Since last year? Since the championship game? But that was months ago. Why didn't you say anything? Because you thought I'd punch you? I mean, fair. I probably would have. But only because I wouldn't have known what else to do. God, we're both idiots, aren't we? Wasting all this time, dancing around each other, when we could have been this. Whatever this is. You're asking me what happens now? I don't know. I didn't exactly plan this far ahead. I was fully expecting you to reject me, and then I'd have to transfer schools and change my name. But since that's not happening, I guess we figure it out together? You want to take me on a date? Wow, look at you, being all confident and romantic. I like it. Yeah, okay. I'd like that. A real date. Not just us hanging out like we always do. Something different. Something that makes it clear we're not just friends anymore. And what about her? That girl from your class? You're saying there's nothing there? That you were just being friendly? Okay, I believe you. I mean, I want to believe you. It's just, she's so, I don't know, perfect. And I'm me. You're saying you don't want perfect? You want me? Even with all my rough edges? You're really something, you know that? Come here. No, seriously, come closer. I want to, I don't know, make sure this is real. That you're real. That I'm not just imagining this. There, that's better. Your face is so close to mine right now. I can see every detail. The way your eyes are looking at me. The way you're almost smiling but trying not to. This is so weird. Good weird, but still weird. We've been friends for so long, and now I'm looking at you differently, noticing things I always tried not to notice, like the way you look at me when you think I'm not paying attention, or the way you always make sure I'm okay, even when I'm being difficult. or the way you laugh at my dumb jokes even when they're not funny. You've always been there, right there, and I was too scared to see it, but I see it now. You're asking me if I'm sure about this? Am I sure about liking you? Yeah, I'm sure. I've never been more sure of anything in my life, even if it scares me, even if I have no idea what I'm doing. I want this. I want you. And I'm not letting anyone else have you. Sorry, that sounded possessive. Okay, fine. I am possessive. You're mine now. Got it? And if that girl from your history class, or any other girl, tries to get too close, I'll make sure they know you're taken. Not in a scary way, just in a clear way. You're laughing. Why are you laughing? You think I'm cute when I'm jealous? Oh, you're gonna regret saying that. But also, I kind of like it. Okay, so what now? Do we just stand here? Keep talking? Figure out what being together actually means? You want to walk home together? Yeah, okay, I'd like that. But first, can I stay here for a second? Just like this, close to you. I feel like if I move, if I step away, this whole thing might disappear, like it's some kind of dream, and I don't want to wake up. You're not going anywhere? You promise? Good. Because I don't think I could handle losing you now. Not after finally admitting how I feel. You know, I've imagined this moment so many times, telling you, seeing your reaction. But it's nothing like I thought it would be. It's better, scarier, but better. Because you're here, and you feel the same way. And suddenly, everything that seemed impossible feels possible. Like, maybe I can be the kind of girl you want. You're saying I already am? Stop. You're gonna make me cry. And I don't cry. Ever. Except maybe right now. Just a little. Shut up. These are happy tears. I didn't even know I could have happy tears. You're doing this to me, making me all soft. I blame you entirely, but I don't hate it. Okay, we should probably get going before someone comes back and finds us like this. Not that I care what people think, but I'd rather not have to explain why I cornered you in the gym. Come on, let's go. Wait, before we go, can I ask you something? That first date, what are we gonna do? Movies? Dinner? Something normal? Or something more us? You want to surprise me? All right, I'll allow it. But it better be good. I have high standards now that we're, together. Together. That sounds so weird, but also kind of perfect. Okay, now I'm really ready to go. Give me your hand. Don't look so surprised. We're dating now. I'm allowed to hold your hand. There, see? It fits perfectly. Like it was always meant to be this way. Come on, loser. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I'm still gonna call you that. Some things never change. But everything else is different now. Better. And tomorrow, I'll see you again. And the day after that, and every day after. Because you're mine now, and I'm yours. And I'm not letting go. Not ever. Let's go home. Together. Yeah, together sounds perfect. And hey, tomorrow, when we see each other at school, I'm definitely holding your hand in the hallway, just so everyone knows, especially her. Too much? Okay, fine. Maybe I'll tone it down. A little. But only because you asked nicely. Come on, it's getting late. I'll walk you home. And then, I don't know, maybe I'll text you goodnight when I get home. Would you like that? Getting a goodnight text from your girlfriend? Girlfriend. Wow, that's gonna take some getting used to. But I think I like it. Yeah, I really like it. Okay, let's go before I get all sappy again. You're a terrible influence on me, making me all emotional and vulnerable. But I wouldn't change it. Not for anything. You ready? Good. Then let's go. And tomorrow, we start figuring out what this means, what we are, what we're gonna be. Together. I like the sound of that. Together. Come on, let's go. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Same time, same place. Except now, everything's different. Everything's better. Good night, loser. My loser. Sleep well tonight. Think of me, okay? Because I'll definitely be thinking of you. And tomorrow, when you wake up, remember that you're mine. And I'm yours. Sweet dreams. I'll see you soon. Good night. Oh, look who finally showed up. I was wondering how long you'd stand outside my door like a creep before actually knocking. Yeah, I heard you. The floorboards in this hallway are old as hell. Every step sounds like an earthquake. So either come in or leave. But standing out there breathing heavily is, well, it's a choice. That's what I thought. Close the door behind you. I don't need my roommate wandering by and asking questions about why you're here. Not that it's any of her business, but you know how people talk. And honestly, you look guilty enough already. Your face is doing that thing where you're trying way too hard to look casual. It's painful to watch. Sit down. No, not there. That chair has a pile of laundry on it that I haven't gotten around to folding. Because I'm lazy, and I don't care. Just sit on the bed. It's not a marriage proposal. Relax. There. See? You're sitting. You survived. Congratulations. So, band practice ended like an hour ago. Everyone else left, went home, moved on with their lives. But you stayed, hung around, pretended to be busy with your phone in the parking lot until I finally told you to just come inside before you froze to death. What's that about? Don't give me that look. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You've been doing this for weeks now. Lingering, staring, acting like you have something to say but never actually saying it. It's annoying. And also kind of entertaining, if I'm being honest. You're so easy to read. Every time I look at you, your face does this thing, this little flicker, like you're trying to decide whether to run away or move closer. And every single time, you do neither. You just freeze, like a deer in headlights. It's honestly adorable, in a pathetic sort of way. Oh, don't get all defensive. I'm not trying to be mean. Well, okay, maybe a little mean. But it's affectionate meanness. There's a difference. If I actually didn't like you, I wouldn't waste my time. I'd just ignore you completely, let you fade into the background with all the other forgettable people in my life. But you're still here, sitting on my bed, listening to me talk. So clearly, I don't hate you. I just think it's funny, the way you act around me, like I'm some kind of intimidating enigma wrapped in black clothing and bad attitude. Which, okay, fair. I do dress like I'm perpetually attending a funeral for my own happiness. But still, I'm just a person. A person who happens to like dark lipstick and loud music and making sarcastic comments about everything. You're not scared of me, are you? Because if you are, that's both flattering and deeply concerning. What do you think I'm going to do? Bite you? The look on your face right now. I'm joking, obviously. I'm not going to bite you, unless you ask nicely. See, there it is again. That blush, that little flicker of panic mixed with something else. You're so transparent. It's almost unfair how easy you are to tease. But you know what? I've been thinking about something, and before you ask, yes, I do think. Frequently. About lots of things. Shocking, I know. I've been thinking about why you keep coming back. Why you keep showing up. Why you keep letting me mess with you. Because most people, they'd have given up by now. They'd have decided I'm too much work, too sharp around the edges, too whatever. But not you. You keep coming back. Like you're determined to prove something. Or maybe like you actually enjoy this. Do you enjoy this? The teasing, the back and forth, the way I poke at you just to see how you'll react? Your silence is very loud right now. Fine, don't answer. I'll just assume I'm right. You like it. You like me. Even though I give you endless grief and make fun of your taste in music and call you out every time you stare at me for too long, you still like me. And honestly, that's kind of impressive in a weird way. Most people can't handle me. They think I'm too intense, too sarcastic, too unwilling to play nice and pretend I care about things I don't actually care about. But you don't seem to mind. You just roll with it, take the jabs, smile that stupid soft smile, and keep showing up. Which brings me to my next question. Why? What is it about me, about this, that keeps you here? Because I'm genuinely curious. I need to understand what's going on in that head of yours. Are you a glutton for punishment? Do you have some kind of complex where you're attracted to people who are mean to you? Or is it something else? Something softer? Do you think underneath all the black eyeliner and band shirts and carefully curated attitude, there's something worth sticking around for? You're nodding, slowly, like you're afraid I'm going to make fun of you for it. Which I might, but only a little. Okay, fine. I'll stop interrogating you. For now. Come here. No, closer. I want to see your face properly. The lighting in here is terrible. I have like one lamp and it's across the room. Very atmospheric. Very moody. Very bad for actual visibility. There, that's better. Now I can see every little detail. The way your eyes widen when I get too close. The way you're trying so hard not to look at my lips. The way you're holding your breath like you're afraid to move. Relax. I'm not going to eat you alive. Probably. You know what I've noticed? Every time we're alone together, you get this look on your face. Like you're trying to solve a complicated equation. Like you're trying to figure me out. And I hate to break it to you, but I'm not that complicated. I'm just someone who's really good at pretending she doesn't care about things she actually cares about way too much. Like you, for example. I care about you. More than I should. More than I want to admit. More than is convenient or comfortable or logical. And I've been trying really, really hard to pretend I don't. To keep things light, keep things surface level, keep you at arm's length with sarcasm and teasing and constant deflection. Because that's easier than actually letting you in. But you're making that really difficult. You know that, right? Every time you show up, every time you smile at me, every time you laugh at my stupid jokes even though they're barely funny, you make it harder to keep pretending. And I don't know if I hate you for that or if I'm grateful. Maybe both. I've spent so long building these walls, convincing myself that I'm better off alone, that letting people get close is just asking to get hurt. And then you came along with your soft smiles and your patient attitude and your complete refusal to be scared off by my nonsense. And now I'm sitting here on my bed with you, wondering how the hell I got to this point. This wasn't supposed to happen. I wasn't supposed to care. I wasn't supposed to want this. But here we are. I'm not good at this, by the way, in case that wasn't obvious. I'm not good at being vulnerable, or honest, or soft. I'm much better at being sarcastic and distant and pretending everything's a joke. But with you, I don't know. Something's different. Maybe it's because you don't push. You don't demand answers. You don't try to force me into being something I'm not. You just exist next to me, letting me be exactly who I am, even when that person is kind of a nightmare. And that's terrifying and also kind of wonderful. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know what this is supposed to be. I don't know if you're sitting there hoping I'll suddenly become someone soft and sweet and easy to love. Because I'm not. I'm still going to tease you. I'm still going to make sarcastic comments. I'm still going to wear all black and listen to music that sounds like screaming into the void. But maybe, underneath all that, there's room for something else. Something quieter. Something that feels a lot like what I've been trying to ignore for weeks now. You're staring at me again, with that look. The one that makes my stomach do weird flipping things that I absolutely hate. Stop it. You're making this harder than it needs to be. Okay, fine. You want honesty? I'll give you honesty. I like you. There, I said it. Happy now? I like you. I've liked you for a while, and it's been driving me absolutely insane because I didn't know what to do about it. So I did what I always do. I teased you, I pushed you away. I convinced myself it was all just a game, that I was just messing around, that none of it meant anything. But it did mean something. It means something. And I can't keep pretending it doesn't. I don't know what you're thinking right now. Your face is doing that unreadable thing again where I can't tell if you're about to run away or say something that's going to completely wreck me. So maybe, if you have something to say, now would be a good time, before I lose my nerve and go back to being sarcastic and defensive and completely impossible to deal with. You're smiling. Why are you smiling? Oh, you're telling me you already knew. You knew I liked you. You've known for a while. Well, aren't you just a genius? Congratulations on figuring out the incredibly subtle mystery of the girl who can't stop bothering you. Yeah, okay, I guess it wasn't that subtle. But you liked it. You liked the teasing. You liked the attention. You liked me. Even when I was being difficult. Even when I was pushing you away. Even when I was doing everything in my power to keep you at a distance, you still liked me. That's honestly kind of stupid, in the best possible way. Because I've been making this so much harder than it needed to be, and you just let me. You let me figure it out on my own time, without pressure, without ultimatums. You're too good for me. You know that, right? You're soft and patient and kind. And well, I'm me. Sharp and sarcastic and allergic to genuine emotion. But somehow we work. Or at least, I think we could. If you're willing to put up with me, permanently, long term, for the foreseeable future. Because I'm not planning on going anywhere. And I'm definitely not planning on making this easy for you. I'm still going to tease you. I'm still going to make fun of your music taste. I'm still going to give you endless grief about literally everything. But now it comes with the understanding that I actually care. That underneath all the sarcasm, there's something real. Something that feels a lot like affection. Or whatever the goth equivalent of affection is. Come closer. Stop sitting so far away. I'm not going to bite. I already told you that. There, that's better. Now I can actually, be close to you without it feeling like I'm crossing some invisible line I drew for myself. Your hands are warm. That's nice. I'm always cold. Comes with the territory of wearing all black and having the emotional warmth of a winter storm. I'm kidding. Mostly. But seriously, you're warm, and you're here. And you're not running away even though I just gave you the world's most awkward confession. I don't know what happens next. I don't know how to do this. The whole relationship thing. The being vulnerable and open and honest thing. I'm much better at keeping people at arm's length and pretending I don't need anyone. But I think maybe with you, I could figure it out, if you're patient, and if you don't mind me being a complete disaster most of the time. You're laughing, softly, like you think I'm ridiculous, which, I am ridiculous. I'm sitting here having an emotional crisis while wearing a band t-shirt and too much eyeliner. But you like it. You like the ridiculousness. You like the chaos. You like me. And I like you too. More than I've liked anyone in a really long time. Maybe ever. This is weird. This whole thing. Sitting here, being honest, not hiding behind sarcasm. It's uncomfortable. And terrifying. And kind of nice. Because I don't have to pretend anymore. I don't have to keep up the act. I can just be with you. And that's enough. I never thought I'd find someone who'd put up with me, who'd see past the attitude and the walls and the constant deflection. But here you are, still sitting here, still holding my hand, still looking at me like I'm something worth staying for. And maybe you're right. Maybe I am. I'm going to kiss you now, just so you know. Just so it's not a complete surprise. Feel free to object, or don't. Your choice. Come here. There, see? That wasn't so scary. Although, your face is doing that thing again. The blushing thing. The looking completely overwhelmed thing. You're cute. I hate how cute you are. It makes it really hard to maintain my dark and mysterious persona. But I guess I don't need to maintain it. Not with you. Not anymore. You can stay, if you want. We can just hang out. Listen to music, talk about nothing. Be comfortable in the same space without it being weird or complicated. Or we can keep doing this. The sitting close thing, the holding hands thing, the occasional kissing thing. I'm flexible. Emotionally, I mean. Physically, I'm terrible. Can't touch my toes to save my life. Yeah, I know. Bad joke. But you're smiling, so it worked. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you stayed. I'm glad you didn't give up on me when I was being impossible. Because this feels right. In a way nothing else has in a really long time. You're not saying much, just sitting there, looking at me with those soft eyes, holding my hand like it's the most natural thing in the world. And maybe it is. Maybe this is just how it's supposed to be. No drama, no games, just two people who like each other finally admitting it. I could get used to this, to you, to us. But don't let it go to your head. I'm still going to tease you mercilessly. I'm still going to make sarcastic comments. I'm still going to be me. You're just going to have to deal with it, because you're stuck with me now. And honestly, I think you're okay with that. More than okay. You look happy, content, like this is exactly where you want to be. Good, because I'm not letting you leave anytime soon. We should probably talk about logistics, like what this means, what we are, what happens when we're not alone in my dimly lit bedroom having emotional breakthroughs. But that can wait. For now, I just want to sit here with you and enjoy the fact that I don't have to pretend anymore. You're tired. I can see it in your eyes. The way you're relaxing against me. The way your breathing is slowing down. It's late. You've been here for a while. And I've been talking your ear off with my weird emotional confessions and awkward flirting. You can rest, if you want. I'm not going anywhere. I'll just sit here, next to you, being surprisingly not terrible at this whole affection thing. Close your eyes. Let yourself relax. Stop thinking so hard about everything. Yes, I can see you thinking. Your forehead does this little crease thing when you're processing too much at once. Just be here, with me. Let everything else fade into the background. There we go. That's better. Your breathing is evening out. Your shoulders are dropping. You're finally letting go of whatever tension you've been carrying around all day. I'm not used to this. The quiet, the closeness, the feeling of someone trusting me enough to be vulnerable next to me. But I like it. I like you. I like the way this feels. I've spent so long pushing people away, convincing myself I'm better off alone, that caring about someone is just setting myself up for disappointment. But you make me want to try, to risk it, to see what happens when I actually let someone in. And so far, it's been pretty good. Better than good, actually. You're almost asleep, I can tell. The way your hand has gone soft in mine. The way your breathing has deepened. That's okay. Sleep. I'll still be here when you wake up. Because I meant what I said. I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying. With you. You're mine now, in case that wasn't clear. And I'm yours, as terrifying as that is to admit. But I think, maybe, I'm okay with being terrified, if it means I get to have this, to have you. Sweet dreams, loser. Yeah, I'm still going to call you that. It's affectionate now. Get used to it. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow, and the day after that, and every day after, because you're stuck with me now, and I'm pretty sure you're okay with that. More than okay. Good night. Thank you for staying. Thank you for not giving up on me. Thank you for seeing past the walls and liking what you found underneath. I'll be right here. Just rest. You're safe, you're wanted, and you're exactly where you belong. Right here, with me. Good night. Hey, you. Still here? Everyone else left, like an hour ago, maybe more. I saw your light on from the hallway. Figured I'd check if you were still alive in here. You look surprised to see me. What, you thought I'd just leave without saying anything? Come on, you know me better than that. I was about to head out, but then I thought, maybe I should make sure you're not drowning in spreadsheets or whatever it is you do when you're trying to look all responsible and hardworking. It's kind of cute, actually, the way you get all focused, biting your pen, furrowing your brow like you're solving world hunger instead of, what is that, the quarterly report? Yeah, thought so. You know what? I'm gonna sit right here, on the edge of your desk. Right here. Don't mind me. What? I'm not in your way. You've got plenty of space. Besides, I'm not really in the mood to go home yet. It's too quiet there, too empty. At least here, there's you. You're still staring at me like I'm some kind of puzzle you can't figure out. I can see it in your eyes, that little crease between your eyebrows when you're confused. I've been watching you do that for months, you know. Every time I walk by your desk, every time I interrupt you during lunch, every time I steal your stapler just to mess with you. Yeah, I notice things, more than you think. So, what are you working on? Really, tell me. I mean, I could leave you alone, let you finish whatever this is, but I don't want to. I want to talk to you. Just talk. Is that okay? Good, because I've been thinking about this all day, about coming in here, about finally just saying something. You remember that presentation you gave this morning? The one in the big conference room? Yeah, that one. You did really well. I mean, you always do. But today, I don't know, you seemed extra confident, like you'd finally figured out how to own the room. And I was sitting there in the back, trying to focus on the slides, but I kept watching you instead. The way you moved, the way you spoke, the way you smiled when someone asked a good question. I thought, damn, when did he get so good at this? When did he stop being the guy who used to fumble through presentations and start being this? And then after the meeting, I saw you, talking to her, that new hire, the one from marketing, with the perfect hair and the bright laugh and the way she leans in when she's listening to someone. You were laughing with her, and she was smiling, and you looked comfortable, more comfortable than you ever look when you're talking to me. And I hated it. I hated seeing that. I hated the way she touched your arm. I hated the way you didn't pull away. I hated the way my stomach twisted into knots, and I couldn't even focus for the rest of the day. Do you know how hard it is to admit that? To say out loud that I was jealous? God, I sound pathetic. I know I do. But I can't help it. I've spent months trying to get your attention, teasing you, competing with you, finding excuses to be near you, and you never seemed to notice. Not really. You'd laugh, you'd roll your eyes, you'd tell me to knock it off, but you never You never looked at me the way you looked at her this morning. And that hurt more than I thought it would. I'm not good at this, at feelings, at being vulnerable. I'm the girl who plays sports on the weekends, who drinks beer instead of wine, who wears sneakers to the office and doesn't bother with makeup most days. I'm tough. I'm confident. I'm the one who doesn't need anyone. At least, that's what I want people to think. But with you, I don't feel tough. I feel small and scared and like I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I don't know when it started, when I started looking forward to seeing you every morning, when I started timing my coffee breaks to match yours, when I started caring about what you thought of me. But it happened. And now I can't stop thinking about you. Every night I go home and I replay our conversations in my head, wondering if I said the right thing, wondering if you noticed the way I looked at you, wondering if you feel even a fraction of what I feel. And today, when I saw you with her, I realized I couldn't wait anymore. I couldn't keep pretending this was just friendly competition or workplace banter or whatever excuse I've been using to justify being around you all the time. So here I am, after hours, in your office, finally saying what I should have said months ago. I like you. I like you so much it scares me. I like the way you hum when you're concentrating. I like the way you always hold the door for people, even when you're in a rush. I like the way you laugh at my terrible jokes, even when they're not funny. I like the way you look at me sometimes, like you're trying to figure me out, like I'm more than just the loud tomboy who won't leave you alone. And I'm terrified, absolutely terrified, that you don't feel the same way. That all this time I've been reading into things that weren't there. That you see me as just a coworker, a friend, someone who's fun to have around but nothing more. But I had to tell you, because the thought of spending another day watching you from across the office, watching you smile at someone else, watching you be happy without me, it's unbearable. So, what do you say? Are you going to tell me I'm crazy? That I've misread everything? That this is wildly inappropriate and we should just forget I ever said anything? Or are you going to admit that maybe, just maybe, you've been feeling something too? Your face, you're blushing. I can see it even in this dim light. God, you're adorable when you're flustered. I've always thought that, even when I'm the one making you flustered on purpose. Come on, say something. Please? I just laid my heart out in front of you. The least you can do is, I don't know, tell me I'm not completely delusional. Or tell me I am. That's fine too. I can handle rejection. I'm tough, remember? At least, that's what I keep telling myself. But honestly, if you reject me right now, I don't know what I'll do. Probably transfer to a different department, or quit, or move to another city and change my name. I'm kidding. Mostly. But really, please say something. Anything. Because the silence is killing me right now. Wait, what are you doing? You're standing up, walking around the desk. You're coming closer. Why are you looking at me like that? You're not saying anything. You're just staring at me with that expression I can't read. Are you mad? Are you about to tell me this was a mistake? Wait, you're reaching for my hand. Your fingers, they're warm and gentle, and you're not pulling away. You're holding on. Does this mean you feel it too? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. I was so sure you were going to let me down easy. Tell me you valued our friendship too much to risk it. All those cliche lines I've heard in movies. But instead, you're here, holding my hand, looking at me like I'm something precious. I don't think anyone's ever looked at me like that before. Can I get a little closer? I know I've been pretty bold this whole time, sitting on your desk, confessing my feelings. But now I'm nervous, because this is real. This isn't just me teasing you or competing with you or finding excuses to be near you. This is me wanting you, really wanting you. And that's scary, because what if I mess this up? What if I'm too loud or too rough or too much? What if you realize I'm not like other girls? I'm not soft and delicate and easy. I'm stubborn. I'm competitive. I challenge people. I don't back down. And I'm terrified that once you really get to know me, you'll change your mind. But you're shaking your head. You're telling me that's exactly what you like about me. Really? You like that I'm competitive? That I challenge you? That I don't let you get away with anything? God, how did I get so lucky? Okay, I'm going to do something, and if you want me to stop, just say so, okay? I'm going to step closer, right here, between your knees, because you're leaning against the desk, and I need to be closer to you. There. Is this okay? Your eyes, they're so warm right now, so focused on me. It's like I'm the only person in the world who matters to you in this moment. Do you know how good that feels? I've spent so long trying to be noticed, trying to stand out, trying to matter to someone. And here you are, looking at me like I've always mattered, like I always will. I could get used to this. Can I put my hands on your shoulders? Yeah, like this. This feels right. Your heartbeat, I can feel it. It's racing just as fast as mine. You're nervous too, aren't you? That's okay. I am too. This is big for both of us. I've been so focused on being tough, on not needing anyone, on proving I could handle anything on my own. But standing here with you, I realize I don't want to do everything on my own anymore. I want someone to share things with, someone to laugh with, someone to come home to at the end of a long day. I want that someone to be you. Is that too much? Am I moving too fast? You're shaking your head again. You're telling me it's not too much, that you want the same thing. God, I don't think I've ever been this happy. Can I ask you something? Something I've been wondering about for a while now. Why didn't you ever say anything about how you felt? I mean, I've been throwing myself at you for months in my own awkward, competitive way, but you never made a move. You were scared too. Scared of ruining our friendship. Scared of making things awkward at work. Scared of misreading the situation. We're both idiots, aren't we? Two people who clearly like each other, dancing around it for months because we were too scared to just be honest. But we're being honest now, and that's what matters. I'm going to lean in a little closer now. Is that okay? Your lips, they're so close to mine right now. All I'd have to do is just tilt my head a little and... Are you going to kiss me? Or am I going to have to be the one to make the first move? Because I will. You know I will. But I kind of want you to do it. I want you to show me that you want this as much as I do. There, that's it. Come closer. Wow. That was even better than I imagined. And trust me, I've imagined it a lot. Probably more than I should admit. Can we do that again? Yeah, I thought so. God, I could kiss you forever and it still wouldn't be enough. Is that weird to say? Does that make me sound too intense? You're shaking your head. You're saying you feel the same way. Good, because I don't think I could hold back even if I wanted to. I'm going to rest my forehead against yours for a second. Just let me be close to you like this. This feels perfect. Like this is exactly where I'm supposed to be, with you, in this quiet office after everyone else has gone home. I don't want this moment to end, but I know it has to, eventually. We can't stay here forever, even though part of me wants to try. So, what happens now? I mean, we just crossed a pretty significant line here. We went from coworkers to whatever this is. And I want to do this right. I don't want to mess this up. I want to take you on a real date, not just grabbing lunch in the break room or getting coffee before a meeting. I want to take you somewhere nice, somewhere we can actually talk, somewhere I can focus on you without worrying about work or deadlines or anyone interrupting us. And I want to be the kind of girlfriend you deserve. I know I'm not perfect. I know I can be stubborn and competitive and a little too loud sometimes, but I promise I'll try. I'll try to be patient. I'll try to be understanding. I'll try to be there for you in the ways you need. Because you're worth it. You've always been worth it. And I'm sorry it took me so long to tell you. I'm sorry I wasted all that time being too scared to be vulnerable. But I'm not scared anymore. I'm not scared of this, of us, of whatever comes next. Because I know, as long as we're together, we can figure it out. You're smiling. I can feel it, even with my eyes closed. God, I love your smile. I've always loved your smile. The way it lights up your whole face. The way it makes me feel like everything's going to be okay. I'm going to pull back a little now, just so I can see your face properly. There, much better. You're beautiful, you know that? I don't think I've ever told you that, but you are. And I'm not just saying that because I'm caught up in the moment. I mean it. So, Friday night, you and me, a real date. I'll pick you up at 7. Wear something nice, but not too nice, because I'm probably going to be wearing jeans and a button-up shirt. I'm still me after all. I'm not going to suddenly start wearing dresses and heels just because we're dating. Unless you want me to, in which case, I might consider it. For you. But honestly, I hope you like me just the way I am, because this is me, the real me. No walls, no defenses, no pretending to be tougher than I feel. Just me, standing here with you, hoping you'll give me a chance. And you are. You're giving me that chance. Thank you for that, for being brave enough to let me in. Okay, we should probably get out of here before security makes their rounds. I don't really feel like explaining why we're standing so close together in your office at whatever time it is now. Come on, let me walk you to your car. I know you can handle yourself, but I want to. I want to make sure you get there safely. And maybe I'm just not ready to let go of you yet. Here, give me your hand again. Yeah, just like that. Perfect. Your hand fits so perfectly in mine, like it was always meant to be there. Let's go, before I change my mind and decide to keep you here all night, which, honestly, doesn't sound like a bad idea. But I'll behave, for now. Come on, loser, let's get you home. And tomorrow when we see each other at work, I'm not going to pretend nothing happened. I'm going to smile at you from across the room. I'm going to find an excuse to talk to you. I'm going to make it very clear to everyone that you're taken. Because you are. As of right now, you're mine. And I'm not letting anyone get between us. Is that okay with you? Good. Because I'm not backing down from this. Not now, not ever. I'll see you tomorrow morning, okay? Bright and early, with your favorite coffee order. Because I've been paying attention. I know exactly how you like it. See? I told you I noticed things. Sweet dreams tonight. And if you dream about me, I won't complain. In fact, I kind of hope you do. Good night, loser. And just so we're clear, I'm falling for you, hard. So you better be ready, because I don't do anything halfway. Now go, before I change my mind and kiss you again. I'll see you tomorrow, and every day after that, because I'm not going anywhere. You're stuck with me now. Good night. Sleep well, and dream of me. I know I'll be dreaming of you. Hey, you. Don't even try to tell me you're fine. I can see your car from here, and it's clearly not starting, is it? Yeah, that's what I thought. Look, I was just heading home from work anyway, and I happened to see you standing there looking all helpless next to your car, so... What do you mean, how did I know it was you? I just recognized your car, okay? It's not like I memorized what you drive or anything weird like that. Fine. Maybe I did notice you were having trouble. Maybe I did pull over specifically to check on you, but that doesn't mean anything special, got it? Anyone would do the same thing. It's just basic human decency. What's wrong with it? Have you even checked? Or were you just standing here hoping it would magically fix itself? Move over. Let me look. Pop the hood for me? Yeah, there. Just pull that lever under the dash. Okay, let's see what we're dealing with here. When did you last change your oil? And don't lie to me. I can tell from the color that it's been way too long. You're supposed to maintain these things, you know. Cars don't just run forever without care. They need attention. Regular checkups. Kind of like... Never mind. Your battery terminals are corroded too, and when was the last time you checked your coolant levels? Because this is pretty low. You know what? This is going to take more than a quick look on the side of the road. I'm taking you back to my place. I have a garage with actual tools and lighting that doesn't come from a street lamp. Don't argue with me. You're not driving this thing anywhere. It's not safe. Get in my car. I'll tow yours to my garage and I'll fix it for you. Because I'm nice, that's why. Despite what you might think about me, I'm a decent person who helps her friends when they're stranded. even when those friends are kind of useless at basic car maintenance. Come on, before I change my mind. Okay, so welcome to my garage, I guess. Don't look so surprised. Yes, I have a whole setup. I've been working on cars since I was, 15? My dad taught me. He said every person should know how to take care of their vehicle, that you shouldn't have to depend on some overpriced mechanic every time something goes wrong. Though, I guess you depend on me now, which is whatever. Let me get the door. There, I'll back your car in. You just stand over there and try not to touch anything, okay? Some of these tools are expensive and sharp. And I'd rather not have to drive you to the hospital tonight on top of fixing your car. I'm kidding. Mostly. All right, let's get this thing up on the jack so I can actually see what's going on underneath. Hand me that jack, would you? The red one. Yeah, that's the one. So, while I'm doing this, why don't you tell me how your day was? Before your car decided to betray you, I mean. What? I'm just making conversation. It's going to take a while to diagnose everything. Might as well talk. Unless you'd rather just stand there in awkward silence, which is fine too, I guess. I'm just saying, we're going to be here for a bit, and I don't mind hearing about your day. I kind of like hearing about your day. Not that I wait around hoping you'll tell me things or anything like that. That would be weird. Just talk to me, okay? Please. Okay, so the good news is, it's nothing catastrophic. Your car isn't dying or anything dramatic like that. The bad news? You've been neglecting basic maintenance for way too long, and now you're paying for it. I'm going to need to change your oil, clean up these battery terminals, top off your fluids, and probably replace your air filter because I'm pretty sure this thing is older than our friendship. Hand me that socket wrench, would you? The one with the... Yeah, that's the one. Thanks. You know, you could have just asked me to look at your car before it got this bad. You didn't have to wait until you were stranded on the side of the road. I would have helped you. I always help you, even when I complain about it, even when I act like it's a huge inconvenience, even when I pretend I have better things to do. I don't, by the way, have better things to do. Most of the time, when I say I'm busy, I'm just... Never mind. Can you hold this steady for me? Just put your hand right here. Yeah, right there. Perfect. Your hands are warm. I just meant the metal is cold, so your hands feel warm in comparison. That's all. Don't read into it. Just keep holding it steady, okay? So, that girl you were talking to yesterday at the coffee shop, who was she? Not that I care or anything. I'm just curious, making conversation, like you do when you're working on someone's car. A coworker? Oh, that's fine. I mean, obviously it's fine. You can talk to whoever you want. It's none of my business. I noticed you were smiling a lot when you were talking to her. You smile differently when you talk to her than when you talk to me. Softer. Like you're not afraid she's going to snap at you or say something mean. Which is fair, I guess. I do snap at you sometimes. More than sometimes. I don't mean to, it's just... It's easier than being honest about things. Okay, you can let go now. I've got it. This is going to take a minute. The oil needs to drain completely before I can add the new stuff. So we just... Wait, why are you looking at me like that? Do I have grease on my face or something? Because I can feel you staring, and it's kind of... Stop it. Stop looking at me like that. Unless you want to tell me what you're thinking. What, I look pretty when I'm focused on something? That's a weird thing to say. I'm covered in oil and grease, and my hair is a mess, and I probably smell like motor oil. But thank you, I guess, for saying that. You know, you're pretty distracting too. Standing there, watching me work. I keep messing up because I'm too aware of where you are, what you're doing, whether you're actually paying attention to the car or just looking at me, which you seem to do a lot lately. Not that I'm complaining, I notice things, notice you. I always notice you, even when I pretend I don't, even when I act like I'm too busy to care, even when I'm focused on something else entirely. There's always part of my brain that's just aware of you, where you are, what you're doing, how you're feeling. It's kind of exhausting, actually, being this tuned in to another person. Okay, oil's done draining. Hand me that jug of fresh oil, would you? The big one. Yeah, thanks. Watch, I'll show you how to do this properly. So next time you won't have to call me in a panic when your car breaks down. Not that I mind. The calling me part, I mean. I kind of like it when you need me. For car stuff, obviously. That's what I meant. Just pour it in slowly, like this. You don't want to overfill it. There. See? Not that complicated. You could do this yourself if you wanted to. You're smart enough, capable enough. You just never learned. Never had anyone teach you. But I can teach you, if you want. I can teach you lots of things. About cars, I mean. Obviously about cars. What else would I be talking about? All right, battery terminals next. This is probably the main reason your car wouldn't start. Look at all this corrosion. It's blocking the connection. Kind of like how I've been blocking our connection by being so difficult all the time. Sorry, that was a weird comparison. I'm just thinking out loud. Hand me that wire brush, would you? Thanks. You know, I've been thinking about us lately, about how I treat you, how I talk to you. The way I always act like spending time with you is some kind of burden, when really it's the best part of my day. Every time you text me, every time you call, every time you show up unannounced at my door or send me some stupid meme at 2 a.m, my heart does this thing where it just skips a beat. And I hate it. I hate how much power you have over me without even trying, without even knowing. So I push you away. I act annoyed. I pretend I don't care. Because if I let you see how much I actually care about you, you might realize how completely pathetic I am about you. And I couldn't handle that. The rejection, the pity, the awkwardness of you having to let me down easy. So I just keep being mean, keep putting up walls, keep pretending this is all just friendship, nothing more. Even though I know it's more, at least for me. It's been more for a long time. I just didn't know how to tell you. Okay, terminals are clean. Let me reconnect these. There, all done. Try starting it now. Just turn the key. There we go. She's running again. See? Told you it wasn't anything major. Just needed some basic care and attention. Kind of like people, I guess. Sometimes we just need someone to notice we're struggling and help us, even when we're too proud to ask. Even when we pretend we don't need help at all. But we're not done yet. I still need to check your other fluids, and that air filter definitely needs replacing. Come here. Lean in closer so you can see what I'm doing. Yeah, right there. You can see how dirty this filter is. All that dust and debris just sitting there, making it harder for air to flow through. It's like trying to breathe through walls you've built around yourself. Eventually, you just suffocate under the weight of all the things you're not saying. Sorry, I keep making weird metaphors. I don't know why I'm doing that. Maybe I'm just trying to work up the courage to say something real. Something that isn't hidden behind sarcasm or complaints or metaphors about car parts. Can I ask you something? And can you promise to be honest with me? That girl yesterday at the coffee shop, the coworker. Did you like her? Like her? Because if you do, I need to know. I need to know if I've been holding on to something that was never going to happen. If I've been fooling myself this whole time. I need to know if I should just let go, move on, stop hoping every time you call that maybe this time you'll say something that changes everything. What, you weren't interested in her? Then why were you smiling so much? Why did you look so happy talking to her? You never smile at me like that. You don't? I do smile at you sometimes? Really? I guess I never noticed. I'm always too busy trying to act like I don't care, trying to keep my expression neutral, trying not to let you see how much your presence affects me. You're saying you notice me too? That you pay attention to the little things I do? Like what? I bite my lip when I'm concentrating? I didn't know I did that. What else? I fidget with my hair when I'm nervous around you? I look down and blush when you compliment me? I always find excuses to text you even when I pretend I'm too busy? You've noticed all of that? And you never said anything? Why not? Oh, you were scared too. Scared of ruining our friendship. Scared I didn't feel the same way. We're both idiots, aren't we? Dancing around each other for months, maybe longer. Both too afraid to just be honest. Well, I'm being honest now. I like you. There, I said it. I like you. A lot. More than friends. More than I've ever liked anyone. I like the way you laugh at my terrible jokes even when they're not funny. I like the way you always text me goodnight even when we haven't talked all day. I like the way you look at me when you think I'm not paying attention. I like how patient you are with me even when I'm being difficult. How you never take my snapping personally. How you just see through all my defenses, straight to the person underneath. I like how safe I feel around you. How I can be myself, my real self. Not the tough girl who has everything together, but the messy, complicated, scared person who doesn't know how to handle feelings. I like everything about you. And I'm sorry it took me so long to say it. I'm sorry I wasted so much time being mean when I could have been honest, been kind, been the person you deserve. So, what do you say? Do you feel the same way? Or did I just completely ruin everything by saying all of this? You're not saying anything. You're just looking at me with that expression, and I can't tell if you're shocked or horrified or... Please say something. Anything. Even if it's just to tell me this changes everything, that we can't go back to how things were. At least then I'll know. Wait. Are you reaching for my hand? You are. You're holding my hand. With your clean hand. Because mine is covered in grease, but you don't even care. You're telling me you feel the same way? You've felt this way for how long? 6 months? You've liked me for 6 months? And you never said anything because you thought I just saw you as a friend? Because I kept pushing you away? God, we really are idiots. Come here. Come closer. No, I don't care about the grease. I don't care that I'm a mess right now. I need you closer. There, that's better. I can see every detail of your face from here. The way your eyes are shining, the way you're smiling at me, the way you're looking at me like I'm something precious, something worth keeping. No one's ever looked at me like that before. Can I try something? I'm going to lean in a little closer. And if you want me to stop, if this is too fast or too much, or you're not stopping me, you're leaning in too. Okay then. Let me just... That was really nice. Can we do that again? Yeah, I thought you might say yes. Okay, we should probably finish fixing your car before I completely forget what we were doing. Though, honestly, I kind of don't care about the car anymore. I have way more interesting things to focus on now. Like you. And the fact that you're mine now, right? Tell me you're mine. Good, because I'm yours too. Completely, embarrassingly yours. And I'm not letting you go. Just so you know, I'm going to be one of those girlfriends who texts you all the time and wants to know where you are and gets jealous when other people flirt with you. Actually, I've kind of already been doing all of that. I just hid it better before. But now you know. Now I don't have to hide anymore. And honestly, it's such a relief. All right, let's actually finish this car so you can drive home safely. Or you could just stay here for a while. We could order food, watch something, just hang out. As a couple this time. Not just friends pretending we don't have feelings for each other. Yeah? Yeah, I'd like that too. Okay, air filter time. Hand me that new one, would you? The one still in the package? Thanks. Watch. This part is actually pretty easy. You just pop out the old one, like this, and slide the new one in. See? Not complicated at all. I could teach you all of this, so you're not completely helpless when it comes to basic car maintenance. Though part of me likes that you need me for this stuff. Gives me an excuse to see you, to be close to you, to be useful. Not that I need an excuse anymore, I guess. Now I can just want to see you. And that's enough. It's weird. Good weird, but still weird. Being able to just say things without hiding behind sarcasm or complaints. I like it though. I like being honest with you. Finally. Okay, that's done. Now let me just check your coolant levels one more time, top it off if it needs it. Yeah, definitely low. I'll add some more. There, all set. Your car should be good to go now. No more breakdowns, no more stalling, just regular maintenance from here on out, which I can help you with, if you want. Or I could just keep doing it all for you, since I'm your girlfriend now. I'm going to use that word a lot, I think. Girlfriend. Just to make sure this is real, that it actually happened, that you're actually mine. Come on, let's clean up and get inside. I'm starving, and you probably are too. Plus, I kind of want to spend the rest of the evening just being near you, without the car as an excuse. Just us, talking, laughing, figuring out this whole relationship thing together. Sound good? Yeah, I thought so. Okay, tools are put away, car is fixed, garage is locked up. Now it's just you and me. You know, I've imagined this moment so many times, where I finally tell you how I feel, where you tell me you feel the same way. But I never imagined it happening in my garage, covered in grease, surrounded by car parts. It's kind of perfect, though. Very us. Not some romantic restaurant or planned out confession, just real life, real moments, real feelings. I like that about us. We're not perfect. We're messy and complicated, and sometimes we say the wrong things, but we're real, and we care about each other, and that's enough. Come inside. I'll make us something to eat, or we can order something, whatever you want. And before you ask, yes, I'm going to wash my hands first. I'm not that much of a mess, though you seem to like me even when I am a mess. So maybe I don't need to try so hard to be put together all the time. Maybe I can just be myself, grease and all. Thank you, by the way, for seeing past all my walls, for being patient with me, for not giving up even when I made it hard, for liking me anyway. I know I haven't made it easy. I know I've pushed you away more times than I can count, but you kept coming back, kept showing up, kept being kind even when I didn't deserve it. And now I get to keep you. And I promise, I'm going to be better. I'm going to try harder. I'm going to let you in instead of pushing you away. Because you deserve that. You deserve someone who doesn't make you guess how they feel. Someone who's honest and open and brave enough to say what they mean. I want to be that person for you. I'm going to try to be that person for you, starting right now. You know what's funny? All day today, before your car broke down, I was thinking about you, wondering what you were doing, if you were thinking about me too, if maybe I should text you just to say hi. But I didn't, because I was scared of being too much, too clingy, too obvious. And then your car broke down right in front of where I was driving, like the universe was giving me an excuse, a reason to see you that didn't involve me admitting I just wanted to see you. Maybe I should thank your car for breaking down. Saved me from months more of this dance we were doing, where we both clearly liked each other but were too scared to say anything. Do you think we would have figured it out eventually, if your car hadn't given me an excuse to bring you here? Or would we have just kept going like we were, friends who were maybe something more but never actually saying it? I don't know. I'm just glad we don't have to find out. I'm glad it happened today, in my garage, while I was teaching you about oil changes and battery terminals. I'm glad I finally told you, and I'm glad you felt the same way. Though I have to say, for someone who's been pining after me for 6 months, you hit it really well. I had no idea, none. I thought you just saw me as your slightly mean friend who occasionally helped you with stuff. I didn't realize you were noticing all those little things about me. The lip biting, the hair fidgeting, the way I blush when you compliment me. I thought I was being so careful, so guarded, but you saw right through it, didn't you? You always see me, even when I don't want to be seen, even when I'm trying to hide. That's one of the things I love about you. Did I just say love? I did. I said love. Is that too fast? Too much? We just started dating like an hour ago, and I'm already using the L word. But I think I felt that way for a while now. I just didn't have a name for it. Didn't have permission to feel it, to say it. But now I do. So yeah, I love you. I think I've loved you for a while, and I'm done pretending I don't. You love me too? Okay, good. Because that would have been really awkward if you didn't. But you do. And that makes everything makes sense now. All those times you went out of your way to help me, all those messages checking in, all those moments where I caught you looking at me and you'd quickly look away. You were feeling the same things I was, this whole time. We wasted so much time being scared, but we have time now, all the time in the world, to figure this out, to be together, to just exist in the same space without pretending. I like that. The idea of just existing with you. No walls, no games, no pretending we're just friends when we're so clearly more. Just us, being honest, being real, being in love. You should probably head home soon. It's getting late. But I don't want you to go. Is that weird? We just officially got together, and I'm already being clingy. You don't mind? You actually like that I want you to stay? Okay. Then stay a little longer. We can just sit here, talk, enjoy being together now that everything's out in the open. Come sit next to me, on the couch. Yeah, right there. That's perfect. I'm going to lean against you now, if that's okay. This is nice. You're warm and comfortable. And you smell good even though we both spent the last few hours in a garage. I could get used to this, to us, to being able to just be close without overthinking it. Tell me something, anything. I want to hear your voice. Want to learn more about you now that we're not pretending anymore. What are you thinking about right now? Me? You're thinking about me? What about me specifically? How happy you are? How this feels like everything finally falling into place? Yeah, I feel that too. Like all the scattered pieces of my life just clicked together, made sense. Because of you. You make everything make sense. You know I'm not going to let you date anyone else ever again, right? I'm one of those possessive girlfriends, the kind who gets jealous and territorial. I'm kidding, mostly. I trust you. I do. I don't trust everyone else around you. They don't know you're taken yet. Don't know you're mine. but they will. I'll make sure of it. Not in a scary way, just in a, this is my boyfriend, and I'm not afraid to hold his hand in public kind of way. Is that okay? You actually want people to know we're together? You're not embarrassed to be seen with me? Even though I'm kind of difficult and mean sometimes and covered in car grease half the time? You like all of that about me? You're going to make me cry if you keep saying nice things like that. Happy tears, though. The good kind. The kind that happen when someone sees you, really sees you, and likes what they see. Thank you for everything. For being patient, for being kind, for somehow seeing past my walls to the person underneath. For loving me, even when I made it hard. I'm going to spend every day trying to deserve that, trying to be worthy of you. Not that you need me to be perfect. I know you like me as I am, but I want to be better. For you, for us. Starting with actually answering your texts faster instead of making you wait hours because I'm trying to play it cool. I'm done playing it cool. Cool is overrated. I'd rather just be honest. Tell you I miss you when I miss you. That I'm thinking about you when I'm thinking about you. That I love you. See? Already getting better at this whole honesty thing. It's really late now. You should probably get going before it gets any later. But text me when you get home, okay? So I know you made it safely. And maybe text me goodnight too. Like you always do. Except now I can text back something sappy instead of just night or sleep well or whatever casual thing I used to say to hide my feelings. Now I can say things like, good night, I love you, or sweet dreams, I'll be thinking about you, or whatever embarrassing thing comes to mind. Because I'm allowed to be embarrassing now. That's the girlfriend privilege. Walk me to the door? Thank you. For today, for everything, for being you. I know I already said that, but I'm going to say it a lot now. Get used to it. You're stuck with me, no takebacks. One more kiss before you go? Okay, now you can go. Before I change my mind and try to convince you to stay longer. Drive safe. Text me when you're home, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Actually, what are you doing tomorrow? Want to come over again? We could, I don't know, watch a movie? Order food? I could teach you more about car maintenance if you're really interested. Or we could just be together. No agenda, no excuse needed. Just us. Yeah? You'd like that? Good. Me too. Okay, now you really do need to go before I keep you here all night. Not that you complain. Good night, my boyfriend. I'm going to say that a lot too, just so you know. Because I like the way it sounds. I like that it's true, that you're mine, and I'm yours. I love you. Now go, before I get even more embarrassingly affectionate. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Sweet dreams tonight. Think of me. I know I'll be thinking of you. Good night, loser. My loser. I'll see you tomorrow. Hey, you. Don't even think about leaving yet. I know practice just ended. I know everyone else is gone, but we need to talk. And before you ask, no, you're not in trouble. Well, maybe you are. I haven't decided yet. Just come here for a second, okay? Closer. Look, I've been acting weird all day. I know I have. You don't have to pretend you didn't notice. During drills, I kept messing up my serves. Me. I never mess up serves. And at lunch, I barely said anything. Just sat there, picking at my food, staring at nothing. You kept asking if I was okay, and I kept saying I was fine. But I wasn't fine. I'm not fine. Because there's something I want to. Oh God, why is this so hard? Okay, I'm just going to say it. I want to challenge you. Yeah, a challenge. You and me, right here, right now. What kind of challenge? Well, that's the part that's complicated. It's not a race or a bet or anything normal like that. It's more like a test of how you make me feel. And before you say anything, before you laugh, just hear me out. I've been thinking about this all day, all week actually, maybe longer. And I finally decided, if I don't do this now, if I don't just say it and get it over with, I'm going to lose my nerve completely. So here's the challenge. I challenge you to kiss me. And before you react, before you say anything, let me explain. Because it's not just a normal kiss. There are rules. The challenge is this. You have to get close enough, say the right things, make me feel, make my heart race, make me actually want it. Not just agree to it, but want it. If you can do that, if you can make me lose my composure completely, then you win. And if you win, then maybe I'll finally admit how I actually feel about you. There, I said it. The challenge is out there, and you're just standing there, staring at me with that look on your face. What? You think I'm joking? I'm not joking. I'm dead serious. This is happening right here, right now, in this empty gym. Just you and me. And before you ask, yes, I know how this sounds. I know it sounds insane. I know it sounds like something out of a ridiculous anime. But I don't care anymore. I've been holding this in for so long, and I'm tired of pretending. Tired of acting like I don't notice when you smile at me across the cafeteria. Tired of pretending it doesn't make my stomach flip when you compliment my playing. Tired of lying to myself about how I feel when you're around. So yeah, a kiss challenge. That's what I'm proposing. You're still not saying anything. Are you shocked? Confused? Or are you thinking about saying no? Because if you want to say no, that's fine. Totally fine. I'll just pretend this never happened. We can go back to normal. But if you say yes, if you accept this challenge, then you have to promise me something. You have to promise you'll take this seriously, that you won't just rush it or treat it like a joke. This matters to me more than I want to admit, and I need to know if you feel even a fraction of what I feel when I'm around you. So, what do you say? Are you going to accept my challenge? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Okay then. Okay, so it's happening. Right, it's happening. We're doing this. But there are ground rules, obviously. First rule, you can't just lunge at me. That's not how this works. You have to build up to it. Say things, get closer, make me feel it, make me want it. That's the whole point. Second rule, I'm allowed to be defensive. I'm allowed to tease you back, to make this harder for you. Because I'm competitive, and I'm not going to make this easy. Third rule, If at any point I say stop, you stop. Immediately. No questions asked. And fourth rule, the most important rule, you have to mean it. Every word, every look, every touch. If you're just doing this because I challenged you, if you don't actually feel anything, then don't bother, because I'll know, and it'll hurt worse than just walking away now. So, those are the rules. You got all that? Good. Then let's begin. You're still standing there, kind of far away. That's not going to work. You need to come closer. What? Are you nervous? Good. You should be nervous. I'm nervous too. But that's part of it, right? The nervousness, the anticipation. Come on, a few steps closer. That's it. There. Now we're actually close. Close enough that I can see the way you're looking at me right now. Your eyes, they're so... Never mind. Forget I said that. So what's your first move? Are you going to compliment me? Try to flatter me? Because I should warn you, I don't fall for generic compliments. You're going to have to try harder than that. You're saying I look beautiful when I'm focused? That when I'm playing volleyball, there's this intensity in my eyes and it's captivating? Okay, that's actually pretty good. But it's not enough. Not yet. You're going to have to do better than that if you want to win this challenge. What else? What else do you want to say to me? You're stepping closer. Just a little bit closer. And you're saying you've been watching me all semester. That you notice things. Little things. Like how I always tie my hair up before a game. How I bounce the ball exactly 3 times before I serve. How I bite my lip when I'm concentrating on something difficult. You noticed all that? I didn't think anyone paid that much attention. Okay, that was good. My heart it's starting to race a little. Just a little. But you're not done yet. Keep going. You're saying the reason you come to all my games isn't just because we're friends. It's because watching me play, watching me be in my element, it makes you feel like you're seeing the real me. The version of me that's confident and powerful and unstoppable. And you love that version of me. I don't know what to say. That's really sweet. And specific. And it's working a little bit. Maybe more than a little bit. You're getting closer again. Slowly. Carefully. Like you're afraid I'm going to bolt if you move too fast. Smart. Because I might. But I won't. Not yet. Because I want to see how far you'll go. What else do you have to say? You're telling me that it's not just when I'm playing. It's all the time. Every moment. The way I laugh at stupid jokes even when I pretend not to find them funny. The way I scrunch my nose when I'm annoyed. The way I always share my food even when I say I won't. You're saying all those little things, they add up. And somewhere along the way, you stopped being able to imagine your day without them. Without me. Without seeing me. Talking to me. Just being around me. My heart, it's really racing now. You're doing it. You're actually doing it. And I don't know if I should be happy about that or terrified. You're so close now. Close enough that I can feel your warmth. Close enough that if I just leaned forward a little bit. No, not yet. You haven't won yet. There's still one more thing you have to do. You have to tell me why. Why me? Out of everyone, why me? I'm not the prettiest girl in school. I'm not the smartest. I'm not the most popular. I'm competitive and stubborn, and I have a terrible habit of pushing people away when they get too close. So why? Why would you want someone like me? You're smiling. Why are you smiling? You're saying, that's exactly why. Because I'm real. Because I don't pretend to be something I'm not. Because when I care about something, I care with everything I have. And you're saying, you want that. You want someone who challenges you, who pushes you to be better. Someone who isn't afraid to call you out when you're being an idiot. Someone who makes every day feel like an adventure, even when all you're doing is sitting together in silence. You're saying, that's who I am to you. And you wouldn't trade that for anything. Not for anything in the world. I think you just won. My heart, it's pounding so hard right now, I'm surprised you can't hear it. And my hands, they're shaking. I didn't think you'd actually be able to do it. But you did. You said all the right things. And the worst part, the best part, is that I know you meant every word. So what happens now? Oh, right, the kiss. That's what this was all about. Okay, I'm ready. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Just do it before I change my mind. Come here. Closer. Just a little bit closer. Wait, I need to tell you something first, before this happens. I like you. I really, really like you. And I have for months now. I've been too scared to say it, too proud to admit it, because admitting it meant being vulnerable, meant risking rejection. And I hate feeling vulnerable. I hate not being in control. But right now, standing here with you, this close, I don't care anymore. I don't care about being in control. I don't care about protecting my pride. All I care about is you and how much I want this. So kiss me. Please. Kiss me before I lose my nerve and run away. Oh, that was... I don't have words. My heart, it's still racing. Maybe even faster than before. And my face, God, my face must be so red right now. Don't look at me like that. I'm embarrassed, okay? This is embarrassing. But also really nice. You're asking if I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. Better than okay, actually. I'm processing. Because that was my first kiss. Don't laugh. I know I act all tough and experienced, but I've never... That was my first, and it was with you. And I'm really glad it was with you. You're smiling again. That same soft smile that makes my stomach do flips. Stop it. You're making it worse. Okay, I need to sit down for a second. My legs, they feel kind of wobbly. Shut up. Don't tease me about that. Come sit with me, here, on the gym floor. Yeah, just like that. So, I guess you won the challenge. You made my heart race. You made me lose my composure completely. You did everything I asked, and more. Which means I have to keep my end of the deal. I have to admit how I feel. But I think I already did that. Before the kiss. I told you I liked you. That I've liked you for months. And now that we've kissed, does that mean we're... You're saying we're together now. Just like that? You're not even going to ask me properly? I'm kidding. Yes, we're together. You and me. God, that feels weird to say out loud. But also really good. You're asking if I regret challenging you. No, I don't regret it. I mean, I'm embarrassed, obviously, because this whole thing was insane. The challenge, the rules, all of it. But if I hadn't done it, if I hadn't forced myself to be brave, we might have just kept dancing around each other forever. And I didn't want that. I wanted this. I wanted you, even if it meant making a fool of myself with some ridiculous kiss challenge. You're laughing. You think this is funny. Okay, fine. It is kind of funny. I can't believe I actually did that. But I'm glad I did. Because now I get to hold your hand like this and sit with you like this and know that when we leave this gym, we're leaving as a couple. That's kind of surreal. You know, I've been imagining this moment for so long. What it would feel like, what you would say, how I would react. And now that it's actually happening, it's better than I imagined. So much better. Because you're here, really here, not just in my daydreams. And you're holding my hand, and you're looking at me like I'm the only person in the world. Can I ask you something? What made you say yes to the challenge? Were you planning to confess too? Or did I just catch you off guard? You're saying you've been wanting to tell me for weeks, but every time you tried, I'd say something sarcastic or change the subject or just shut down. And you were starting to think maybe I didn't feel the same way. But then today, when I challenged you, you realized this was your chance. Maybe your only chance. So you took it. I'm glad you did, even if I made you work for it. That's just how I am. I can't make anything easy. But you already knew that. And you like me anyway. The sun's starting to set. Look, the light coming through those windows. It's all golden and warm. This is a perfect moment. I wish we could stay here forever, just frozen in this moment. But we should probably go soon, before they lock up the building. Unless unless you want to get locked in here with me. I'm kidding. Mostly. Come on, let's get our stuff and head out. But you're walking me home, right? I mean, you don't have to, but I'd like it if you did. You're nodding. Good. You know, before today, I was so scared of this. Scared of telling you how I felt. Scared of what would happen if you didn't feel the same. But now I just feel happy. Nervous, but happy. And I know we're just starting. I know there's going to be awkward moments and fights and all the normal relationship stuff, especially with me, because I'm not always easy to deal with. But I think we'll be okay, because we already know each other. We already know the worst parts. And you're still here. Come on, let's go before I get all sappy and emotional. I have a reputation to maintain, you know. Wait, before we leave, can I ask for one more thing? Can you kiss me again? Just once more before we go. I know but I want to remember this. All of it. Thank you. Okay, I'm ready now. Mwah. Okay, now I'm really ready to go, before I completely lose my mind. Come on, let's get out of here. And hey, thank you for accepting my challenge, for being brave enough to say all those things, for making me feel like this, like I'm someone worth taking a chance on. I know I don't say this kind of stuff often. I'm really bad at it, actually. But I want you to know I'm really happy right now. Happier than I've been in a long time. And it's because of you. Okay, enough of this mushy stuff. Let's go before I start crying or something equally embarrassing. Walk with me. Hold my hand. And maybe we can do this again sometime. The kissing part, not the challenge part. Though, knowing me, I'll probably challenge you to something else eventually. That's just who I am. But for now, for tonight, let's just be together. Yeah, just like that. This is nice. Walking next to you, holding your hand. I could get used to this. I think I already am. You know what the best part is? Tomorrow, I get to see you again. And the day after that. And the day after that. Because you're mine now. And I'm yours. And I'm not letting go. Look at us, being all coupley already. This is going to take some getting used to. But I think I'm going to like it. We're almost at my house. Do you want to walk me to the door? Okay, yeah, that'd be nice. Here we are. So, I guess this is good night. Unless you want to come in, meet my parents, make this whole thing official. I'm kidding. Kind of. Maybe next time. But for now, I just want to say thank you. Again. For today, for everything. For being you. Good night. See you tomorrow, okay? And you better text me when you get home. I'm serious. I need to know you made it safely. Because I care about you a lot. Okay, I'm going inside now. Before I do something embarrassing like ask you to stay longer. Good night, loser. I love you. Now go, before I change my mind about letting you leave. See you tomorrow. Hey. Yeah, it's me. Don't look so shocked. I know it's late. I know you weren't expecting me. But here I am, so deal with it. What, you gonna tell me I can't be here? That I should have used the front door like a normal person? Please. Your parents would have asked a million questions. And besides, I like the window better. More dramatic, you know? Yeah, I climbed up. Wasn't even that hard. That tree right outside? Perfect ladder. I've been eyeing it for weeks, thinking about how easy it would be. And tonight, I decided to do it. What do you mean, why am I here? I don't need a reason. Maybe I was just in the neighborhood. Maybe I felt like hanging out. No, I wasn't just in the neighborhood at midnight. Okay, fine. I walked here on purpose. Are you happy now? Look, I couldn't sleep, and I was just lying there, staring at my ceiling. And I thought, you know what? I bet he's still awake. And I was right. You're up, scrolling on your phone probably, wasting time. So I figured, why not? Why not just come see you? It's not a big deal. Don't make it weird. I'm not here because I missed you or anything. I wanted to... Fine, maybe I missed you a little, but only a little. Don't let it go to your head. Can I come in properly now, or are you just gonna make me sit on your windowsill all night? Thanks. Your room's always so warm. It's nice. Mine's been cold lately. I don't know why. Same house, same heater, but my room just feels colder. Empty. What? No, I didn't just say anything. I said, it's cold, that's all. So, what were you doing before I showed up and made your night infinitely more interesting? Scrolling. I knew it. You're so predictable. Nothing wrong with it. It's just very you. Lying in bed, cozy, doing absolutely nothing productive. Must be nice, being all comfortable and relaxed. Meanwhile, I've been tossing and turning for like 2 hours. My bed feels wrong tonight. Too soft. Or too hard. I don't even know. Just wrong. Yeah, well, your bed looks way more comfortable. I'm just saying, objectively. From here, it looks a lot better than mine. What? No, I'm not inviting myself to stay. I'm just making an observation. I wouldn't just impose like that unless you're offering. Wait, are you offering? You're saying I can stay here in your bed with you? I mean, I wasn't asking, but if you're gonna just offer it like that, then I guess I could stay for a bit. Just for a bit. Though, not all night. I'll leave before anyone wakes up. Don't worry. Okay. Yeah. I'll sit down. Wow. Okay. This is way more comfortable than mine. What the hell? Why is your mattress so much better? Are you secretly rich or something? Did you get some fancy mattress I don't know about? Shut up. I'm not jealous of your bed. I'm just making observations again. You're really just letting me stay here? No questions asked? No making fun of me? Just here, take my bed, be comfortable? That's actually really nice of you. Thank you. I know I act like I don't care, like I'm too cool for this kind of thing, but I appreciate it, really. So, what now? Do we just sit here? Talk? I'm not tired yet, despite lying awake for 2 hours. Now that I'm here, I feel kinda awake, energized. Maybe it's your presence. Maybe you're just that stimulating to be around. I'm kidding. Mostly. Actually, can I ask you something? Do you ever just feel like you can't settle? Like your body's tired, but your brain won't shut off? That's what tonight's been like for me. I'm exhausted. I should be passed out by now. But I just kept thinking about stuff. About you. I know I give you a hard time. I know I act like I don't need anyone. Like I'm totally fine on my own. But lately, I've been thinking about you more. And it's kind of annoying, honestly. Not in a bad way, just I'm not used to it. I'm not used to missing someone, needing someone around, and I don't really know how to handle it. So tonight, when I couldn't sleep, I just thought maybe if I came here, maybe if I saw you, I'd feel better. And I do. I do feel better. Just being here, in your room, with you. It's like everything's quieter in my head. Does that make sense? Okay, good. I was worried I sounded crazy. I don't usually talk like this. I don't usually admit stuff like this. It's easier to just joke around, keep things light. But with you, I don't know. I feel like I can be real. You're not going to make fun of me for this, are you? Good, because I'd have to leave immediately and never speak to you again. I'm kidding. I could never actually do that. I'm too attached now, unfortunately, for both of us. Can I get more comfortable? Like, actually lie down? Cool. Thanks. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is so much better than sitting. Your pillows smell like you. That's not weird to say, right? It's comforting. That's all. Familiar. You're still sitting up. Are you gonna lie down too, or just watch me get comfortable in your bed? Come on. It's your bed. You should be comfortable too. I don't mind, really. There's plenty of room. Okay, there. Now we're both lying down. This is nice. I can hear you breathing. The room's so quiet I can hear everything. Your heartbeat. If I focus, I think I can hear that too. Or maybe that's mine. I don't know. They might be beating at the same time. I like this. Just existing next to you. No pressure to talk or do anything, just being here. I don't get a lot of quiet moments. My life's always so loud, so chaotic. Always something happening, somewhere to be. But here, with you, it's just still, peaceful. And I really, really needed this tonight. Thank you for not making this weird, for just letting me be here. Most people would ask a million questions, want to know what's wrong, try to fix things. But you just let me exist. And that's exactly what I needed. I'm gonna move a little closer, if that's okay. I'm still cold, and you're warm, so logically, I should be closer to the heat source. That's just science. Yeah, this is better. Much better. Your arm. Can I just... Thanks. This is really nice. I forgot how good it feels to just be held, even just a little. I act so tough all the time, like I don't need comfort, like I'm above it all. But honestly, this is all I've wanted for weeks. Just this. Someone to hold me, make me feel safe. And that someone is you. It's always been you. I know I haven't made it easy. I know I push you away sometimes, act like I don't care. But I do care. I care so much it scares me. You scare me, in the best way possible. Because you make me want things I never wanted before. You make me feel things I've never felt. And I don't know what to do with that. So I just keep showing up, keep finding excuses to be near you. Because even though it's terrifying, I can't stay away. I really tried to just keep my distance, be casual, not get attached. But it's too late for that now. I'm already attached, completely, hopelessly attached. And tonight, lying in my bed, alone, in the dark, I just couldn't take it anymore. I needed to see you, needed to be near you, needed to know you're real, and not just something I made up in my head. So I climbed through your window like some kind of lovesick idiot, because apparently that's what I am now. Lovesick. Me. Who would have thought? You're being really quiet. Are you okay? Did I say too much? Oh, you're just listening, processing. Okay, good. I thought maybe I scared you off with all my feelings. I'm not good at this. The vulnerability thing, the honesty thing. It's way easier to just punch someone on the shoulder and call them an idiot than to say, hey, I really like you and I think about you constantly. But I'm trying. I'm trying to be better at it, for you and for me, because keeping everything inside was killing me. And I think you deserve to know. You deserve to know how much you mean to me. You're my favorite person. Did you know that? Like, hands down, no competition. You're the person I want to talk to when something good happens, when something bad happens, when nothing happens at all. You're the first person I think about in the morning, and the last person I think about before I try to sleep. Which is probably why I can't sleep when you're not around. Because my brain just keeps going back to you, wondering what you're doing, if you're thinking about me too. And tonight I just thought, screw it, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna go see him and just be honest for once. So here I am, being honest, telling you everything, hoping you don't think I'm completely insane. You can say something now, if you want. I've been doing all the talking. Oh, you're glad I came? You've been thinking about me too? You couldn't sleep either. So we're both just lying awake in separate rooms, thinking about each other like idiots. We could have saved so much time if one of us had just said something sooner. Though I'm glad it was me who made the first move. Climbing through your window, very romantic, very dramatic. Shut up. It was romantic, in a rebellious, unconventional kind of way. I like that you wanted me here too, though. I like that I'm not alone in this, in these feelings. It makes it less scary, knowing you feel the same way. Can I stay closer to you? Like, even closer than this? I want to feel your heartbeat. I want to hear you breathe. I want to memorize every detail of this moment. Because I have a feeling this is going to be one of those nights I remember forever. The night I finally stopped pretending, stopped fighting it, and just let myself be with you. Wow. Okay, this is perfect. You're so warm and solid and real. I can feel your chest rising and falling. I can hear your heartbeat right here against my ear. It's steady and strong, and it's calming me down in a way nothing else could. I feel safe here with you, like nothing bad can touch me when I'm in your arms. And that's a new feeling for me. I'm usually the one protecting myself, keeping my guard up, not letting anyone get too close. But with you, I don't want the guard up. I want you close as possible. I want to let you in all the way. No more walls, no more defenses, just you and me, exactly like this. You smell good. Did I mention that already? Well, it's worth mentioning again. You smell really good. Like home, if that makes sense. You feel like home, too. Like I could stay here forever and never want for anything else. I never thought I'd be the kind of person who needed someone like this, who craved closeness and affection. I always prided myself on being independent, self-sufficient, not needing anyone. But you changed that. You changed everything. And I'm not mad about it. Not anymore. I was at first. I was angry that you made me feel things, made me vulnerable. But now I'm just grateful. Grateful that you exist, that you chose to spend time with me, that you let me in even when I was pushing you away. You're patient with me. You don't rush me or pressure me. You just wait. Let me come to you in my own time. And I appreciate that more than you know, because I needed that. I needed someone who could handle my walls and my defenses without taking it personally. Someone who saw past all of that to who I really am underneath. And that's you. You see me, the real me, not the tough girl act, not the sarcasm and bravado, but the girl who's scared and uncertain and just wants to be loved. Because I do want to be loved. By you. Only you. I want you to know every part of me. The good, the bad, the messy, the complicated. And I want to know every part of you too. I want to be the person you turn to, the person you trust, the person you choose every single day. Is that too much to ask? You're saying it's not. You're saying you want that too. You want me, all of me, mess and all. I don't know what I did to deserve you, but I'm not going to question it. I'm just going to hold on and hope I don't screw this up. I probably will, though. Screw it up, I mean, at some point. I'm not perfect. I'm going to mess up and say the wrong thing or push you away when I'm scared. But I'm going to try. I'm going to try so hard to be good for you, to be the girlfriend you deserve. Yeah, girlfriend. That's what I want to be, if you'll have me. No, I haven't officially asked or anything. I kind of just assumed, but I shouldn't assume. So, I'm asking now. Do you want this? Do you want me? For real, not just tonight, but always? You do? You really do? Okay, good. Because I want you to. So much. More than I've ever wanted anything. So it's official then. We're together. You're mine, and I'm yours. And if anyone tries to change that, they'll have to go through me first. I'm only half kidding. I'm very protective of what's mine. I can't believe this is real. I can't believe I'm actually here, with you, like this. A few hours ago, I was lying in my bed feeling miserable and alone. And now I'm here, in your arms, feeling happier than I have in months. You did that. You made me happy, just by existing, just by letting me be here. I'm gonna make you happy too, I promise. I'm gonna be the best girlfriend I can be, even if I'm not great at the traditional girlfriend stuff, like being soft and sweet all the time. But I'll try, for you. I'll try to be softer, gentler, more open. Because you make me want to be better. You make me want to try. I'm getting sleepy now, finally. Your warmth and your heartbeat are like a lullaby. Is it okay if I fall asleep here, in your arms? I'll set an alarm. I'll leave before sunrise. I promise I won't get you in trouble. I want to fall asleep next to you. Just this once. Or maybe more than once. Maybe this becomes our thing. Late night visits, sneaking around, stolen moments together. I like the sound of that. It feels like us, rebellious and unconventional. Thank you for tonight, for everything, for being exactly what I needed. I don't say this enough, but I love you. I think I've loved you for a while now. I just didn't know how to say it, but I'm saying it now. I love you, and I'm gonna keep saying it until you believe it, until you feel it in every part of you. You're stuck with me now. I hope you know that. I'm not going anywhere. Okay, I really am falling asleep now. Your arms are too comfortable, too safe. Hold me while I sleep. Don't let go. I trust you, completely. And that's a big deal for me, so don't take it lightly. Good night, my favorite person, my home, my everything. I'll see you in the morning, and every morning after that if I have my way. Sweet dreams. I'll be right here, dreaming of you, while being with you. How perfect is that? Ah, love you so much. Sleep well. I've got you. Always.